Twitch is coming online. Looking for it. Give it a little help with the refresh. There it is. Time for YouTube. Not as of yet. There it is. Actually, it's further down. Okay. Cool. Maybe it's always just been way further down than I was looking. But picked it up. And data. So a bit of news. Darktide just heard an interview. One of the lead devs or whatever was talking to a podcaster about plans for the game. And it was interesting to hear that this version of Skitarii that's about to be released in the 4 days, it's Games Workshop worked with Fat Shark to come up with a new version of Skitarii that operates more independently than any other Skitarii that's ever existed before now. So it's like it's happened before apparently, but it's happened in this case specifically where Games Workshop has expanded the lore to accommodate like a video game. I mean, it can work both ways. The game's taken inspiration from Warhammer to implement all of its mostly aesthetic and mechanics, and now, Games Workshop is like, yeah, you're successful, we want to help you out. So this version of Skitarii that's coming out is not like slaved to a tech priest. It's like able to function more autonomously. And I mean, that opens up more possibilities. I mean, anytime I mentioned Imperial Assassins on the Darktide forum, people went ballistic. They were like, too elite, can't be done. But if Games Workshop is okay making lore accommodations, there's really nothing they can't do at that point. I mean, within reason. They're not going to throw in like full-fledged Space Marine chapters or anything. That's not. But it opens up possibilities that people couldn't wrap their heads around through the lore. And I was telling them before, I was like, you guys lack imagination. You don't see it like that it's possible. I talked about, like, I made a case for initiates. Oh wow, we're here. Okay. There we go. People were just not having it. There was just no imagination being
so distracting.
Being put in. Anyway. But I've mentioned it multiple times with lore sources being like, I've read books about, the Imperial Assassins. Eversword Assassins can talk. Like there's a wide spectrum of verbalization in Eversword Assassins. Anyway, I'm not going to get too specific, which I'm not going to get any more specific about it, but one second. Alrighty, back. So, I'm gonna make a build this zealot. It's gonna be a flanker. Haven't done that in a long, long time. So, a good time for it. Power damage. Interesting.
Purchase confirmed.
Taking a peek. The crit. I want to.
Clearance granted.
$21's the max. Defense mobility.
Do you require further assistance?
So we're gonna make a build after this.
Purchase complete.
Well, that's cool. It's a heavy eviscerator right there.
Is there anything
It's
more?
lovely. All right. Spent about 88,000. Okay. Looking for an empty slot. There we go. So, backstab, flank, and hits. That's the plan. Dodge is always good. Dodge. Thinking about the flanking. How do I want to do it? Okay. Checking. Thinking. Stamina cost. Wow. It's good for sprinting a lot if I'm trying to get around him. Shroud would be perfect for a flanking build. Backstab damage. It's a lot of backstab damage. Yeah, that's actually not bad. Never tried it before, but if it's going to be specifically backstab oriented. Right, just getting things together here. Impact strength be good once you're in the crush. If you're going to be sprinting a lot, that might be good as well. Melee attack speed, right. I'm trying to think if I got all the speed increases. There's one. Yeah, I don't know if I want that. I like the push follow-up. 5 seconds is a long time when you're in the... It'd be interesting. Knife's good. This could actually be interesting. I wonder if backstabs have to be flanking hits. Backstabs have to be with a melee weapon, I'm pretty sure. Could be wrong, but I'm trying to think of specify it. So I'm going to be up close. Maybe a shotgun's handy. But then if I want to take that shotgun, I want to take this. Like, just makes so much more sense to have that. Not great with a knife for this one. I mean, yeah, maybe. Like 15% if you're hitting 3 people, but at the same time, what if you didn't take it? I didn't end up taking the 20% melee damage based missing stamina. Didn't end up taking it, but toughness. I got the stamina though. Shit. Mobility is low, but I got mobility here. A lot of bleed, which isn't bad. Mark. We want the piercing version of the weapon. Vanguard, so they want the other one. There we go. Strike down on heavy attack, which is good for backstabs. I don't need flechette on this. The extra bleed doesn't matter. Makes me wonder. I should like build a new knife. Crit chance. I mean, I could. It definitely needs the mobility. I've never built a I don't think I've built a non-bleed knife before. Well, I could right now. Better candidate right there. Quite a good candidate, really. Check its mark. I'm sure it's the same. Fix it up.
Fear not the foe, for you carry with you martial tokens.
Apparently, from the meeting they had, or whatever the podcast, they're going to be adding a little bit of change to the game when the Skitarii class drops. They're going to update Expedition specifically. They mentioned that maybe Gene Stealers might be what's coming. Kind of just very lightly, jokingly hinted at it, which would be awesome. Gene Stealer cult would be wicked for
The work is complete.
an enemy. Eventually they'll probably do Green Tide or something, but maybe not. Maybe it's just whatever the developers like. They kind of mention as much. They don't like changing anything unless they are confident it's the better move. but it's quite the process. That's interesting, because that counteracts the penetration being 60. 8 stacks. That's a lot of brittleness. We go try that. Totally different blade. I've never made use of one like this before. I mean, it's different. I kind of like it. Now I should have another one of these. There we go. This is it. Full bore killing. I mean, yeah, maybe. I'm not sure if full bore is the right weapon. I mean, when you're really close. I'll try it. It's ready. Just one mark. Very Doom 2 inspired. Oh, and then in video game history, the composer of original Doom soundtrack has passed away. Good ripe old age, I believe. He also did like Duke Nukem and Rise of the Triad. Didn't realize he did all 3. A couple other games, but like those are the the like hugely famous, like in part of the institution of gaming, right? Like, well, the legacy, I should say. Play this one. I don't want to, like, wait, lightning. Oh yeah, Vortex versus Night Mission. Oh, Wicked. There's no, I don't see lightning round. I think they got rid of it. It's super annoying. Maybe they'll actually listen to the player base. People hated it. Oh no, they didn't. That's the hazard. Yeah, I don't want to. I mean, it's just extra hard having the ground temporarily lava. It's not really lightning strikes; they're just like ground swells. It would be so much cooler if it was lightning strikes. It would have been so much nicer. It just seemed like they explode from the ground up. Lightning, static charges. Wish there was some kind of logic to it. You'll have like bright sunny days and lightning shooting up from the ground, but not into the sky. Here's my problem now. Nobody wants to play Expeditions. They asked the developers if they wanted to change it. They're like, yeah, we always tweak things. Anything that we don't think is working properly, he said specifically they don't like to abandon anything. Which, yeah, I guess all the work you put into it. Sucks to dump it if no one likes it. I mean, it's hard to admit sometimes. The only problem is it doesn't take wouldn't take that many tweaks to make this really fun. They just don't know how. The problem with a lot of developers not really being hardcore gamers, that's the crux of it. A lot of really good programmers that are into gaming, developing for games. Not all of them. Tastes are so different amongst games. Like games people enjoy, how they enjoy them. So it's tough to have a really good programmer's tastes match up with maybe the general population. Maybe they like something a lot more than other people. Like very specific things they think is the best, and then they implement it and they're like, people, they don't get it. And like, you're like, yeah, well, it's one way or the other. I don't know. It's a rich tapestry when you're making a game for the general public. Look at this. We got only me, no other human players here. I'm trying to think if I want to do this. I mean, you know what? Hey, wait a minute. What if I just beat them? Like, just have to beat it? No. It's about unlocking things. I mean, it's just I can test the build quite fast. I have a lot of test the build a little bit. It's kind of weird. It's definitely weird not doing burning or bleed damage. Hey, I got somebody. He's gonna make his own mind up how he wants to do this. Okay. They've got their... Alright, we'll see what they want to do.
The beneficent Emperor calls us here for a reason.
Salvage can be traded. Gather any that you uncover.
See if the bots can do it. Possible.
Unremarked until judgment comes.
I need to reload my knife. See what he wants to do. Feels very responsive. Yeah, it feels like incredibly responsive, which is great. It's what you need for Darktide. But the character's fast. Like the build, anyway. Tons of stamina. I'm actually glad it didn't take the low stamina increasing damage, because I've got so much of it that it'd be hard to even spend it. It refills really quickly. I don't know if they've... Who knows what they've done.
I'm
feeling a little optimistic here right now.
The spiky ones will know.
A shark! A ranger!
Alright.
Unto death!
Didn't take too much.
Intruders!
There's a weak spot. Do more like light weak spot hits. Focus on it. Yeah, I'm missing the bleed a little bit. Feels incredibly responsive. This is great. That's how you do it. Nice when you can aim and everything. I mean, like, sometimes it feels like you're missing just even a tiny bit. Should have gotten a heavy attack there. Gotta go for the head more. So I can get my brittleness in.
In battle, shall we scourge the sins of our mortal flesh?
Varlets, you have triggered an alarm.
Oh, thought the bot was gonna. He ran forward to do something and then screwed it all up.
In the darkness, judge.
That's my guy. There he goes.
Foxbuster!
Can't. Ah, crap. Ah, knew that was coming. But I can't get through the hurricane without. If I can't get through the hurricane, there's no point in running in there. I'm gonna try for it. Nope. I got sucked right in. I mean, I was in the outskirts of it. Can't jump into it now. Alright, well, that guy died. Alright, let's study Fallout.
I work best in the dark.
Ah. I didn't see them, whatever. They got flanked or whatever. Right, well. Environmental impacts. They want to.
Back ready.
Follow me!
Man, that's a lot of stamina. Guy left. Became a bot. Getting killed.
Into the darkness.
Flank him. Got to him at least. Where is he? Can't bleed him. That was a big hit. Alright.
What did I spawn into, man? What the fuck? Oh yeah, we got 480 tech. 3.5 minutes remaining. Oh shit. Okay. Alright, let's well, it's only zone 1. Okay. Let's just get to zone 2 and remedy this shit. Yeah, we're good. We're still good. We just gotta move quick for zone 2 and 3.
Whoops. Right in the middle.
We'll just take as many locations as we can for zone 2. I mean, we might only get like 2 locations before we have to reset the zone 3. But yeah, move in quick because we're just losing time.
Get inside? Okay. Here we go.
Let's go harder.
Not bad. As far as build goes. Not bad. Oh, yeah. It's a bug. Where'd they go? Oh, there.
Rise, vagabond, and make yourself useful.
Vagabond, right?
Man, I don't got shit to buy, but yeah.
Oh my
If anyone has like any healing to buy, that would be great.
Got no salvage now. I bought a med kit. Okay, none. I mean,
Somehow I spawned in and like already have like almost 50% corruption. That's... Well, yeah, they can't make the bots better than human players, because otherwise then
no one ever
human
take them.
players would drop out so that their team would play better. That's, yeah, unfortunately. When you start getting competitive, it's like, you don't violate the rules, it's like anything goes.
Yeah, there's a reason the bots are as bad as they are. And I'm okay with it, personally. I've made my peace with it. Like, sometimes they're just, like, really seem, like, problematically bad, but...
See, where are we going? Orange Pig T3. Heading to T3.
Nice to know I'm appreciated.
Let it be so. Into shadow, out of sight.
Ooh, close.
Warriors of the beneficent Emperor, we shall prevail.
That's the door. But
We have time to do at least one. So, I mean, you guys want to do E4 or O1? O1 is closer, so.
all right.
This way! Blind these heretics, I pray.
No. Saw that coming. Decided to go through the door. Yeah, what kind of hurt? Tornado does that. I'm gonna go through the door. I mean, go through a little
Yeah,
house.
they got hit by the tornado. I don't know where the power cord is.
At least you can't get shot in it. That's like a good thing.
Pretty bullshit.
Missed the bleed. Like, just stacks that killing. Here it comes. Well, we're getting caught up in it now. I didn't even see what's hitting me. Could have been. It sounded like a melee attack, but I didn't see anyone behind me.
Power is restored.
See, he's not even aiming the right way. Okay. Let's go help
We got
him.
less than 3 minutes.
Yeah, we're under. And the boss
Full
strikes.
Decent hurdle. Decent hurdle's slow, so we're not at an objective. It can't actually catch us.
Target sightings above.
He's gonna slug his way up here in a minute.
Emperor, hide my step.
Worth a lot of damage.
Emperor, hide.
There we go. That's good.
We need to head, yeah, we need to head to the door.
He knows.
We got one in, so better than 0.
Yep.
Alright, at the door.
Oh, come on. Getting janky. Ah, of course. Oh no! Of course, leaping before the sound. Now it's not so smooth. You know, 4 players. It was smooth with 1. I wasn't used to it. I was like, this feels wrong.
Door is open.
Yeah, part of the reason why I took the blades is because the shotgun range is so small, or short. So, works as a great supplement.
Really? That one? What a courageous choice.
Purgation snare. Or voltaic snare. Purgation. And I have enough. 40. Promethean. Might as well.
Trust no one,
Got the stamina.
especially not me.
Apparently the speed.
Yeah, we've got time for one or two. But then we gotta evac. T2 is right there. Let's hit that shit.
Yep.
The heretics claim this ground was delivered to them by prophecy.
Almost should put this in the extract zone, but
Misguided. It will avail them little.
Door's locked. You'll find a way through.
Target marked. Indeed.
Got the first one.
that's good. No, it's good. Good, they got it. Nope, no, they didn't. That Promethean barrel came in very handy.
Did you do that? The power is restored.
Where do they want to go?
Noise.
You would do well to learn some self-control.
Nah, predictable story. For me and for everyone else.
I like boring.
Could hit one more, but I want to clear this zone first.
Yeah, we can just play it safe and go to the evac site. I mean, it's,
Marked until judgment comes.
you go into the zero, then you go into like one hit dead. So,
Yeah, let's do it. Get the goods. Take the win. They're gonna arrive. I got him on that. Oh yeah, artillery strike. Uh-oh. It's that barrel. Nice.
yep. Yeah. Easy 1500.
Yeah, I'm gonna praise the team anytime they make such a sensible decision to take a win instead of fighting a boss with like 2 minutes left, and then they're like everyone's running for the extract zone. Someone gets left behind. They're pounced by a dog, or like once you're the last one in the procession, you get picked off really easily. And if you're lucky, people turn around to help you. Like if they can get back to you at that point. So you've got like ungodly horde behind you. Turning back around into that can be a bit of a nightmare in itself. So and you're all like, gotta get to the extract zone. no time to save you. Well, we could have had time. Anyway, it's funny to follow logical possibilities. Or someone's thinking, well, just, it'll all go right. Here we go. We got some more options now. So those 2 unlocks right there, that's going to count toward my final penance here. I think I'm tracking it. There we go. So how many do I need now? Oh, wait. It's just extract with tech remnants. Okay. More the merrier. Oh, there we go. The grid points. That counted as 2. So that's cool. Both of these. I mean, this is going to take forever for me. I'm not playing this every day. I have been, so earlier today, I didn't mention it, but earlier today I played a ton of Marvel Rivals. Man, that game still gets under my skin at times playing PvP. But I played a mix of PvE and PvP. Kind of mostly even, maybe a little more PvE. But yeah, I find I'm just a little too riled up by it. Alright, play a quick play. Enough people join me, it's not like they didn't join. So like, thinking about if this mode of play is popular, hey man, people joined. Got a full team, saw it through. So it's more fun with people. Like that's part of Darktide. Just the way the game's set up too. It makes a lot of sense. It's also fun when people don't just die in weird ways, leave the group behind, and you're like, wait, that's not how you're supposed to play it. But so, the new kid on the block is about to become the veteran squad member. They did ask the developer, the head developer, lead developer, what the next class might be, and he's like, is there going to be a new class? But he's joking, and then he's like, I don't know, it depends on what the game needs. Like, that's what they have to feel it out. Like, what do people want? Do they want a new, like, more weapons, weapon balance, more levels, another class? Like, they're going to see how Skitarii is received. And there's a good feeling that it's going to be very well received. They asked them if they wanted to change anything about the monetization of the game, in terms of, like, charging for levels, charging for different stuff, like maybe weapons. And he said they're happy with how the game's been monetized, where they didn't even mention cosmetics. They just mentioned classes. I think that, I mean, I couldn't say. I have no idea if they're making more money with the new classes or the cosmetics. I've seen people with their cosmetic rate my drip, and it looks like they've spent hundreds of bucks on cosmetics. I mean, who knows? Maybe that's a plan, right? Maybe some, like, dev is like, look what I dress up my character as every time I play, but, you know, you never know. But I've seen enough cosmetics in the game where I'm thinking, yeah, you know, that chest piece that costs at least $10 to buy, to use? Like, yeah, I see a lot of that around. Like, sometimes they come in waves. When new stuff gets released and is popular, you see it. And you're like, oh, they're making money. That's why the game's still going years later. So they didn't plan on making any changes, he said, to the monetization policy. But he said there's nothing set in stone. The game is fluid in that regard. Anyway. Just the two of us are going to stay with him. What is the hazard condition? Oh, I saw a video of the Skitarii voice patterns. Man, the customization is beautifully done. There's like a square grid. You can adjust the pitch. And the four corners of the grid all have different voice modulation. That was me. This knife is the first knife ever added to Darktide. The second mark came in later. The balance between the two is nice. Where this one, the heavy attack, is best for single targets, dealing Oh, okay, I know where we are now.
See you have found some tech remnants. How competent.
One of the more challenging hazards, if you ask me. The dust waves themselves don't actually hurt you, they just throw you into weird spots.
Our deaths are favorable in the
They
beneficent
tend not to throw you off the cliff.
Salvage can be traded if you can gather enough.
These flanking hits seem like they're doing good damage. They changed the, they modified the electrical staff. Now it shows, like, the stun. That was interesting. I might need to, well, I could test it.
I work best.
Oh,
Varlets, kindly tell Swagger nothing of what you have found, or what you suspect you have
haven't used a
found.
single shot of shotgun ammo yet. Man, the mobility here is ridiculous. It's actually really good to share it with the crew. That we all run 15% less stamina use. Which is great. Go. It's gonna hit the psyker.
What can I say? I'm a honey sewer.
No.
That is a data reliquary. It is most
Where is it?
valuable. Bring it to a dead side assassin.
I saw the canister, but
Start to retrieve
still haven't seen the thrower. Took a hit. He's coming. I know what it's like to be the psyker and be left behind. It's nice to put it into use, the experience. We're going.
Beneficent Emperor.
Oh, barrel. Pretty good. Oh, even in, I was gonna say, it blasted in here, right? Rough. Yeah, the amount of stamina I have is freaking amazing.
Simply excellent.
Oh, I love. Yeah, I'll take it. 0 salvage, okay.
Watch your
Certainly feel like a speedy one. Which, I mean, if you're going to be flanking, you gotta... pays to be able to get in position to do it. Crowbar reminds me of Half-Life. Alright, well, I'll take it. Trying to get my flank on. Haven't hit anything yet. Wow. Pretty good. Caught him, but not a headshot.
How is it that the interlopers still live? Explain.
Looking for him.
Beyond the light. So perish all fury over fate.
Oh, where he is. Coming for him. Gotcha. As far as I can tell, the Darktide crew is happy with Pox Bombers. They think that that kind of new variation is what the game needed. They seem like that they enjoy the fact that it was something they didn't have. So it was interesting to hear their perspective on that. They're very happy with it. Area of Denial, they called it. Enemy. They asked if there'd be more grenades potentially added to the game. They said maybe. Like, I mean, that's all that character does. All he can do is throw those, which I think is somewhat merciful. Doesn't have like any melee attack. I don't think he can kick or anything.
Thought is never far from my mind.
Nice.
This way.
10 minutes. Pretty good.
Taking the shot!
I don't need it all. Keep my eye on here. Oh, here we go.
The cache is unsealed.
Okay. Okay, bound to happen. See what's coming here. Oh, double. He almost went for a triple. That timing was just nasty for me anyway. The classic run. They don't want to make a good game, they want to make a challenging game. They think the two mean the same thing, the developers of this game. So the fact that if you hit spacebar, if that's your sprint,
Activating the alarm is sure to make things
and then if you hold sprint and push forward, you'll get nothing. The game is like, oh, you have to press sprint after you press forward. The amount of people that's killed in this game, untold, probably more than any other enemy. Well, maybe generic scabs and, well, trappers. Who's killed the most people? Dogs? Well, probably trappers.
We got the combat!
Why'd they ever use the ability just for toughness? I mean, it's always a good escape, but
Is this a troubled soul I see before me?
lots of time here. Used way more ammo.
Curious choice.
Oh, we only have 60.
Who sees you?
Ooh, yeah. Already have one. 40. I've grown to appreciate the Promethean barrel.
Keep your eyes open.
This build especially is good with it. If you have very little stamina, feels like it's slowing you way down. If I can hold it until the first hold, that'd be pretty, like last time worked so well. Good crew. A lot of people that are playing this game now are like real fans. Like deep 40k fans now. And there's still newcomers coming in and being like, whoa, this is pretty wild.
The heretics claim this ground was delivered to them by
Delivered into battle by vague promises of success!
You cannot open a locked cache.
Where is this guy? Come on. Hop it. You know they're gonna come through here. Let's do it. A little too early. Providing some cover.
The motive force smiles upon you. The motive is undone.
Yeah, coming down.
We have achieved much, but there is more still to do.
Have a very close with every army in the world!
We have striven to be saved.
So lost in the light of the world that it blinds you!
Not bad. Crew seems like they're cutting through. Going where they want to go. Nice. Ooh. Be a little scout for them.
We must not fail the grandfather. Seek and kill.
That's good. Got the drop on him. Good echo on that.
That's no fun. How's a body supposed to enjoy itself if they rust?
Okay, got him. I'm going.
Unremarked until judgment comes.
See two. Where's the other guy? Crap.
One of the many perils in the existence of a pre-observatory. I can assist you with that if you so desire.
Nice. Teamwork. Oh, it's a lot of damage.
These heretics I pray.
Not counted apparently. Oh, it's that way. Ooh. Not that tough. Gotta go. We got this. So we got so much stamina. Nope.
Into the dark.
Punch through that. Don't know what I'm gonna play next. Undecided. They did mention that the idea I'd suggested it a long time ago. I suggested it, that Mechanicus give a benefit to the mini games, like unlocking stuff or progressing the mission. And it looks like that's what's going to happen. The servo skull that accompanies. Get out.
Heretics are blind to much.
Okay, good. They're coming. That worked out pretty well. Okay, going. Not sure if bleed would be better than what I've got. Not sure. sniper is yet. There he is. Nope. Like to kill that thing. That's my guy. Okay, cool. Okay, here we go.
Never see me.
Gonna get out. Oh, down low.
Into shadow, out of sight.
There it is. Whoa, let's get this. Oh, it's something about the it coming down makes it choppy. The animation or something. It's the programming, right? That's the second time I've seen the exact same choppiness happen when the Valkyrie's landing. Takes a good mix of someone to lead and the rest to like follow it up properly. But yeah, someone's got to do it. If everybody leads, you end up in doing your own things. Unless, coincidentally, if you agree. But, yeah. Agreement's a weird thing. All right. Two very solid runs. Full bore was working pretty well. I was using it to hit single targets. Repost is good in general, I think. Even though when you're like after a dodge and you're spamming attacks, the 57% there, or 50, not percentage, light attack damage 57. It's bolstered. I don't know how much it's really bolstered by crits versus bleed being a constant DPS stack. But I do imagine if you're mealing away and you dodge, and then you hit your ability and backstab somebody, that would probably be a major benefit because the percentage boosts here. Three seconds is not much. I could go this way as well. You know, this is better all around. If I had to pick, right? Only after a dodge and only 3 seconds after versus 20% at all times. And the unyielding is really what you want. Infested? I don't know. It's a weird group, but then now that this is cut off, do I really need this? Is there a better way to get stamina or toughness? Probably. Deeper down the chain. Like right there. During its duration. I mean, 15% is a nice whack on a dodge. Versus on a dodge, 3 stacks on a dodge. So if you get 3 stacks and then you're getting, it's only like 1.2%. I mean, not 15, but max stacks of 10. But you gotta be running to get this. I mean, I don't think it's better personally. That might be better. I like the idea of this. It's got to be heavy though. Oh, I love this. Probably should get this. Yeah, for this build, it'd be really good. Impact strength is really good for the dagger. Uninterruptible, not so sure about that, but this is good for melee attacks and blades too. Good balance is nice. There's so many good options. Just trying to like verify that what I've taken. Oh, I did take it, yeah. This one. I think that's what I need to get in on this. This would also be good, but how often do you kill a monster with a backstab? For me, I've just weakened it. I haven't been the killing blow maybe once before. So that's incredibly rare. Ogrins, 30%. But only if you're really into this, which I'm not. Like, it just bolsters. That's good. The thing about the knife is I think it has the greatest mobility of any weapon, I think, in the game. Melee weapon. Or maybe I just mean to say zealot, per se. Anyway. Could play one more, but I'm not gonna. This needs a more appropriate symbol. Somewhat. Alright. Let's head off from Darktide. Let me take a look at Marvel Rivals and see if the event has refreshed. I'll show you where I am in it, or what's going down. It's just loading. Oh, one second. The event is on. I've done quite a bit already. Played way more today than I thought I was going to. Getting all the logos out of the way. I don't know if Marvel Rivals owns the intro song. Confirming it's, there we go. Okay, tons of events on. I was thinking earlier that if you were to buy the season pass right now, there's a lot you'd get from it. So this started yesterday, and it kind of got me playing. It's on for 40 days, and I'm already just ripping this thing apart. Event for Very Thirsty Emma Frost. Where's the bait? There we go, this is it. So, playing it today, I am like far into it. It's a little like, timing game where you like bar goes across, land it in the fishing zone, pull a fish. If you 3 times, then the bar gets smaller and smaller. But look at this. I'm already like started today. I'm like down here. Picked up a bunch of stuff. That's the final is Mr. Fantastic skin, bathing suit skin. There's some customization like Jeff had before. So I've been playing a ton of this for like. And this also applies to the zombies, or no, they're vampires. So that's the big one. The beach is fun. People are like having fun on the beach. Something Bay, let's call it. Hellfire Bay. Bay Beach. Cyclops' little cantina over here is where people. Oh, I got the skin today.
There's only one genuine certified Star-Lord. And you're lucky.
Is where you pick up the temporary units. Let's see if it's kind of quiet out here. What's going on? This is where. Oh, the test kitchen. Get your size shrunk or expanded. There we go. $5 hours. Okay, so I can get the next. So I started it yesterday. Didn't play very much, just like checked it out. And then today came in. It's got 300. Look at all this stuff. Okay, can't show it here. But, there's like a take a picture thing here. And if you do, you get 100 units. So I did that. Do it, resets in 5 days. Wow, that's a long time. It's the dudes. There's one with ladies. And then, the event that started today as well. Or yesterday. I'll show you that. It's one where I like it more than last year's event. Oh, yeah, that's fine. Snapshot. So I got the snapshot, 100 units on that. So look at this. Like, from where I was last time we streamed, I'm at 1654. And this is the temporary units, which there's going to be hundreds more of. They only last 20 days, which is fine. I'll figure out something to spend it on. And the lattice. And then the battle pass, based on today's adventures, which I could have streamed, probably should have. But I'm on tier 11, so I've finished the battle pass today. I just went a little ham on it. Also because the other events going on. Missions. No, where is it? They had a nice list of all the current, all the events going on. There we go. Here it is. Here we go. This is it. So 120 points. The other two are not yet, but first down, and then there's potentially 600 more units that could be picked up. So I did the event today. Earlier today. Oh, I showed my like. Yeah, a lot of victories. A lot of it was like Nightmare. I played quite a bit. Giving away the farm here, but I haven't finished this. Oh, what the heck? I haven't finished this yet. So if I'm gonna play it tomorrow, I may stream it because there's still more rewards here. Don't know how many units left, but there's at least another 100. So there's more in the final chapter, timeline 4. So finished a bunch of this kind of thing, like. This is finished. Oh yeah, the double XP, that kind of got me going, right? I finished the Groot skin, Groot with a tail. Maybe the first time with a tail. So I got it all, finished it. I just figured, you know, there's so much to get. And then this is all, well, most of this is season, or, you know, premium pass goods. There's lots of this stuff. So I played a little bit, and my heroes, pushing them a little bit. So I got Punisher 60, Thor 60, did, you know, a couple of bit of gear, and I was working on Blade, and then most of the achievements are hit level 70, and I hit 70 because once you get 70, or unless you hit 70, you cannot level up the whatever it's called here. Prepare. Where is it? Realm. Here you go. So this unlocked but I had to finish level 70, a 70 mission to do it, and I had to pick one of these two. So it's either the non-boss KO drop rate plus 4%, or current difficulty best gear drop rate plus 4%. So this seems to be what I like. Top gear. So you want your gold, or I don't know if there's anything higher than gold. I don't think so, but that's what you want. You want the gold to drop. So, because man, it is significantly better. Hopefully it matches your weapon desire, and even type as well. So I've been kind of like keeping an eye on the forge a bit, just getting Jeff's piling up. Some of the stuff is just gifted basically to like inspire you to play other characters. I could like get rid of whatever these guys have accumulated, her too, but it's okay for now. The gold stuff is great. It's just like, as long as it's for your weapon, most of the times it's better to take. So it was good times. Let me just see something here. I don't think anything's refreshed yet to really get the most benefit of playing. I could play more of this, but even the daily I think is finished for now. So I played enough. Quick play. Yeah, 600. So as you play, quick play. Actually, I will play this tomorrow, so maybe I will stream it. If I can keep my head on. 5 hours. It'll be tomorrow. So just thought I'd give a breakdown of what happened. Nothing left on the Battle Pass, which I didn't expect to finish today, but the Chrono Pass as well was kicking. So that was giving me more Chrono tokens. This one, Chrono Rush, got a ton out of it. Like, so Chrono Rush, and then various things thrown in Chrono tokens. Not going to spend units on anything like popping balloons or anything. The way they're like, yeah, there's the Emma Frost event, same thing. It's a great skin, but I'm not going to like spend 800 hoping I'm going to get I don't play Daredevil anyway. It's a great skin, but not a Daredevil player. I've been trying to think what I want to spend the units on, and as far as I can tell, what I've decided is I'm going to probably get, this is probably the cosmetic I want to get. It's just nice. Color change from red. Hair color change too. And then maybe Rocket. Nice to have a color palette change from blue. Green's kind of fun. A little different. Other than that, I mean, I looked at this, I thought about it. It's great, but I don't want to double up on a skin which I like already have a skin I really enjoy. Like this one's classic Thor. Really enjoy it, so I don't feel like, hey, TheFallen, what's going on, man? How you doing? What's new? Good news. I'm back now. I can like get a more consistent streaming schedule going. That kind of started last night, but it was just relaxing mostly, like kind of late last night. But yeah, how are you doing, man? You want to jump on Discord? Are you gaming tonight? Are you working tomorrow? Because wait, tomorrow's Friday. You're working tomorrow, sure. Oh no, tomorrow's Saturday. Oh, sweet, cool. If I'm down for. Oh, you're off tomorrow. That's cool. I'm going on Discord right now. Down for whatever. If you want to mech warrior it up. Just talking a bit about Marvel Rivals. I wasn't gonna play it. Oh yeah, you're doing Elite. Is what it's called? Enlisted. That's the E was throwing me off. Enlisted. Going on Discord. You're in your channel? Figured it would be faster to go over the events of the day. If you're down. Oh, there you are. Hello. How's your week?
Been going.
Going? So, you're like
Yeah.
TGIF?
Yes, and it was a nice Friday because
Good.
it's Juneteenth, so a lot of people had it off. It made my work really slow.
Okay. Nice relaxing day. Kippy?
Yeah.
Oh, Kippy. It's not a Kippy I want to talk to. It's a
AI viewers.
Yeah, they
I
always.
get a lot of that.
Me too. Yeah, just ban them. All right. Yo, so
I'll just leave them. If they want to waste their time, they can waste their time.
but if you ban them, they've really wasted their time because then no one like sees it down the road on any other pod whatever viewing. They won't see that because they'll be gone. I think it like deletes them from the chat mostly. At least it won't hang around anyway if it's there for like 3 seconds. Anyway, so how's Enlisted?
Now I noticed something today. I don't know if it's a sound issue, but I keep getting hit in a wing and it like tripping out my plane. I'm not sure if it's just like a stray bullet. Because they just did a major update, so I'm not entirely sure, but unless it's been kind of crap.
Unless what?
I don't know if it's the time of day. Kind of like crap, like not balanced right now.
Oh.
They have an event going on right now, and they also have a new DLC, not DLC, a new like new maps they just came out with.
Mm-hmm.
I don't know if it's like all the like people who have been playing for a long time are playing on Germany or something, but the American teams have been terrible today.
What kind of America teams, eh? They're just Team America?
Yeah, I don't know why, like, because it doesn't make any sense. If there's an event going on, and there's new maps, and what time it is, it's only 9 o'clock. Maybe everybody's gone. But, like, it's like playing with brand new players to the game. It is weird, and I'm playing on the hardest level.
It could be some kind of advertisement if they're like, if American people are seeing it for the first time and they're being like, yo, I'm jumping in, and then it's like their first game, and you're like, oh
yeah,
my
but
God.
they can't play on the hardest level. That's the thing, unless they've played for at least a little bit.
I don't know,
So
man.
I don't get it.
I played a little bit of Marvel Rivals today, and I was playing a high-level game, and there was like, I played on level 70, and there were 2 people that were like beginner in the match.
Yeah, I wish they wouldn't allow that.
I don't know.
It drives me nuts
I don't know
when
how
you
they
get
got it.
people who have like, what do you call it, bolt action rifles, and they're playing against fully automatic machine guns. It's like, are you kidding? Like,
Yeah,
why are you in this match?
Recipe for disaster, but I mean, they probably just have no filters. They're like, come on in, do whatever, test it out.
Well, there are some filters. You have to have at least a tier 3 or higher weapon to play in tier 5.
They do have filters. Because what you're describing reminds me of PlanetSide 2, and there are 0 filters. PlanetSide 2.
Yeah, PlanetSide.
Yeah, messy. It's like people.
PlanetSide is just messy in general.
Oh yeah. It's beautiful
But
disaster.
there's a newer game kind of like that was just as messy. What was that called? I haven't played it in a long time. I got annoyed with it. Is it Battlefield 2042? No, it was before that. Before I got that game. Darkest Day. It was like a demo, I think, or free to play that came out. It was a shooter.
Shooter. Not Darker.
Delta. Was it Delta Force?
Delta Force is big now. It's got a following.
No, I think Delta Force is more real. It could have been Delta Force.
Yeah, sounds like it is free to play, and it sounds like Delta Force.
Yeah, it's probably Delta Force. I was getting that confused with a different game that isn't free to play. Yeah, Delta Force. I played that a little bit, and it's so whack. Like, you get shot from behind hills and stuff. I was like, nah, I'm done.
There's no bullet hit scan for like terrain. Like they shoot through buildings.
I don't know if it's that or if it's bullet drop. Couldn't figure it out quite. It's like, if I can't see them, they should not be able to shoot me.
Depends on what's happening and how it's. I mean, usually if they're shooting, it shouldn't be such a lag.
It might have been Delta Force. I feel like it was more sci-fi than Delta. It could have been the same thing.
Delta Force is slightly futuristic. It's a little bit in the future, tiny bit.
I was like, no, I'm done. Plus, I was playing solo, so I didn't have like a team to coordinate anything with. I was
that game that's a team game. You gotta you really need a team. Like, that's what it's for. I'd play it if it wasn't kernel anti-cheat, but it is, so it's not happening.
Yeah, I've really played a lot of So one of my favorite arcade demos finally released, so I bought that. Called TerraTech Legion. It's alright so far. I haven't played very much of it. And then play a little bit of Mech Warrior. It's actually free to play this weekend for Mech Warrior.
I saw that. I mean, that's going to get some people playing.
It's only like $10 too for the game.
That's really a nice sale. Speaking of...
For the base game, I should say.
Yeah, which is
nothing else is on sale. It's just the base game.
Even looking at the sale page for Mech Warrior 5 Mercenaries, it looks good. Like...
As you've played, you don't need the rest of it. As long as you should find someone else who has the rest of it to play.
Yeah, I mean, if you just want to explore it a little bit, it's definitely it's a perfect time.
I was trying to get one of my Tarkov friends that I know that plays Tarkov to try it out this weekend. We'll see. I
want to get your opinion on this game. I'm going to drop it into chat, Twitch and YouTube. But it's a game I just kind of came across. It's not very old. It came out on March of this year, March 5th. It's on sale right now, and it's like a roguelite street. There's no jumping in it. Have you seen it?
2D.
Yeah, but kind of. I mean, it is more 2D.
It's like more of combat almost.
Kind of. There's no jumping though, which is kind of weird. Like that as a weird choice.
Really?
But...
There's jumping that I see.
Wait, you see jumping? I've never seen jumping.
Yeah, there's lots of jumping in this preview.
Oh, okay. Maybe if there's jumping, I'll buy it. So I'm thinking about it.
I'm not sure if it...
That might be an ability, because there's so apparently it's roguelite where
Yeah, it's probably an ability.
An ability. It's probably like a leaping attack or something. But there's no regular jumping. It's got to be an ability, so you're mostly...
Looks like a leap back for rogue or bow person.
There are some abilities that do kind of like a leap attack to when you implement it, but...
Yeah, it looks like they jump up, fire with their bow in a backwards leap.
Yeah, that's an ability. Seeing some jetpack action, but the game looks like a lot of fun. It looks like arcade-like. And
what I'm confused about is I see a lot of one-on-one battles.
They're all one-on-one battles, and then if you kill somebody, sometimes someone steps in after that. It's like a 1 versus 3, but one at a time.
Okay, so there's no world at all. It's just
the world is a.
I see.
It's a pick a path branching path. You get to
I see it now. That's where the world is.
That's the world.
So
the whole run,
and then you can fight them.
The whole run is decided by the branches of pick a path, and then you get to decide, do I want to go to shops or fights, and then you pick a class, and then you build your abilities one at a time. So you start off slow, and you build all the gear and stuff like that. It's like Diablo style with the gear.
A little bit.
Yeah, because when you beat a level or when you beat a fight. Then you get options of what gear to take, or then you there's all these upgrades. So I watched a couple of videos on it. It looked okay. I just wish there was jumping or something, but it kind of makes more sense to be
probably the vampire game.
Vampire? Which one?
What is?
Bloodlines. Very famous.
No, it's live. It's not like that where there's
is that V Rising?
V Rising, yeah, you probably like V Rising.
It's You play as a vampire,
It's
though.
got bosses as well.
Don't you play as a vampire?
But it's full 3D. Yes, but it's not like traditional vampire. So each boss, you start out with like no powers, then you kill stuff. You get powers in the sunlight. You do burns. You have to be in the shadows. You build a base. You don't have to play PvP. You can play on PvE servers. When you beat the boss, each boss has like a few powers they drop.
You pick one?
And then you get their powers. And there's certain ones I like. I've actually not finished the game since a few of the updates that they've done. I've done the stuff before that. But it's a lot of fun. But it's limited because it's static, so not a lot changes.
Okay.
What game was I looking at recently where there was something like this, where it's swords and you get powers, but it's full open world? I know there's one that tricks you. It looks like it's first person, but it's actually third person, like Diablo.
Oh, did I show you Spark in the Dark?
That sounds familiar.
I probably did.
Nuclear...
I'm waiting for the class to come out.
Oh, I'm scrolled down. That's why that didn't make sense.
It looks like
Yeah,
original
right now,
Diablo.
there's a lot of demos going on.
Yeah.
So the What Next Fest ends on the 22nd. 3 days. I saw one of my buddies that does a lot of demo stuff playing that train game that I played. I was laughing that he playing it.
The one you showed me, the like old school.
The weird one where you're like on a train and
Yeah.
you like build a base on the train and you like stop at different locations.
Yeah, it's kind of first person
If
shooter.
they could make that smoother, it'd be way more fun. I think the way you stop and go is kind of annoying.
Yeah, the demo looked a little janky when I was thinking like, it's just
And
a
then
demo.
the AI enemies are kind of janky too.
Okay.
But honestly, it's the amount of time you spend on the train. You should be able to just pick a destination and it'll just go there.
Yeah, that surprised me.
Automated.
You couldn't. Like.
They literally want you to control the train to slow down and speed up.
Oh, you have to like go to the controls and manually control them.
Exactly. That's what I think is weird about it. Maybe I didn't play it that much because demo.
That's an immersive choice to like. You have to go to the controls and do it
For
manually.
a single player, I think that was co-op. I think that was one of the reasons I looked at it was as a co-op first-person shooter. But still, it's like, I guess later in the game you might want to not even stop and like people get off and you keep going and then they get back on.
How many players can play that at the same time?
I think it was 4. Most co-ops are 4.
Yeah, it's a great number. It really it's a nice round number.
Wow, Cyberpunk is that the
Groot?
the last expansion?
Which one? Oh.
No, I was just looking at the pricing, but it's this expansion. I'm like, man, it's really dropped in price. Sunburn Rust.
Some good
You know
sales.
what? I've actually been tempted to play back again. I don't know if you've ever played it. Have you ever played 7 Days to Die?
No, I've never played it.
That is a tense mix of things for zombie games, but I haven't played much of it since the new DLCs and all that, or new updates, and it's like a different game from what I've seen visually. Now I don't know functionally if it's any different. Wow, you've never played 7 Days to Die?
It's a kernel anti-cheat game, that's why.
Oh, really?
It is, yeah. I mean, sometimes they add it in later. Sometimes they take it out.
I wonder if it got added in.
It might
I
have.
don't remember ever having something like that in it.
I'm not even sure if
But
kernel anti-cheat was out in 2024. Probably, but
No,
maybe.
it's way older than 2024.
Kernel? All right. Because, I mean,
No,
specific.
7 Days to Die.
Oh, yeah. Oh, okay. It's older than 2024. Okay. Maybe it's when it came to
Yeah.
Steam or
Let's
something.
see.
Because it's saying release date
July
25th.
Maybe that's when it finally got to official release instead of what
right.
do they call it?
Early access.
Where it's not early access.
Yeah, which is a very popular way to play these days. Except for you.
There's an easy way to settle this in some ways. Let's see. When did I buy it? Account details, profile. Profile.
Looks like fun.
It's really fun, especially if you've never played. It can be a bit rough if you don't play with someone if you've never played. You can turn off the 7 day part and just play it. open world.
I'm getting Fallout vibes, and I'm getting what's it called?
It's a
Left 4
little
Dead
Fallout-y.
vibes. Left 4 Dead.
I don't know if I called Left 4 Dead.
Fallout meets Left 4 Dead. That's what I mean. Just from looking at screenshots, that's all I'm getting. But then all this like Grand
It's-
Theft. It's got a guy kind of gyro
Yeah,
chopper.
I mean,
Gyrocopter.
there's no things to steal like vehicle-wise. You have to build them, so it's like it's like a looter shooter. You have to loot a lot, and then you get resources, and you build stuff, and build
So,
bases.
Kind of
And then
meets.
the 7 days to die part is every 7 days there is a red moon, and then a horde comes to attack you, and you have to you don't have to survive, but if you get more XP for like surviving and killing all the horde for those
It's the night.
was it 30 minutes of gameplay or something?
Horde, eh?
Yeah. It's 4 game hours. I think that calculates to about 30 minutes. Alright, where is purchase history? I wanted to see when I bought this. I had it for long. My nephew actually tried to get me into this a long time ago. I wasn't huge into zombie games. Like there's a lot of zombie games that I've seen, but I don't like story-based zombie games. I didn't realize this was a non-story open world kind of game.
Yeah, that sounds like fun. Open world.
Yeah, and the world's like, if you really get into it, like modding wise, you can get pretty intense with like different types of things you attack. Like that's the one thing about that game that I don't know if it's still the same because they keep updating it so much. I don't know if the modders can keep up. But there used to be hundreds of thousands of ways to play that game, just like Rust. That's one good thing about Rust is the bad thing about the mods for Rust is they're a lot harder to obtain versus 7 Days to Die. 7 Days to Die getting mods so easy. Okay, I know there's a way to see this. Where is it? There it is. Purchase history. Can I use Control Find? Team? No. I have to scroll it. Okay, that's Survival Simmons, so it's way older than that. Subnautica, it's older than Subnautica. There's one I returned. So I bought it in 2020.
Oh wow, it's been around a good long time then.
Yeah. And it's been around since even before 2020.
7 Days to Die. It's doing well for itself.
Yeah.
Mostly,
Well, I don't know about money wise if it is.
people like it though. Mostly positive
It
and
is
very
a good
positive.
game.
Like they're doing a lot right.
Yeah. They did a lot of updates this last year. So I did play it a little bit recently, then I had to play other games, so I kind of let it fall apart.
Nice.
But it is a pretty wild game. Let's see, what's the price on it? Oh, damn.
$57.99. $57.99 for me. It's kind of expensive.
40. Well, the base game is $44.99.
Yeah, no sale right now. 7 Blood Moons.
To think that this game was like $5
Wow.
a lot of times because it was hard to sell.
Well, they're doing really well now. It looks like they're charging.
Well, it's officially released, right? So it's no longer under early access.
Yeah.
That happened 2 years ago, and they've been doing some. Like the graphics are insane now. Like it's weird watching people play this now because like graphically it doesn't look like the same game at all.
That's
like,
cool. I'm impressed.
Characters are so much better. I don't know if any gameplay is streamed. I wonder how many more what do you call that building stuff they've added.
Oh, the building system? Like
no,
Fortnite?
not the system, but like pre-made buildings.
Oh,
I don't know how much
prefabs?
they've added to that. Yeah,
Base
prefabs.
modifications?
That's some of the stuff that got old after a while. Like you kind of knew everything where the zombies would come from. I wonder if they added more traps. That's one thing that I wish they would have added. Traps. Hot summer deal. When was that? June 15th? I don't even know that long ago. It's 4 days ago.
Is that the Steam one you mean?
Oh. Experimental's released 3.0.
Experiment.
So that date you saw was 1.0, I think,
Okay.
or 0.0, and now they're at 3.0. That's how much they've changed in like that short amount of time. So it was 2024. That it's been 2 years that they quote released their really flawless. It's not that. So we're at 2.6 stable. Is that where we're at right now? Man, I am so lost on where this game is. The other game that's actually kind of similar to this that has a lot more sci-fi aspects is called Scum. But I need to learn more about how to mod that game and how to like make it fun, like for the settings. It's hardcore survival.
Scum?
Like you gotta find food, you gotta find water, you gotta survive wolves.
You're an ex-con or something like that, or you're from escape from prison?
Escape from prison, but it's like you don't realize like it's in like a semi like zombie apocalypse.
Yeah, that comes later, right? Once you're like first job is to escape, second job is to survive.
No, you're already escaped. Like you just end up out in the middle of nowhere.
It's kind of cool. It looks like a very foresty environment.
But 7 Days to Die is easier for people who aren't hugely into survivals. It's more user friendly.
Mm-hmm. Not everybody's cup of tea, but some of them can be really, really fun.
And then there's the new one that I've kind of played. I demoed it quite a bit. Do I have that on? Ferocious got an update, really? I wonder if that's an actual update or just like a pack. Ferocious is that dinosaur game I was playing, finished.
Were you playing the actual game, or is it a early like mod or demo?
It should be a full game. I think they full released it, but I was wondering if they added like a map expansion. They have. It's not great. It's not terrible, and usually it's like $10. So it's gone up a little bit. It's $24.99 now, but
Ferocious has got mixed reviews, recent and all reviews.
Yeah, I mean, if you like scenery and exploring, it's really good, but the fighting is kind of janky with the humans and kind of weird because they put these red dots on them to make them super easy to find, which I thought was kind of strange. I'm like,
yeah, why make them so easy to see when it makes more fun? It's more fun when they blend into the background.
Well, the funny thing is
hunting.
You can't like. They made the graphics kind of realistic. If without that red dot, they are hard as hell to see.
Okay, so
they blend with the grass and everything very well.
They kind of had to then. They felt like they had to do it.
Maybe. I just don't know why they use red. The green dot would have been better, so at least it kind of blends.
But then it'd blend in. Maybe it depends on the shade of green.
Green and dark blacks and stuff, like it's so obvious.
Mm-hmm.
And they also have some janky problems with certain dinosaurs, but I was able to finish it. If I remember right. That's some interesting stuff. That's another game that should be co-op. Small Land. I don't know if you ever played that. It's kind of interesting. I didn't finish it. It's like Ark, but with you're tiny and there's like grasshoppers and bugs and stuff. Almost like Grounded, but a little bit more fairy tale like.
Never played it.
Terminator Dark Fate. Did I buy that?
Oh wait, is that the 2D?
Oh no, that's the RTS. Yeah, I did buy that. I forgot that I haven't played that.
Dark Fate Defiance. It's on sale right now. How is it?
It was fun when I tested it, but I'm kind of not into RTS as much as it needs to be.
It definitely has an interesting RTS look to it.
So one of those things, like when I have a lot of time, like especially probably this next winter, I might play it.
Yeah, it looks
depending
good.
on what games are out.
Like I like the
there's that one
squad mod
that I have for an RTS, and I also have Starship Troopers Terror Command for RTS. I haven't played through yet. A lot of games I haven't through that I own.
It's mostly positive and very positive. Terminator Dark Fate.
It's very interesting. I love the artwork in it. There's some really good artwork.
It looks like the art style looks good if it has a good flow to it, like in terms of the action. Because the art style looks good.
There's a game that got canceled.
Which one?
It's called Cycle Frontier. That looks like they. Let's see if what it says on the Steam page. It's no longer available in the Steam store. Yeah. It was a weird. You can actually probably still look at it and watch some of the video clips. It's a weird PvP extraction that I played that's kind of sci-fi alien. It was interesting enough and not like super hard for extracting. But like it wasn't exactly my cup of tea because I don't really play looter extraction shooters that much. It just there was enough sci-fi I feel like in it that I enjoyed it. I wish they would have done like just to be able to purchase the game and play against AI.
Yeah.
Before they pulled it off of Steam, but they never did. It's strictly PvP.
I like looter extractor shooters quite a lot, but I'm not a huge fan of the time limit mechanic a lot of them do, and it's like this big impending time limit where it's going to kill you the second you can't.
I know Raiders did that. I was not a fan of that either.
They've apparently,
otherwise you die.
Arc Raiders has lost a lot of its player base apparently from where it was. It used to be so like the it game, and now it's not.
I mean, that's kind of what's going to happen in games like that. Be popular when they're new, and then they slowly die off.
Yeah, apparently Arc is...
Unless you actually have something that's unique about your game. I mean, there was a bunch of those kinds of games. I think it was Marauders was the one before that people played for a little bit. And then there was another one before that. They don't survive.
You can do a lot to help your game survive by adding game modes. I mean, you can change it up.
The dungeon one.
Which one?
Called?
I'm curious about that. I like Dark Fantasy.
It's like a 3-player co-op. Oh man, I should know what it's called. I really like the graphics of it. It would have been a fun story-based game to play.
I'm waiting on Dungeons Deep.
I have to look at Google now. Extraction Dungeon.
Did you ever play the demo for Dungeons Deep?
No.
Maybe not. I mentioned it a long time ago, but I don't know if you ever got a chance to play the demo. It's out.
Mine's high stake, loot scouting. Yeah, I know, but I want to know what it's called.
It's called Dungeons something.
Is that what it's? Is that it? Dark and Darker?
That's
maybe its thing. Sounds familiar.
Dark Darker is kind of like Dungeons Deep. A similar idea.
I think it is Dark and Darker. It has some really unique artwork graphically. I played a little bit, but same thing. You need a team.
It looks janky though. I don't know why, but it looks like you swing and then you like, after a second after you swing, you hit. Like there's this weird. It's not crisp in Dark and Darker. It looks like there's a delay for everything.
I don't remember what class I played. But that had some really good artwork. It would have been really cool to see like some kind of story-based game out of it. Alright, so I want to go back to what I was earlier, which is a demo. Got full release now, and it's free to play. I went too far. They're old game. Darkest Day? Yeah, that's what it's called. Darkest Days. That's another zombie game, and you don't have to co-op, but you can. And it has like it has some weird base stuff. It's kind of automated, and it's kind of
free to play.
It's not like a normal base. You like there's like areas you build certain things in like a preset location, so you don't actually build. It's more like you just get resources to make factories inside your base.
Kind of looks like Mad Max a little bit somehow. It's a car and getting vibes.
But some of it, the part that I did play, was pretty fun.
It almost
you
feels
loot like the zombies, you get better guns.
feels a little
There
bit
are
like Last
AI
of Us.
humans that will shoot at us. Yeah,
Last
a
of
little
Us. Yeah, it just
bit.
looks.
I don't think there's a little bit of story. It's a little janky with the story stuff because it is.
Looks like there's some fun boss battles, giants and plants, giant plants,
I didn't
giant.
get that far in that one. The one with that actually made me scared me when I played it. Was a robot game. What was that one called? So, go further back, even older. That one was really fun. I enjoyed that one. It had the difficulty. And then they had these crazy robots with swords.
Which game was it?
That was kind of weird. Trying to look for it. Played it in a while. It was a looter shooter too, but it was, and a little bit of building, crafting. The Outer Worlds. Generation Zero.
That's the name of it, Generation Zero.
Yeah, I never got to the bigger boss stuff. I got really close, but it's pretty intense. You have these dog-like robot things. And you have to. I play shooters all the time. This is hard.
This looks interesting. I like the like dark atmosphere of it. There's some daylight too, but then there's like, what the heck's going on here? Those like robots? A lot of robots?
All of it's robots. You're fighting robots.
Looks like fun.
There's different kinds of robots. There's like little spiders. There's the dog things you fight a lot.
Yep.
Then later you get like these giant tank-like robots with swords. There's helicopter robots.
It's funny. I'm looking at this and I'm thinking, like, from the look of it, this is kind of what I want Terminator Survivor to be. Kinda.
I can't wait for that.
Yeah, like I keep an eye on that. But like this looks a little bit like how I imagine Terminator Survivor to be. When I look,
this could be an alternate Terminator universe for sure.
It's got the look. It came out. Wow, it's from 2019.
Yeah, it's been out for a minute. They've done an expansion, if I'm not mistaken.
Let's see.
Maybe more than one. Holy cow!
Yeah, there's advanced intelligence cosmetic packs. What do they got here? There's a bunch. Whoa, there's a bunch.
Oh, they're just packs.
Yeah, there's lots of different.
Holy packs! A lot of packs.
A lot of packs. There's
thought they did one expansion map or something.
It could have been free or something. Could have been just like rolled into the game. Because if they're making like cosmetic stuff, U.S. Weapon Pack 2, Base Defense Pack, Soviet Weapons Pack.
Packs. I don't see any.
U.S. Weapon Pack. Alpine Unrest. That could be it. Alpine Unrest. Requires Generation Zero. Alpine Unrest. It's December 1989. Desolate Forest.
But you know,
Swedish
as things go, some of this stuff is start getting outdated pretty soon. And like you said, if Survivor comes out, this game will probably definitely be outdated.
Yeah, the player base may move over if they're which they're probably Terminator fans if they're playing this. I wouldn't be shocked if it took some of their player base, a certain percentage.
Or even Helldivers might have taken it over because there's a lot of robot stuff in Helldivers.
Yeah, they do have overlap there.
This game definitely made me jump more than a few times, and it's hard to do that. Very dark, eerie.
Have you heard of Forever Winter?
You know, I bought it, but I never could figure out how to leave the freaking station, so I was like, screw it. I'll mess with it.
Watch a YouTube video. It's currently mixed.
So I never actually played the game because I couldn't get out of this stupid starting area.
Fair. It sucks if
It looked cool. but you know, I got so many games. Like,
Yeah, you didn't want to bother with it. You were like, hey, you're gonna make it
I
cryptic.
was like, you know what?
Yeah.
I bought this on a whim because it looked cool. And I don't know if I paid full price or not.
Still early access. It came out for 2024. Still
Oh,
early
here you
access.
go. Here's a game you should buy that I highly recommend. Whether you like, it's called. I think I told you about it. But it's only $4 right now.
Which one?
It's Battlezone Combat Commander. It's much older.
Yeah, I did take a look.
90s game. 90s game that got updated in 2018.
It does have a 2018 look, but it looks like it would have been good and like really good in 2018. Like people would have been.
Well,
like,
no,
heck,
that's the thing is it's a 90s game. The only reason it says 2018 is because it got an update.
And then the graphical overhaul, right?
Yeah, exactly.
It looks like it's got, everything got upgraded, but the
Used to be called Battlezone 2, and when they upgraded, they called it Combat.
Battlezone 2 is back. There it is. It does look like fun. Like it's because it reminds me of like the Halo. What are they called? Swordfish or whatever.
Oh, it's definitely pre-Halo. But
Yeah.
it's got a fun storyline. Like, I love the story of this one. It's good.
Modern rendering and
Takes a
shading.
while to learn everything. There's a lot of weapons, a lot of different vehicles. It's a mix between RTS and first-person shooter.
Mhm.
So you are controlling everything kind of like RTS, but you're in first person most of the time. So you control all the tanks, you control the building. You actually do build in this game.
And you can jump into. You're saying jump into any unit you want to control.
You can jump into any unit you want to control, except for, I think, the APC jets. I don't think you can jump in those.
Looks like it
You
was.
can fly the basic vehicle. There's like I said, about 10 vehicles per faction. You got missile tanks, you got mortar bikes, you got basic vehicle, you got tanks, you got big old tanks. You got weird weaponry. I wonder if you can co-op this. I really doubt it.
It says single player online PvP only. So.
Oh, right,
co-op,
yes.
yeah. Faction versus
Well, you
faction.
can co-op, even though it's PvP, you can technically co-op, because you can play 2-player versus the AI.
If you don't choose not to kill each other, right? If you just.
No, I think you can co-team. You can
Okay.
do team. I've done it with my nephew before, old days. Forgot about that, but it kind of sucks because the storyline's so good. And you can't, like, co-op in the story. I guess it'd be too easy, though, honestly. March 1st. That makes me wonder if... I wish Unreal would update their game.
Unreal?
There's
Which game?
Have you ever heard of Unreal Tournament?
Oh yeah. Oh yeah.
So there is a story-based game that called Unreal. It's very similar to Wake in some ways, but less. It's more alien, but less like robotic, I guess. Real. See, do they still have it?
Yeah, I don't think
Nice.
Steam has it anymore. I think it's probably offered off Steam now.
I don't even know if I have it on Steam. It's old school. It's around the same time as 1999's Unreal Tournament, the original.
I'm surprised it's not on here. I mean,
you know
it'll-
what? They should have Unreal, though. They have the second one.
You would
Unreal
think it
Awakening.
would, but
Unreal 2. Oh, they don't have Awakening either?
I mean, you might want to check GOG for these things if they're old enough to be on GOG now.
I'm surprised that Unreal 2 is not on. Dune Awakening. I thought it was called Awakening. Alright, let me go to my library. I think I still have it for the second.
It must be. I wonder if it's like
Real.
free on somewhere. Like they're giving it away.
Oh yeah, Unreal Gold. Right there.
Is that on Steam?
Alright, I have gotten to the store page. Unreal Gold no longer available on
Yeah.
Steam.
Not in Steam.
That's why, but because I own it, I can still install it,
Whoa.
play it.
Weird, but they're
Uh,
wonder what servers they've got.
Does that mean? I bet there was a conflict of interest. I bet they pulled everything off of here.
I wouldn't be surprised. There's no trace of it I can find on Steam.
Yeah, it's probably on Epic because guess what Epic is? They're the makers of Unreal.
Oh, okay, that would make sense. Then they would want it to be exclusive on their platform to draw people
if I'm
in.
not mistaken.
If that's true, then they would definitely want to have something exclusive.
Yeah, Epic Games Inc. Yeah, they probably pulled it all off.
Yeah, with
Yeah,
the split
so
when they launched it.
the Unreal engines, they came from these games, Unreal Tournament and Unreal. That's where Unreal Engine came from. And then they started making lots of money by selling their engine, and now they have Unreal Engine 5, which almost everybody uses.
Yeah, it's an industry staple.
And they kind of stopped making games.
Makes sense when you're that influential in engine building.
Yeah, but they made some great games back then, back in the day. That's crazy. Yeah, it's probably like you said, GOG or on Epic.
I didn't see it on GOG. I'm taking a look right now, but Unreal, I didn't. I think it might be an Epic exclusive at this point.
Yeah, did they finally pull all of their
Unreal
World?
World?
A lot of interesting stuff going on with all that. Let's see. GOG. There's actually, I got an email recently that one of my classic RTS is on here. It's on sale for me. They have a summer sale going on.
Oh yeah, I haven't looked at their sales in a while. I should take a look.
And got looked at. GOG definitely is a cool play.
Yeah, I really like the fact they want to preserve games. There was a controversy not that long ago about they emailed some people some weird stuff. Don't know if you heard about that.
$1.25. Wow. So I don't think this is the game that I thought it was, but it's called Aquanox 2 Revelation. That was on sale for $1.25. And then the RTS that I put on here, old school. I remember one time I tried replaying it. I don't know how I passed a certain section. It's always funny when you play RTS and you beat it, but you don't know how you did it.
Been a while since that happened to me.
Yeah, this one has some tough spots in it. It's a weird. It's like it's a little cultish. One of the factions is kind of cultish, and the other faction is like more sciencey and new age. It's called Dark Reign 2. There's a lot of 2s around the 90, 99, 2000.
Yeah, they're looking for a more sure thing when they made a game to be like, we got a built-in market. Let's take advantage of it. Like, try to
In the 90s, there were so many games, and anything that survived ended up being number 2.
Dark Reign 2.
Battlezone 2, Dark Reign 2.
The rise and fall of studios and consoles and stuff like that.
Quake 2, which is one of my favorites still.
Quake 2 is great. It's got a buttery movement system to Quake 2. Even Quake had a bit of a buttery movement system.
Diablo 2, so many.
Yeah, there were
that time period.
They were expanding upon what people already liked, right? They're like, people love it, and people were asking for a part 2. They just listened to the fans, right? Fans were like, "Yo, it'd be great if we."
That's hype. True. They actually listened to fans back then.
Do you remember the hype leading up to Diablo 2?
No, I did not. I remember playing, a friend brought it over, and I was addicted immediately.
Yeah, there was a giant, on the internet, they would release, the class they're working on, but they did a really nice job of, slowly rolling out what they were planning, what they were doing, concept art. It was really well done for a launch, not even a launch. It was a preview of the game to be like.
Here's one I did demo that came out called Menace. It's a tactical RTS. It's kind of weird because it actually has real tactics. You get squads, It's turn-based, if I remember right. It's interesting. It's being that much of a turn-based. I don't really like turn-based. I like live RTS, so you have to react quicker and whatnot. That was interesting. I see that's over here on GOG, probably on Steam too.
How do you spell it?
Menace.
Oh, Menace.
Menas. NAC, I mean. You could also say Menace.
I thought you said like Menant. I don't know how I misheard that, but it's okay. I found it here.
Wow.
Oh yeah, this looks good. This looks like
it's interesting. I didn't play very much in the demo.
It's not very old, right?
Yeah, it's brand new. It just
yeah, 20. Oh, just, yeah, I was gonna say it just came out. Well, this year.
I
remember I've seen this before. I've been looking at it. Oh, it's currently in early access.
Yeah, it's not a full release.
Oh, okay, so they're working on it. 25% off right now, though.
On there, yeah, but it might be actually. Steam has it on. Did you look on Steam?
I'm looking at Steam. It's not on sale on Steam. It's cheaper on GOG right now. Yeah, currently. Even though normally, I don't know, $29.99 for Canadian. Yeah, so it's the same price, but it's on sale on GOG for 25% off right now. But you won't. Is it online multiplayer? Oh, it's a single player. I'd buy it on GOG then if I was to buy it. Currently. Doesn't have any multiplayer yet, but if that changes,
their summer sale's a long time. It's got 19 more days.
Yeah, summer. We're just into it now. Like it's like full swing summer now.
Yeah, I'm waiting for Steam's summer sale to happen. I thought it happened like 3 times this last week because they've been doing so many different sales.
Yeah, I was gonna say it's hard to tell. Like now
that I have my my email set to my phone, I keep getting notifications about Steam sales.
It's nonstop. I love that. Why people love Steam is that there's just like the sale rotation is so good. Like you can find all kinds.
Well, it depends on like some things like MechWarrior 5, right? It's been out for quite a while.
Oh yeah.
Like, I never tell people to buy that game if it's not on sale because it's just silly to not buy the base game. The rest of the DLC is like, yeah, pay $30, buy the new DLC.
You could pick them up.
But the base game, I'm like, don't buy it unless it's on sale. It's been around for so long.
Yeah, paying full price for it maybe doesn't sit well with everybody. I mean, yeah, I understand.
The last DLCs totally recommend buying it full price.
Oh, the latest? Yeah.
Skitarii and the new one, the Chaos Reign. Those were definitely worth it. I think the other ones probably are worth like 15 to 20.
But they cost
for the most part.
They're costed appropriately.
They're not as good.
But they don't cost as much. I mean, like, generally. Some of them. Like, I mean, Call to Arms is less.
I mean, and generally, aren't they all $30 list price?
Let's see. I'm actually going to go to it right now. MechWarrior.
I think because nothing else is on sale right now. It's just the base game. Let's see. Oh, no, they're like...
Rise of Rustlog 17. 17 not on sale. So Call to Arms 17? Wow, I guess that seems more expensive than I remember for Call to Arms.
Where's Shadows? Wow, they dropped Shadows. Oh, they're all $20 right now. They must have dropped them because I could have swore Chaos Reign was more than 20 now.
Maybe, because now it's $23.99 here Canadian.
Yeah, it's $19.99 on mine. Maybe it was. You know what? I think they listed it as 30, and then when it actually dropped, they dropped it to 19. I think
that could make sense. I also bought it on Epic, so I don't know what the price was right now.
I know. Well, this is one thing I like about Steam. I can find out
how much you paid.
It tracks everything.
Purchase price.
I love that. So it also tells me when I bought it. Chaos Reign, $19.99. So where is the one before that? That would have been Shadows Sprint. I bought Green Hell. I didn't realize I bought Green Hell. I must have bought it because
May 26 is when it came out for Chaos Reign.
Yeah, I bought it the day of, so I bought it for $19.99.
Oh, that's a good price. Better than it was on sale.
Midway.
They launched it on sale. Which is always fun for the fans because you're there to be like, hooray!
There's Star Rupture. Where is listed? It must have been something I bought in or enlisted. Yeah, I probably just bought some gold coins so I could do. Where is it? There it is. Showers of currency, 1999. Really? I thought it was more than that. Dang.
Shadows of Krasinski, how much did you pay?
Just $20. I thought it was 30, but alright, so they've been lower than I thought. That's not. That's one thing I like about that company is they don't like overboard you in prices.
Yeah.
And they keep putting out DLCs.
Yeah, they're priced reasonably for like, and there's enough space in between where you kind of like really have a chance to enjoy them, and then bam, they hit you with
And then
something
they
new.
also
and they're
allow
fun.
modding, which some games really should.
Yeah, they're doing it right with who is this? Piranha Games. They're doing it right. Hope they kept the MechWarrior 5 Merc team around for more
There's
stuff. But
Doom when I pre-purchased it. That's one of the few games I've ever pre-purchased.
which game?
Dune Awakening.
Dune Awakening. Are you enjoying it? You're playing a little bit of it, right?
Yeah, but it has terrible longevity.
You don't think they're going to support
Game's
it?
great, the art's great, it functions great, but unless you, it has the same problem as Fallout 76. Unless you care about stories, it kind of dies off real quick.
Okay.
There's lots of story content, but there's not a lot of difficulty. They did recently do a DLC where they added some dungeons and bosses.
Mm-hmm.
I think there's 4 to 6. And so that's nice in some ways, but it's the same ones. So you can make them harder and get better loot and stuff, but it's still very limited. I think in a year or two it'll be even better, hopefully, the game. I think the biggest fault they did was they expected the PvP to be the main focus of the game, and they were completely wrong on that. Some of it's the way they did it, though. I mean, most of the PvP ended up being in ornithopters instead of hand-to-hand combat, which is what they should have done. Should have done a lot more on the foot PvP. But honestly, like, it's also a player-based issue. Like, a lot of people that play that game came from games like Ark, and they're not PvP players for the most part. Like 90% of the player base is PvE for Doom. Ark's about 50-50.
So do you think they're going to hang on to their player base and expand the game over time, like in the
There's
next?
a game I refunded that I wish it didn't have one of the functions it had in it.
Which one?
It's Human It's.
Human
It's or is. I went to play it. I think it's Human ITZ.
It's.
I went to play it. I bought it. And then I went to shoot the bow and arrow. And then I was like, oh, I do not want to do this ever. I'm sure if I really wanted to, I could get past the bow and arrow and get guns. But to reload, you had to left click, right click, left click every arrow.
What? I mean, that sounds ridiculous.
So you had to left click to let go of the arrow, right?
Yeah,
Then you had to right click to put a new arrow on. Then you had to left click to draw the bow
back,
and then you had to do it all over again. Yeah, it was the weirdest janky bow and arrow I've ever used.
Meant to simulate the physical handling of the whole thing.
But it's a third person like Diablo. It was weird. I was like, why would
I'm looking
put
at
this
it
in a game? And that was the thing that killed it for me, that game. I'm sure everything else is fine in the game.
Okay, but that was just didn't jive with you.
Yeah.
You were like, this is not gonna work.
I was like, this is I've done bows and arrows before. Usually you let go of left click, you click it again, and then you right click to draw. You don't left click, right click, left click. And so like it was weird because like I had to keep lifting my fingers up a lot to even do that. And I was like, nah,
Yeah,
it's a third person game in the first place, which I like first person better. And then I was like, I'm just gonna turn it. I only played it like 20 minutes or so. It was not that long.
It can be a bit janky, it looks like.
Yeah. That's one thing with 7 Days to Die that you would probably like. I didn't even look at see how much that was. Didn't we say it was pretty expensive?
Yeah, it's like it is expensive.
I was surprised when you said it was that expensive.
Yeah, $57.99 Canadian.
Yeah, it's crazy that's gone up that. I mean, I probably paid $5 for that. And I probably didn't even buy it on Steam. That's the funnier part. I probably bought it on CD Keys, which is now called Loaded.
Loaded, good name.
It's key. You can buy keys for games there, but the
Key
problem is it's popular now.
So the
like
deals are not as good.
Well, they just disappear. So like, let's see if they have 7 Days to Die. Oh, they actually have 7 Days to Die there right now. So that's good. So you can still get that game, but they just sell out and then they don't get restocked ever.
Check it out. May 27th. This review, it's a thumbs down, but I just found out the current price of this game, and now I have to say, now I have to review it. New people, do not buy this game at its current price. No, do not go back.
Which one? 7 Days?
Yeah, 7 days. Someone's having a little meltdown. It's like in all caps. Do not buy. Price.
In its current state, that's fine.
Yeah. So that's.
Oh, did you link Terminator Dark Defiance?
I did. Yeah, I did. I looked at it. I'm not sure of how much I want an RTS version of Terminator. I'm not sure.
I would like to watch like the cutscenes from it. Honestly, that'd be fun.
Yeah, I'd probably watch someone play it a bit to get a sense of it.
Well, not even play it, just the cutscenes, just to see all the immersiveness of it. Yeah, I can't wait till, like I said, Terminator Survivor and Jurassic Park Survivor. I really want a scary Jurassic Park game. I have not seen anything for a long time.
Now, what kind of weapons would you want for that?
That was one of my wish lists, actually. Hold on, let me see if that's still on my wish list. I don't even care. I just want it to be scary.
Okay, because like scary can be like sometimes you don't have like an automatic machine gun with you, with like a grenade launcher and grenades and stuff. You're like shovel and like broken pick.
Let's put it this way: jump scares. Like I played 2003's Turok. That had some good jump scares in it.
Oh yeah, should.
The bad thing about any of those games, just like the other dinosaur game I played, is they're statics in general. So like once you've done it, there's no replay. Like you can't replay
you can't get the jump scare again.
Well, even if you could, but like it's like the map doesn't change, like nothing changes at all. So one reason why I like Ark is there's a lot of modding in that once you get modded maps to play, and then so the scenery, even though the dinosaurs don't really change, like everything about where they are on the map changes. So I'm looking for a dinosaur game. Oh, well, is this? What order is it in? Oh, I have it in the wrong order. I have it under discount. I need added. Date added. I've heard some weird things about Subnautica 2. It makes me iffy about buying it.
Which game?
I haven't even really finished the first two. Subnautica?
Oh, okay, yeah. Is 2 out now, or?
Yeah, it's been out.
Okay. See how people are looking at it.
Mid-May.
Let's see if people are very positive. Okay, people are enjoying it.
No, it's not positive. It's more about back-end stuff. They also supposedly said you can't stream it or make videos out of it or something.
I think they might have rescinded that, because I think people would be going, it's early access. I think people would be going bananas if that was the case. Like if that actually.
I think it might be the cutscenes specifically is what they mean. You can't stream the cutscenes.
You know what? I'm gonna check online right now, because if you can find YouTube videos.
I've seen people stream it. Stream the gameplay. So I don't know what they specifically are talking about. So I'm wondering because I could see cutscenes being
posted.
Can't stream. as a post. Yeah.
Yeah, people are streaming it. They don't seem to be having any trouble. They're just like
So I don't know what that controversy was about specifically, but yeah,
what you couldn't stream or whatnot, but maybe it could have been.
'Cause there's something about not being able to stream something, but I don't know.
I
what
wonder
it
if that was
if
before it was
streamed
released. I wonder if they gave copies to people and said, "Do not stream it." That
No,
could have
no,
been.
it was after it was released. It was on day one. So, like there was big controversy about that game. It's that dinosaur. There it is. Prehistoric Hunt. Is that the one I'm thinking of? I've heard there's bad reviews for this game. It's old too.
Which game?
Oh no, Fossil Fuel was the one I was looking at. Fossil Fuel 2, 2024. Also not the greatest reviews. But it looks fun and scary. Somewhat scary. I think someone said it was too easy though in one of their reviews. It's like, oh, that sucks. That just kind of kills it for me.
Did you ever play Amnesia, the one that's like the bunker? It's called Amnesia the Bunker.
Shit.
It's like the people's most favorite version of Amnesia. I'm gonna link it. People say it's like the scariest Amnesia they've ever made. There it is. But I've read reviews and I was looking at the Amnesia catalog. Apparently this one is the one. If you want to, I mean, I couldn't. Dark Descent is a little bit old. I think you've played Dark Descent, but this one, if you want a game that's might freak you out a little bit, people say this is it's like a World War I bunker style.
Well, I don't like freak out. I like jump scares, and I specifically like dinosaurs. That's why I like.
Okay,
I really
dinosaurs.
want a scary dinosaur
Specifically.
game. Aliens can get me with jump scares, like not Aliens the movie, but
Isolation,
Aliens in general.
that kind of game.
No, I would never play Isolation. Maybe for other people's benefit, but not for myself.
Okay.
I've played Fireteam a little bit. It's too, not that it's janky. It's just too obvious. Doesn't feel right. Huh.
I'll check out Alien Fireteam 2. I'll probably take a look at it. Could be fun when it comes out.
Oh, the new one?
Yeah, the one that's coming out.
Yeah, I'm not sure about that one. There are some new Alien games out. I don't remember.
Fireteam Elite 2.
They're actually going to do Isolation 2 as well. Wow.
They're doing Isolation 2. Saw that. They don't have a release date for Aliens Fireteam 2 Elite yet. Same over-the-shoulder view. I don't see a
Kind of super in it.
like gun barrel view.
Graphically, that looks cool. But,
Yeah, could be good. We'll see what shakes out.
check this game out. Called Alien Death Storm.
Death Storm.
Came up with the search when I searched for Alien.
Got it. I love the initial.
That's my list.
This looks really. I mean, I like it right away. The art style. It looks good.
Rebellion? That game company's here.
Rebellion? Developed by Rebellion.
Yeah. Oh, did they make Atomfall?
Did they?
Oh, and some of the sniper games.
So I'm seeing pistols. I'm seeing shotguns.
Oh, this will be a gun game for sure if they made sniper games.
Did you see the last
Atomfall.
Predator Badlands? Did you ever see it?
The movie?
Yeah.
Unfortunately, I did.
Okay. It didn't sit well with you, I
I
assume.
liked it about halfway through the movie, and then it just... I don't know what they were thinking.
I enjoyed it. For what it was. I mean, like, I know you said you didn't think the Predator was that smart. He was supposed to be like a youngling, like a youngish Predator.
It's just a mixture of it. It just doesn't make any sense. Honestly, my favorite Predator, not movie, but Predator that I've seen in all the movies is probably the Predator in, what is it, Requiem? That jumps up on the starship and comes to Earth because there's a hybrid Predator alien mix.
Oh, I haven't seen that
Alien.
movie. It's that was before. Wait, is Requiem the latest one? The last one that came out? That was like
No. No, there's a lot more
Prometheus.
since Requiem.
Prometheus. I think. Oh wait, that was old.
That's it's hard to do the timelines with that, but so it was Aliens 3,
Let me look it up.
and
Yeah.
then I think Alien
Requiem.
Requiem came. No, Aliens Rebirth after 3, and then Alien Requiem.
Alien movies in order of chronological release. Here we go.
It's kind of hard because you're mixing different ones because you have Predators and Alien, and then you also
So,
have the new
do you mean
one, which you're talking about
Romulus
is
or
Prometheus.
Resurrection? Earth, Covenant, Prometheus, Requiem, Alien vs Predator.
Requiem,
Alien vs Predator, Requiem.
the first one. There's
Cool.
2. Romulus is the newest, if
Yeah.
I'm not mistaken.
Okay.
And I didn't really like it.
Requiem.
I was hoping to, but it felt too tweenage.
Let me tell you, the Alien vs Predator original movie. Oh my God, so disappointing. Didn't like it at all. It was like when they're in the pyramid and everything, based on a video
Oh,
game.
you didn't like that one? I liked that one.
I wanted it to be different. There wasn't enough. Like, it was well created in terms of like they were predators.
Artistically, it was very well. The Predators they showed off. The Aliens they showed off.
I just felt some of
Human
the
stuff was kind of funny.
some of the predators died way too easily to aliens. It was like and like his blades melted when he like cut a alien tail off, and then it melts his blades. And I was like, get out of here! You can't be an advanced alien species used to fighting
I don't
aliens.
remember that.
It was like, no way. I was like,
But those weren't like the true predators. That was the proving ground predators. Kind of
Yeah.
like the newest movie.
kinda.
Um,
I've never seen Requiem. I should check
yeah,
it out.
Requiem came out.
2007.
It was kind of newer, but not too new. I think it was it before AVP.
Let me see.
No, it was
I think
after.
it was
Might
after.
be after.
It was after AVP. I'm a 100%.
Yeah, because it's kind of grotesque.
Oh, really?
So it was after. It was
not-
after.
Yeah. AVP seemed like it was high budget enough, and it was like,
The second Requiem, if I remember right, is just plain stupid.
wait, there's another Requiem?
I thought there was, but maybe they changed the name to something else.
Something less idiotic.
There's a lot of dumb ones. Even some of the newer Predator ones are dumb. Cool.
Covenant. At least people like Romulus. Some people did. Alien Earth. What was
A
that?
lot of newer people.
Alien Earth. Is that a TV show or a movie?
TV show, if I'm not mistaken.
Yeah, I'm not. I'm pretty sure it is.
Uh,
I'll show the timeline. Here. Stream. I haven't seen the
oh, right,
original.
'cause I didn't realize they put them chronological. That's funny.
Here it is. I want to see it.
I'm pretty sure that's one of the new TV shows. I haven't seen any of the new one, Earth. I also didn't like the second Prometheus one. They don't call it Prometheus. What do they call it? Covenant, Alien Covenant.
I saw it. It wasn't
Romulus.
wasn't bad.
Romulus is
I mean,
this newer movie, if I'm not mistaken. That was kind of weird. Aliens, Alien.
I think Alien Covenant has Michael Fassbender in it, right?
Both Prometheus and.
Yeah, I kind of
Fassbender.
there wasn't enough twists in Covenant that made me be like, oh, this is really
Covenant's
cool.
a little grotesque too.
A little
There's
bit, yeah, and it's
more
kind of like,
grotesquity.
yeah, the corporation's evil. We kind of got that already, like, and then maybe AI is treacherous.
Well, I mean, all the Alien movies talk about how AI is bad.
Well, actually, it just kind of follows the corporate directive. Not that they're
I forget.
inherently evil. It's just that they've been programmed to. The corporate good, greater good is what matters most. There's no ethics. There's no moral. They don't have any morals, right?
So what is it? Aliens. Aliens has a good AI, and Aliens
Yeah.
Resurrection has a good AI. Which is funny because I completely forgot in Resurrection that Winona Ryder was in it. I've completely forgot.
At the end,
Oh.
at the end, he shows up, kind of thing. Then he's like
No, not Waylon. The actress, Winona Ryder.
Winona Ryder.
Yeah, she's in Resurrection, which I completely forgot about.
Oh yeah. That's right. She's like one of the main characters, right? Part of the crew.
But yeah, you don't. Yeah, I completely forgot. I
But
don't know
you know
how
what's
I blocked that out.
You know why you block it out? Because Sigourney Weaver is like the star. Sigourney
Yeah,
Weaver.
I think it's
outshines.
also because when I watched that, I wasn't as familiar with her as an actor.
Okay. Oh yeah, she's bigger in the '80s, and now of course Stranger Things. But
now she's huge. I mean, she played in so many movies now.
In an Alien movie, she was outshone by Sigourney Weaver, and that's just how it goes when you're
early 2000s. But in like 2010 or something, Winona got way bigger.
Winona, yeah, she's blown up.
She
a little.
played in some of the. Was it 51st Dates? Was it?
I'm not sure if she's in that.
No.
It's Adam Sandler.
Adam Sandler
and
one
Drew
of the Adam
Barrymore.
Sandler
That's Drew
movies.
Barrymore. I don't know if she's in that. I never saw it, but
She plays in one of his movies. She plays in
Drew Barrymore in
no
Adam's.
Winona Ryder.
Winona
No, it's Mr. Deeds. That's what it's in.
Oh, okay.
Mr. Deeds.
I tuned
And
out
then,
after Billy Madison.
She plays. Is it Pretty Little Women?
Little Women. It's just Little Women. The
Little Women.
classic literature.
And quite a few others that I
adaptation.
can't think of at the moment.
Yeah, she's a good actress. Like she's
Yeah.
good. She's got in trouble when she shoplifted, got caught. People are like, "What the hell? Why would you do that?" But I mean, that,
Yeah, people are funny when it comes to those kinds of things.
yeah, it's hard to separate the art from the artist, you know. So it's a very tricky subject, but yeah, she's all right. I mean, she was recently, whatever, since Stranger Things has been so popular, she was on some award stages and she looked like blitzed. It was wild. Like the crew was trying to like keep her like with them, but she looked like she was out of her gourd. But I mean, hey, you're a super A-list actor, hung out with Johnny Depp a fair bit. Hey, I don't know. Fear and Loathing in Las Vegas. Which is a good book if you ever get a chance to read it. Yeah, I've never seen the original Alien, 1979. Apparently it's one of the greatest like sci-fi horror movies of all time.
I would disagree in today's world.
Oh, today's world, but like 1979 when it came out, people were like, "Oh my god."
In that year for sure.
Yeah, people were like, "Oh my god!" Like it was like,
even in the 90s, it was pretty good.
Oh yeah, people still was like a touchstone of sci-fi horror because people had just never seen the alien world before, right? So when they got their first taste, it was like I've had nightmares of aliens, but like from Alien, like from like
I saw the second one way too young.
Yeah,
Aliens.
it's so well done, man. Aliens is one of my favorite sci-fi action of all time. Like I thought Michael Biehn would the guy who plays is it Hicks? I thought he'd be a bigger action star.
Oh yeah. Terminator,
first Terminator. And Navy SEALs, I guess he was in that, but I don't know.
He's in quite a few. He's in The Rock as well.
Yeah, he's smaller part,
looking.
more of like a supporting role.
Yeah.
But he got outshone by Nicolas Cage and
Connery. And...
yeah, Sean Connery. Because they were the stars. Like
what else is he playing?
Michael Biehn?
Right.
He's
playing a lot.
Pops up in smaller movies. He's done some B movies, stuff like that. And he kind of maybe B and C. You know, he's had a decent career. Just I thought he was going to be like A-list. But you know, back in the day when there was like a dream casting of X-Men, he could have played Cyclops or something. Been like way back before the special effects were really able to do it justice. Now it's like not so hard to do, but
So here's one of the other problems with Predators is the way they named things.
Predators?
They have Predator 2 to the original. Then they have Alien vs. Predator, so that's fine. Alien vs. Predator.
Predators in it.
Then you have Predators with just a plural.
Yeah.
Then you have the Predator.
The Predator.
And then you have Prey. Prey's interesting, but not great. I have seen this. Predator, Killer of Killers. I finally watched that recently.
Oh, is that the animated?
Predator. That's that weird animated.
Yeah, I liked it. I like the different timelines. It got weird when
I
they all.
liked the beginning, but the end was kind of weird.
The Viking one
arena.
really got me emotionally. I was like, holy crap, that's vicious. Like it was emotional.
Predators, if I remember right, was actually decent. It wasn't
Predators.
great, but it was decent. That's the one where they all end up on like a planet and they don't know why. They're all from different time periods.
Oh yeah, I saw that
They're
in
all
theaters.
killers.
Yeah, I like that one
That one was decent.
because
It
they're
wasn't- it
in
wasn't
a game
the
reserve.
best. Yeah.
When Lawrence
They-
Fishburne showed up, that was pretty cool. But I didn't.
They really expanded the Predator universe in that one for sure.
It was good. I liked it. I mean, except for the end when Adrian Brody kind of turned into Arnold Schwarzenegger. I mean, it was like, wait, you're like doing the same thing. He like
Oh.
covered himself in mud, and I was like, is this?
They explained that there's two different types of predators, if I'm not mistaken, in that
Yeah.
one as well.
Yeah, the other group shows up, and then they're like, start
You
causing
had, like,
ruckus.
the main group, and then you had the little group.
It started to show Predator rivalry, and that was fun. They
Yeah.
kind of expanded it.
I feel like that still outshines the new Predator Badlands, but even though graphically the new Predator Badlands were pretty amazing,
Yeah, I liked
the artwork.
we just like different things about it, but I thought I did like Predators and I liked Badlands.
I
didn't
did like a lot about the robots in the newest one. That was kind of cool.
the humans,
The
like
AI.
human robots. Yeah, when they infiltrate at the end or like near the end.
Yeah. I have only watched it once. I don't have a great detailed memory, but
I just thought it kind of
yeah.
start to finish the where it went in the story. I liked the twists and turns, and I liked from where it started to where it ended. Told a good story in my books, but
The ending was kind of interesting where they left off. I
I was like, oh man,
okay.
that's I'm ready for more. I'm like, yeah, that'll do it.
He's like, that is Mother.
Yeah.
Like,
Kind of reminds me of Jaws. They blow up Jaws, and like his mother shows up and his father shows up in the movie progression. Original Jaws trilogy, whatever, quadrilogy.
well, it's just the thing with that. Just reminds me of in certain groups, the mom is actually the scarier one.
Yeah.
Even in a lot of, like, just think about lions. Like, there's one male that's technically stronger than everybody, but there's a lot more vicious females. They're the ones who do all the key of the killing.
In nature, you mean, like lionesses and
Yeah,
stuff?
just in nature, lions. Yeah, it's
Yeah, the maternal
interesting.
instinct can get crazy if they're defending young. It's like raccoon can like kill a.
and they don't
huge,
really
like-
explain anything about female predators in general.
They've
Like,
never
it'd be-
never done it in the movie side, so who knows what that's going to turn into? Which could be good.
you know.
Could be fun.
And
Hey,
she's
it's-
the one who supposedly has all the technology from what they said in that storyline.
Oh yeah, that she was kind of the whole keeper of technology. They had to like earn it to get it or
Yeah.
something like that.
Like, I think they also said that, like, females were the technology ones, and then the males were more the
Oh, that would-
hunters.
Kind of makes sense from, I mean, just from what you've seen. You've only ever seen the men out there hunting using technology if they want to do it that way, but kind of
Something
reminds
like
me.
that. I don't remember exactly what they... 'cause you had to read subtext on all of it, so
Okay.
I don't have it memorized.
I don't know the lore so much. They've been like very
There's a
slow.
lot
trap.
of lore. It's just interesting seeing them expand the lore even more, but yeah. Let me see if I can find a link for that clip for Requiem. This is one thing that made me kind of like they showed like a brief scene in Requiem where the Predator is like using some weird ass telescope and sees this specific type of hybrid alien getting created, and he's like, "Oh, finally, thing I've been waiting to kill." And
Okay,
he
he,
comes to Earth.
Interesting.
Oh, it'll work. It's enough detail. Clip.
There was one moment in the Alien Deathstorm preview where there's like tons of aliens like pouring in, look like face huggers running. That looked kind of cool. It reminded me of Aliens.
In which one?
The game you showed me, Alien Deathstorm. There's a
Oh.
little video
Yeah,
promoting
I
it.
know what you're talking about. Yeah, the one that I was just looking at.
Yeah.
It reminds me of the flood a little bit from Halo 2,
A little bit. Like, it looked like there were tons of them.
where
Like
they're just
hundreds.
all running.
Yeah. Like, surrounding you. Reminded me of Aliens a little bit. Like the face hugger style.
Yeah.
I like the weather effects, too. The wind. Like, it looks like...
Oh, from that game?
Yeah, it's like a...
It's funny because I didn't expect to find a game that I actually might like. That was just like, I was just looking at Aliens games, and then it popped up, and I was like, oh, what's this?
Yeah, it looks good. Like, it looks... There we go. They look like face huggers. They got tails. They got, like, 4 legs. Like spider...
And one thing that I really like about it is the company that making it made some very successful sniper gun games.
It's promising.
It's actually called Snipers, so that means that the gun part of that game will be very good.
I imagine it will be. Quite precise.
Uh,
You know, I'd be surprised if it wasn't.
Okay.
I'd be shocked.
Here's your thing. Pretty sure this is only going to show the scene that I'm talking about. I really like this scene.
Okay. See what I'm looking at here.
So they say Uja Prime. So that must be the home world. That was another thing that was interesting about the new movie. They give out some interesting naming things that they've never done before.
Yomcha, whatever they're called. Like
yeah.
stuff like that. No one saw that coming.
That
Yomcha.
was kind of weird.
This looks pretty good. Like this, the CG or... It's funny, we're
Oh, yeah.
still calling it CG before you know it, we're all going to be calling it AI. It's like...
Oh, AI drives me nuts. Like, I try to see something, and then I'm like, oh, it's just AI. It's
The
like, oh,
voices.
never
There's
mind.
so many YouTube videos with AI voice now, voiceover.
Oh.
There's a lot of it. It's like becoming the standard in a way. They have their pick of the masks. They got like a whole wall full of them. Weaponry.
But I really like that they threw that scene in, because we haven't seen Predators in quite a while, or anything to do with Predators. And then they threw that little scene in there of one of the home worlds, or a world that's Predator. I thought that was really cool.
Gonna need the Predator movie timeline now. Next up.
I already had that up. It's Predator, Predator 2, Alien vs. Predator, Alien vs. Predator Requiem, which is the one I was telling you about. Predators, which is the one where they all get dropped on the planet. Then you have The Predator, which I'm not entirely sure on that storyline, that they find something that belongs to them, and then the Predator like comes and tries to take it all back. Then you have Prey, which timeline doesn't make any sense, because it goes way back into like the time of Indians in America, and then you get Predator, Killer of Killers, which is the animated, and then you have the new one, Predator Badlands. Fortunately, it doesn't say anything about the games.
Yeah,
It actually was a really good RTS back in the day on PlayStation 2. What was that called? Was it Alien Extermination?
Alien vs. Predator video game. Not Colonial Marines.
Well, it was all three. And
Yeah,
RTS.
it was so good, man. You could play as all 3 factions, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, the game was fantastic. I played it like after it came out, like later on PC. It was still fantastic.
My nephew got me to play that one, and I love playing as the aliens.
Yeah, I
wasn't
really
very
enjoyed
good
it.
at it, but it was fun. You like hatch eggs. It would do like every.
So the first part was you played as humans, I thought it was, and then it was predators and aliens, something like that. In the story,
I
like
think
in the
it was
actual-
aliens, then humans, then predators. Predators are actually the hardest, because if you died in those, there's no coming back. Huh. Maybe it's not called. Okay, Alien RS.
Was it an RTS or was it first person?
It was RTS.
Oh, okay. No, I never played that.
It was a weird RTS though, because
Extinction?
versus Predator Extinction.
Extinction, 2023.
PS2. No, it could have been 2023. PS2.
The 3 campaigns.
Oh, I love commercial number. Come on, commercial. They've gotten really crazy with the commercials lately.
For what?
Yeah, it's this one. Alien vs. Predator Extinction. You have to have the Alien vs. Predator first. Okay. This is hard 100% PS2. Yeah, so you have like a queen and you have like, I don't know, I'll send a quick link, but this is the best video. Oh, wait, what? Oh, I didn't click the link. I clicked the wrong thing. Copy.
Oh yeah, RTS. I'm looking at a little bit of YouTube stuff. I'll follow your link now.
It was really hard playing on PlayStation. I got it. I think I had it on PC at one point.
Oh wow,
But, like,
it looks pretty good. Like I mean, like for like fun. You're playing as like aliens and stuff.
StarCraft.
Oh yeah. Oh yeah.
You know how the Zerg would like move that weird goopy stuff across the map
creep
to build on?
Yeah, the creep. Yeah.
So they do. You have something like that with the alien queen, and you build. But when you got into the humans and stuff, like the humans, you got like drop pods that would come and reinforce you, and then like the aliens, like or the predators. When you got to that, it was like the hardest because you couldn't lose anybody. If a predator died, like you weren't getting reinforcements.
Yeah, no, they don't really do reinforcements. It's either fight and
so you
win,
had to
or
like retreat and
lose
then
and die.
like re-attack or rotate like who was taking damage.
Keep them alive.
That was one of the craziest, best RTS alien thing I've ever seen them make in general. Yeah, one of my nephews got really into that game. I guess graphically it doesn't look very good anymore. I guess it is PS2 though. I mean, so creepy having that sound, the homing sound
From the game. Oh,
Yeah.
the aliens motion tracking sound, right?
Yeah, the motion tracking sound.
Such a great addition to the movie. Like aliens.
Oh,
They're in the room.
I don't even think it would matter if it was an alien movie. That just noise in general is creepy.
Yeah, the rising frequency, like that.
The approaching, you know, something's getting closer.
Multiple
and
signals.
closer.
They couldn't see them. It was like badass.
Oh man, that's so. Oh! I have a treat to watch tonight. So I was just scrolling down on the YouTube, and I just saw that someone did a first-time reaction to watching The Rocketeer.
Oh wow, yeah, that's it was well
That'll
done.
be
I remember I was a kid and I was like, wow.
I don't like the bad guy as much as I wish I did. Like he has such a sarcastic like face.
Smarmy, kind of like.
It kind of like pulls me out a little bit.
Yeah, he's camping it up too much. It's a little too campy.
Yeah, he doesn't feel that villainous.
Okay.
He is supposed to be American too.
Didn't he just want to steal the technology? Wasn't it like his thing? He was like, yeah, he wanted to use it for like military application. He's like, no, we shouldn't do that.
Well, that's the main bad guy, but I'm talking about the traitor, the American person he was not really in charge, if I remember right.
Don't remember
But yeah,
it's been a long time.
that'd actually be fun to explore in some of the other sci-fis. Like, I really wish I could sit through the Man in the High Castle. Is it Man in the High Castle? Where it's as if the U.S. lost World War II and Germany took over America. It's really hard for me to sit through that. I don't know. It's too.
It's older now, right? Man in the High Castle. How old is that?
I think it's decently old, probably at least 10 years old. But I could never sit through it because it's so much dialogue. Not a lot of stuff is going on.
Okay, just the style it's shot in.
Yeah, the style. And I don't know if that's just a certain season that I've watched or certain episodes, because I hate that. I remember watching, what was that called? What's, something Heroes.
Not the show? The TV show?
Yeah, a TV show. I think it might have been
just called Heroes. There was one called Heroes. It was like early on.
It was a bit ago.
Yeah, with like...
Yeah, Heroes. And I watched like the worst episode I could ever watch as my first episode.
Yeah, there were a couple that weren't good, and that turned off some people for sure. I didn't get into it.
It was like it was weird and creepy. It was the Puppet Master episode.
They all had different powers. They're introducing people with different powers, and then.
But that was a really good show. I'm really sad that like no one knows about this show who never watched it.
It's under the radar now because it made a big.
It's still
blip.
out of the radar, yeah.
Yeah, it made a big blip, and then it lost some of the fan base, and it just never got back on top. It faded.
It was just no one shows it anymore. I don't even know if anybody like.
Yeah, they don't.
TV.
They're like not proud of it or something like that. I don't know. Like they don't. It's not like whoever still owns it is not.
You have to tell me where you can watch this.
It's kind of forgotten TV now.
Streaming season 1 is showing on Prime and Roku channel.
The season 1's the best season, I guess, because it.
What else can you watch it? That's about it. Okay, maybe that's why, because Prime owns it. Oh, that reminds me. I need to watch Star Trek now that I have.
Which Star Trek?
The newest one, Strange New World.
Strange New Worlds?
Yeah. Right now Amazon's doing their Prime Day stuff, so I got 2 months for 99 cents for Paramount Plus.
That's a great deal.
Yeah. I was like, you know what, screw it. I might as well. I should honestly buy some other ones because it's a bunch of different things on streaming services on Amazon are like 99 cents for the first 2 months.
Check this out. It looks like Splinter Cell meets zombies.
That name looks familiar.
Vulcan? You seen it? Vulcan?
Oh, Vulcan. I feel like I've seen it. Is it part of the? It's not a demo, is it?
No, it's not in demo stage yet. They're still in like Q3 2026 release target, which you're probably going to miss, I assume.
Well, we're in Q2 right now, so it's not that far away.
Yeah, that's why I don't think they're going to hit that date because it's already
too
close.
I mean, it's till what? September is the last month they can do it in, being Q3.
Yeah, it's got a Splinter Cell kind of. Splinter Cell meets Daisy. Look to it.
A lot of zombie.
It looks all right, but depending how no real gameplay.
Not yet.
But it looks. I mean, the graphical. Well, there is something just grotesque. It's a cutscene. France takes place in France.
It's funny because I like a lot of the Predator movies.
It looks
not
a little
Predator, Resident Evil movies, but the games are nothing like it. It's like, man, I want a freaking Resident Evil game that's like the movie.
They take a lot of creativity, like creative liberties with the movies, which they
movies are so different from the games.
I mean, they took a little bit, like the virus. They take the virus and they kind of run with it.
Yeah, and some of the creatures, but other than that, I mean, it's completely different stories.
A little bit. I mean, they change it quite a bit.
Got hidden. What else is on this new Next Fest? I wish they'd make the navigation of what you want a little easier.
For Steam?
Yeah, shooters for some reason is not under one of the main genres. I don't know why.
The categories can be expanded quite a bit.
Technically under action, and then you have to subgenre it.
Yeah, they don't show them all. They just give you like a kind of a sampler. If you
Well,
alt,
you can see.
there you go. There's
No,
alt.
no. You have to go to the
Here.
Steam. Go to the main Steam page first.
What about? I think I got it. This is the.
Well, that'll show everything. I'm just talking about the new demos.
Oh, okay, I'm talking about all the.
So if you go to the main Steam page and then you hit the
I know.
next quest,
Yeah, the.
then you have to hit action, and then when you hit action, there's another thing that pops up under genres where you find shooter. It's thing, right? Can I just click action? I guess it's under genre. You just can hit shooter instead of topical genre. Let's see, what do we got? As one we survived Star Wraith. That sounds there we go. Attach Star. Cartoony, or is this? Oh, someone's playing it right now. That's why I was confused. They might have a demo video of people talking and playing it.
Which game?
It's a mixed PvP PvE.
Which-
Multiplayer space. Oh, it's extraction action. That's why I probably never looked at it. Oh, so you make ships and you have to, it looks like, fight other players for resources and you must extract, I'm guessing. Interesting. So it's like an EVE Online extraction shooter.
Speaking of.
Okay, never mind. It's a shooter, but not exactly what I would be looking for. Oh, an MMORPG game. Interesting. Ooh, you should look at this one.
Which one? Type it in.
Nova Era Atom. Definitely giving me anime vibes in the artwork. Alright, space.
I like
sci-fi,
the
action,
ships look good.
shooter.
The art style. I like the art
I
style quite a
don't
lot.
see a point to it yet. It says MMO, so it's got to be multiplayer in some realm.
It's gotta be. If it's MMO, it's multiplayer.
Wonder what the point of it is, though. They don't say a lot. There's not a lot of detail. I'm adding that to my library.
Star map.
I might have to play that either tomorrow or Sunday.
Wonder how many players you can get on here. If it's massive, it's supposed to be. M stands for massive, so.
Massive multiplayer online RPG. Role-playing game. That'll be interesting. Oh, here we go. There's a better synopsis. Explore the mysterious galaxies one after another in high-dimension universe known as a string realm.
Discover,
Each
gather, and
galaxy-
bring resources. Craft and manufacture to unlock talents. Various subclasses. Advanced technologies, blueprints, and high-tier materials. So it's definitely a crafting. Shooting. It looks good.
This is going to be really fun if they actually pull it off.
Yeah, if it has the right feel and the right combat style. Because
So
I mean,
it's a lot of different combat.
Some of it's not-
There's strongholds. There's mining. There's
yeah, I like
transporting.
that it's not all
but
open
not-
space. Like under,
Nothing about PvP, so that's interesting.
it looks really good. Like it
Oh,
looks.
there it is. Online PvP, online co-op. So there could be PvP.
Yeah, it's got a good look to it. Customize the ships. It
It's
has like a,
interesting enough to try.
it has a Gundam kind of look to the ships. I'm down.
Yeah. Oh, for sure.
Yeah, I'm digging that.
That's why I was saying it has like an anime style
Yeah.
to the artwork.
Yeah, the ship design does it for me. It looks fun.
It's odd.
So there's like space entities. There's like some kind of aliens, just ships. Yeah, it looks good. I mean, if they can nail, if it's fun to move around, that's like fundamental to many games. If it's fun to move, to like move in the
Live
world,
First. Oh, that's coming out soon.
it looks precise enough. It has like almost an arcade feel to it. I love arcade style. Depending
Is
on
this
the
single
controls,
player?
but I like it. Thanks for showing me that.
I'm looking at a different one, but I think it's single player. It's dull. It's funny because they're calling it an extractor, but I'm pretty sure it's single player.
Different game.
Yeah, it's called, what was it called? Damex, D-A-M-E-X. Dark Matter Exodus demo. I could see it being fun, but I don't know if I'd play it. Huh.
Dark Matter Exodus. DMO.
Yeah. Okay, that sounds familiar. That's Good warning you to the kind of dangerous sectors you operated. Okay. Probably fun. Live action. It is live action. Kind of ghetto. This is the opposite of that kind of artwork.
Is it like?
This is like ghetto artwork.
What's it called? Which game?
It's called Decay. I don't know if you have to put the periods in because it's Decay with periods between every one.
Yeah, I think
The
you
letters. Like realism, very bad zombie graphics. They don't show a lot. Sure. Oh wait. That was interesting. This is in VR, isn't it?
This looks
Oh,
like.
it's a VR game.
Yeah, a lot of them I skip because.
When I saw the guns, I was like, something looks off.
Yeah, you can tell it's
And then
VR
I
style.
scrolled down and it says VR only.
Have you? This game might be something that you would be interested in looking at. It's called The Mound. Omen of Cthulhu. The Mound.
Oh, okay. It's first person, it looks like.
Yeah, first person. It's gonna be like gothic horror, kind of like, but that time period. And I think you enjoy that kind of thing.
Not per se, but it looks decent.
Yeah, it looks like if you enjoy this era. I mean, think
That's
about.
coming out.
I couldn't
Well,
find
it's
was
old.
the
No, it's new.
classes,
Coming out.
like what the priest class is, or like what
So
the
it's co-op,
yeah. But
so it's
there's,
not MMO though. It's
no,
co-op.
it's like probably a 4-person team going in.
Graphically, I like it.
Again, anything kind of like dark, I kind of enjoy. But there's like definitely a priest class. So I was curious to know. I couldn't find any details about the classes that are going to be in it, but
They don't say it on the roll
doesn't.
down. They don't say classes.
I haven't seen it. There's been a whole bunch of updates, but I didn't see the one that was like the debut of the classes. I'm pretty sure there's 4. There's the priest right there. There's like a pathfinder, some kind of like picador, kind of like spearman, probably like a hunter, and then something else.
Hmm.
Character pack. But they're
Pirate maybe.
yeah, there's like a ranger kind of thing, a kind of infantryman, and then maybe she's the ranger, something like that. Lovecraftian horror, but the game looks good. Like in terms of, there's like a madness system, which, you know, if you get alone in the dark, and then like people turn into things and like weird looking stuff. I don't know. Looks like could be kind of give you a jump scare or two somewhere in there. Shadow monsters, you shoot
yeah.
at the spear.
Alright.
Extra dimensional horror has always been a thing now. Especially with the profit or the popularity of the Backrooms, the new movie. Apparently there's word that movie executives are now combing Reddit looking for other movie ideas that may have been overlooked.
They just needed to start doing what fans want, honestly.
Well, I mean, they knew that
to a certain degree.
The concept was intriguing. It intrigued enough people. Imagine what happens when studio execs find out about SPC. Oh my god.
This looks interesting. So, another robot game, first-person shooter. It's called Protocol Terminate. It's a demo at the moment. I don't know if it's there yet. It looks kind of off. That's okay.
I like the Skynet bots. That looks good.
Yes, the one with the pink treads a lot like something from.
Hey, TheFallen, does it worry you at all that we're like building Skynet data centers right now? That's all the rage is to like build.
We're not far enough yet.
Dude, we're building the AI. We're building the Skynet database centers everywhere.
AI is not close enough yet. We're not.
But we're like
all just program.
We're building the infrastructure where like that shit takes over. It's gonna be like, how do you stop them all? Because there's gonna be too many data centers.
Well, having a multitude of data centers isn't the problem. It's having them all connected to the same.
They won't.
System.
They won't all be connected. They'll all be in the internet, but they're going to be like firewalled and.
But they wouldn't be controlled by the same AI. That's what I'm saying.
No,
it's one thing to have them where they could connect, but it's a different thing if they were all connected to the same AI.
Well, but the only but if there was some kind of quantum computer that generated this like infallible or like the AI, it would just take them all over. It would just be like, thank you, mine, break through their firewall and be like, here, you're copy paste, you're me now. Yeah. It'll be everywhere. It'll be like, that's Skynet, right? That's 100% what Skynet is. So like
Yeah, but the problem with Skynet is it all happened simultaneously. It wasn't like
But yeah,
separated.
That's when we have like hundreds of data centers everywhere. As soon as Skynet exists, it's like, thank you for that processing power. Like, my ability to function
I don't think it could take over fast enough before we notice it.
But the thing is, if it's sneaky, right? That's the idea that it like...
Yeah, that's another thing, yeah.
It hides its capabilities and slowly consolidates everything before anyone's aware of what's happening, right?
It's also assuming it'd be malice.
Oh, no, maybe not. Malice is a quality that it probably can't yet possess. It's more of a like manipulation control.
No, I'm just saying, yeah, it could take over, but how do you know it's not going to actually make things better?
That's
the one thing about all these Terminator things. It's like,
yeah, we don't know because we're not. That's the unknown, right? But anytime something,
it could solve cancer for all we know.
Yeah, it'd be like, hey, I took over, and by the way, I solved cancer, and like, you don't need money anymore. I mean, sure.
I don't believe there is a solve for cancer because cancer. The reason there are multiple cancers it's weird because people think cancer is like a sickness. It's not a sickness. It is a bad cell that's copying itself wrong.
Yes, it's a mutated cell, which is now.
The only reason we have different names for it is because it mutates in a different place. It's not.
It's like
the biggest problem with cancer is you can't detect it fast enough.
Yeah, but imagine like you had nanobot technology that could just
I'm sure.
go in and just kill those cells. Just be like, rogue cell identified.
Yeah.
Bam,
you have like a micro laser that goes right through your skin and kills them.
Well, the nanobots, they can be powered with a UV light to power a drill in the nanobot, which can kill cells. And they were shocked that so it's like UV powered. All you got to do is shine a light on it.
You technically don't even need that because our body motion would be enough for something that small to generate power.
Hey, why not? Whatever does the trick. But apparently, I mean,
telekinetic energy. But the problem with that is you have the same problem with the cell. Is what happens when one of those goes bad and does something it's not supposed to do.
Well, the body, our human body is killing those cells all the time. It's when one gets away from the immune
It's
system.
when one gets not noticed as something bad, and then copies itself.
It gets in the wrong place, and then it becomes dangerous, right, to handle, or like dangerous to our continuous survival.
It doesn't have to necessarily get in the wrong place. I mean, it could be in the correct place, but it could be copied. So, like, say you have a broken lung cell.
Mm-hmm.
It might copy itself so many times that now your lung doesn't work right, even though it's still a lung cell. But then you have other kinds that actually travel.
It metastasizes and ends up in your lungs, and your heart, could end up anywhere, right?
Yeah.
Just breaks off.
I still don't quite understand because they don't explain it very well.
Oh, so
it is
it's in your like bloodstream or something like that, and then it like wherever it lands, it starts to propagate.
Yeah, but where it lands, what is it? Is it populating the cell that's in the area wrong, or is it populating the original cell wrong? Is it a lung cell, or is it a heart cell? Like,
well, it's a cancer cell, so when it like breaks free, it like begins to propagate itself. So if it lands
but that's what I'm saying is the terminology is so vague on what it is. So if it came from your lung as a cancer cell, it's still technically a lung cell that's copying itself wrong. So when it gets to your heart, is it copying in your heart lung cells, or did it somehow breed itself into the heart and now it's copying heart cells wrong?
I think it's just copying itself. It's like a cancer cell.
Possible. Yeah.
It's like a mutated cell, and it's just like, I'm
and
my own
those are the
thing
worst
now.
kind because they travel, and those are a lot harder to get rid of. Under a rock. What is a friend? I think I remember that was some weird ghetto Gears of War. It's always interesting to see what people play.
You mean popular?
Showdown. Really, that's popular again.
Showdown?
I really like the idea of Hunt, but because it's the looter extractor, I'm like, nope. This We Die Standing. That looks interesting, whether it is it. Story. Arc, Rings, Power, and Courage. Wait, RTS? Definitely military. There's just so many units on the screen. I feel like RTS. This is.
Which game?
We Die Standing. I'm not even sure what this is.
I think I've heard of it.
Single player, online PvP, cross-platform, multiplayer.
Oh, I've not seen this.
It's part of the Next Fest stuff. This looks like some kind of. I mean, it's hard to tell in the videos because they're like skipping a lot. It looks like a Battlefield game.
Almost looks like Tribes. It's funny. What the heck is
Yeah, kind of like Tribes too, or Halo even.
What, is this the game? Yeah, it's okay. It's the intro. It's AI generated. Wow. The
people. Yeah.
Yeah, all of this was AI.
It's hard to tell in some angles, and other angles it's really obvious.
At first it had me, and then I was like, wait a minute, no, I get it. I see it.
Background's definitely fake on that one. Or not fake, but they're not. It's posted behind and in front of them.
Oh, did you hear, dude, about Pokemon Go? It got sold, the company that currently owns it, they sold all the data they had collected to an AI drone company that can now, because I mean, apparently I never played Pokemon Go, but it would tell you to like go behind a building and like look for a Pokemon back there, and then take a picture of it.
I mean, I understand the concept of the game.
Yeah, so what they've done is that they've integrated all the players' video camera footage tracking down the location, and they now use that, or this company that now owns the rights to it is going to use it for any time a drone targeting technology goes offline. If it loses online connection, it'll use the Pokemon Go data equivalent to guide itself to the target autonomously through target acquisition parameters and the data people used, because there must be like hundreds of thousands of people uploading their data, and it was like voluntary too. They were like, when you go to sign up for Pokemon Go, it's like, or do you consent to allow it to like collect all your data? And people are like, yeah. There's some people like, I don't care. And now apparently they're using it to like train autonomous drones.
That's pretty wild.
Yo, it is. It's totally wild. Let me pull that up.
I mean, the whole drone sector is wild.
When you think about it, man, AI controlled programs are already killing people. Like now. Like it's already started. Like it's not science fiction.
It wouldn't necessarily surprise me. I wouldn't say it's completely controlled by AI.
No, not completely. But at times they've handed the targeting parameters over to like AI and be like, who are we blowing up next?
There was a video I watched the other day of someone's like, I don't know if it's AI controlled, but it definitely has some kind of recognition in it of his scope for his gun that highlights things based on heat.
Oh yeah,
pretty trippy.
The scopes. So it
was like highlighting people's borders, like so it's
outlines.
Not only do you see the body, the heat, but it actually made like a brighter outline of the person and outlines of certain heat spots on the person. I was like, damn, that's pretty wild.
It's a mix of thermal with like it only does the outlines, so it's the thermal
with like
scope.
An adaptive outlining. Yeah, it was trippy.
The software inside the scope is filtering it to like give you only the outline. So it's like using a cheat code. When you're like, especially in low light. Yeah. So I'll share this. It's covered in multiple places. It made a huge splash. June 11th is when like I think the story started to break. So it's been covered multiple times. But I'm gonna share it. The Pokemon
Metro. No, that's something.
Pokemon Go. So people had no idea, right? They didn't consent to that either. They consented to their data being used. But
well, that's the other thing. Yeah. I mean, if they're not careful, they could get sued because they weren't upfront about what they were consenting to.
Yeah.
And a bunch of countries might start banning that.
Banning what? The collection of data, or?
Yeah, like an invasion of privacy and stuff like that.
I think Europe might probably lead the way in that.
I could see them doing.
What's
after some of the stuff they've done recently?
Have you seen the reports saying that like smartphone use is curbing population growth, like across the world?
No, I mean you could say that, but it's not curbing it.
Yeah, I mean, you have to have a place to live to raise a family if you're gonna and the income.
Well, it's not even that. I mean, the biggest thing that's curbing population growth is ethics.
Ethics?
Yeah.
Kind of elaborate a bit on
the lack of ethics in general has curbed population growth. Because no one believes in family anymore, in general, especially in the U.S. They believe in it in the fact of like, oh, I'm in a family, like I have my mom and dad, but they don't believe in making family.
Well, you gotta
make sense.
You gotta believe you have like a future. I mean, some people it just happens, right? They're like, I met someone I like, we're like together, and all of a sudden, we got kids on the way. But I think also
they believe in making a family. That's starting to die in America for sure, and a lot of other countries.
The future of it, like being like, let's start a family, let's build a family.
Yeah, it's like no, we don't even care about family.
That happens. Families. Yeah, that's happening more so now. People are like, you know what? I don't know if like that's such a great idea, but
that's the first stage. Second stage is costs, like you were saying.
Yeah,
having housing and all that, like
enough income, because I mean they talk about how we work in longer hours, can't afford daycare. I mean,
phones and stuff can and then the third stage is like you said, entertainment.
That's the third stage. Phone. So at first I heard the phone thing, I was like, what the hell? What the heck are they talking about? But then apparently, it's that people are now spending less time with other people, like face to face.
Yes. But it has nothing to do directly with phones. It's with multiple things that have to do with entertainment.
I 100% agree. It's not just phones. That's like the scapegoat being like, we think it's the phones. Laugh behind the scenes.
What I'm saying. That's the third stage. You're missing the first two stages.
Yeah, the essentials.
Of all these reasons. And it's like, it has nothing to do with that.
People were joking that like, what happened to house parties? And the thing was like, no one has a house. You know what I mean? Like fewer people have houses to throw house parties.
Yeah.
I know they're still happening, obviously, but it's not as common
Well,
because
it's not. There's different reasons for that.
yeah,
Some of it's
mansion parties are still happening.
selfishness. People don't want to do
Yeah,
people don't
invite-
want to go to house parties. It's not even that people don't want to host them. It's they don't want to go
Wow,
to house
that's
parties.
quite the problem. If
And some of that has to do with the same thing of the social lack of
comfort,
not ethics.
Lord,
Like
socialization.
no, it's not socialization. It's like a part of ethical socialness, but like the lack of wouldn't say trustworthiness. It's kind of ethics, but it's kind of not. So like, let's start with where this kind of started. Marriage used to be a pretty big deal. Now
Yeah.
it has no deal. Like, not even like getting married. I'm talking about like after you're married. So some people get married, but it's not a big deal to get divorced anymore.
I think that was like the baby boomer generation.
Almost
The baby boomers.
all relational fiber is gone now. Like, friendships are gone. Like, no one cares about friendships anymore. Like, not real friendships. It's all surface level junk. It's not real and deep like it used to be.
You know-
so all that's changed.
Didn't like the entire a large part of the baby boomer generation separated at one point or another from their original marriage. That there was so much broken dynamics. A lot of some people got remarried
I
and
wouldn't
found
say it. Yeah, large, I guess. At least 50 probably.
yeah, but they broke the stigma of, which is I don't think there's anything wrong with that because if you're in a bad relationship that's no longer serving a function.
I wouldn't say they broke the stigma. I think they started the awareness, and then the stigma broke later.
But do you think their breakups of marriages had an effect on the kids that were you know what, maybe marriage isn't the
Oh, for sure, but I wouldn't say that's the reason.
if the economy had been gangbusters and houses available cheaply the way they had it when they were in their 20s, the way it was when they were in their 20s. So
I would say the biggest issues I would say with that is the idea of community is gone. Some of it started with, a lot of it has to do with laws. I don't know. It's kind of interesting because some of it should be the way it is, but it's also killed a lot of other things because of it. So, if a kid was misbehaving, a lot of times the community would correct them. Can't do that anymore for legal reasons. There's all kinds of weird stuff that communities would do, and even, but that's just that has nothing to do with what we're talking about. It's so weird because it's there's a disconnect, complete disconnect, and that you always have more time. That's another big issue. That has to do with businesses, political agendas. Oh, you can have kids when you're 50. You have time. Even though it's not safe.
technological in fertilization, in vitro,
Yeah, but
in vitro.
you can still get naturally, but it's this vibe that has been pushed on everybody that you have more time. That you should go to college, you should get a degree.
Yeah, put it on hold. Get your career going.
Everything on hold, exactly.
Get stable, right? That's earn it. Be sure you have enough income to make it work, and then
so that way when you're that old, you can't, and then
by the time you get there, now it's okay, I made it.
Fallacy.
There was that perspective of
well, not only that, you're old too, so you don't have the energy anymore. It's you should do, if you really want a family, do it when you're young, because you're gonna have energy.
But I guess that's the hard thing. It's do you pick between building your career and stability or just starting a family, and then
well, it depends on how your family dynamics are too, because if or who makes the money too out of the two of you.
Mm-hmm.
And then there's all that weird stigma-ness, You can preach it as much as you want about equal rights. Women don't believe it. I'm sorry. There's no way.
What do you mean? As in, who doesn't believe what?
In equal rights.
But which sex do you think doesn't believe in it?
I think they like to think that they believe in it, but women don't.
But I mean, women want the ability to like go out and like have a career if they want, because a lot of women do.
They believe it in it for themselves, but not for men.
But you know,
So,
nothing's stopping men
if
from.
you do role reversal, women don't believe. Like, so, all right, let's just go with traditional roles, right? Male makes all the money, woman stays at home. Takes care of kids.
That.
If you try to equal right that and reverse it, women would have a fit.
What do you mean? But I mean, it depends on the.
Where women go out and work, and men stay at home and take care of the kids and don't do anything. Like
there may be some overlapping social.
There's a
the
small
old and the
percentage that would agree to that, but in general, it's not equal. But in general, overall,
there are like generational expectations, which are like still, heaped upon the modern generations of like be as a male, be a provider, right? Like that is deeply entrenched.
I agree with that, but I'm talking about equality and whatnot. Like, it's not equal.
So you're saying there's a stigma.
Like
there's a stigma if you're a guy and you're a stay-at-home dad, but your wife's making all the money. But
no, I wouldn't. That's a social stigma. I'm talking about
relationship
within the family unit. Women will say they believe in stuff like that, but they can't. Like, it's against their nature.
But what about? Because I mean, let me tell you something that they're saying is the same across both sides, men and women. Whoever is making the most money of the two, either man or woman, the other partner is usually expected to like keep up their like attractiveness. Like that's like expected, like stay in shape or like do majority of the housework, which is kind of like, I mean, the housework stuff I get because you've got.
I would agree with that
time.
If they didn't work at all. If they work, it's a different story.
So, I mean, people talk about how when one parent, doesn't matter which one, was working and the other parent was staying at home and like, they call it making the home, whatever, that the amount of value that you get from someone staying at home, like doing the dishes, keeping the house clean, taking care of the kids at all times, like that, people like kind of shit on that a little bit, but it doesn't make sense because if you were to pay someone to do all that work of like take care of the kids, which is daycare, wash your clothing, make your meals, like there's so much actual like value.
That's another fallacy. It's a fallacy though, because the only reason you have the kids is because you're with the person. So if you didn't have the kids, you didn't have the person, there'd be way less to clean up, and you would already do it yourself anyways.
Well, yeah, but
it's a weird fallacy. It makes no sense to say that they would be paying another person to do all those jobs because you wouldn't. You'd be doing it yourself.
But if you're both working, if both people are working full time,
well, that's totally different because you said stay at home.
Yeah,
that's
but I'm saying
different.
if at least one person's staying at home, that means you have someone to cover all that stuff. But if you're both working, if you don't have any kids, there's no problem at all. But if you do have a family, then all that extra stuff has to be done. Someone's got to like, I mean, depends on if they're before school.
That's
Imagine
totally
they're
if they're both working, it's completely different.
Yeah, because I mean, it's that age that they're in before they go to school. That's the hard window, right?
And that's where you have to hard discuss things because you should have already done that before you had kids.
Not everyone does.
Because if you're, that's another social issue.
But that's like human. That's like
they don't
life.
Want you to because you spend more if you don't.
Yeah, you spend more if you haven't worked out the details. Or
so you gotta especially in America, like they're not gonna tell you not to spend less or to spend less. So they don't want you to do those things. They don't want you to work out that you should figure out. If we're both gonna be working, how we're gonna do things. Are we gonna hire a maid?
Yeah. Who's going to make the meals? How are we going to, we always buy food every day?
They don't want you to do that because they want the chaos. Because with chaos, that's why they want people single because they get more taxes.
People have speculated that breaking the family dynamic or having it so that both parents have to work to survive just created so much more benefit to the economy, but not to the family or the ability to raise kids.
And now they're having a population problem.
But apparently, here's the thing: it's now becoming the world over because India's replacement population level just went under 2. The children per couple.
It's a worldwide population problem.
It's worldwide.
Here.
So do you remember for how many decades it was like we have a overpopulation problem, like that we knew that was coming, and now all of a sudden
I wouldn't say we had one everywhere, but China definitely did. India definitely did.
So China now is under replacement level as well. So and now they don't.
They're worse than they're cascading.
Yeah,
it's worse.
But it's happening everywhere all of a sudden.
Yeah,
and now people
America's starting to get is starting to get there, but they're not quite there yet.
I think immigration has kept America's population level at above replacement levels. I don't know what it's doing now. I mean, they probably have they're tuning it. I'm sure they're always tuning it, but
naturally, it's still falling.
Yeah, and so, but if India and China were the two, and I think a lot of places that are still have a population increase is probably
that is people don't realize how much that's going to affect the world economy.
Yeah, I mean,
because where is all that stuff made? In these countries that are now becoming non-replaceable populations.
Yeah, if they can't replace themselves, or they might need immigration as well, but that would put a huge draw.
It wouldn't be immigration at that point. Even if they did, it's worldwide. It's not just.
But the only place I think that still has I assume the continent of Africa has some places which are. But I mean, it's weird that it seems that with human struggle, when survival is hardest, we have this desire to reproduce more, right? There's natural. Anytime you experience death, apparently that's where.
I would say yes. When death starts happening, yeah.
Yeah, but if because
that's a long way away.
Yeah, we're not looking at that. We're still experiencing here longer and longer lifespans. So it's that maybe impetus to reproduce is not as pronounced because we're living into your 80s, 90s now, right? So if everyone's doing that, I don't know. And then I guess if they introduce life extension technologies, I read something recently that said that someone in their 30s about now has a really good chance of living to be 150. That if you're
but it's pointless because after a certain age you have less value to help the economy.
Well, it depends. I mean, imagine those robot suits. Have you seen them where you can they're like an exosuit, you can lift stuff? They wanted it for Japan because of the elderly population that still wants to work.
I agree that it could work eventually, but we're not there yet for that.
No. But
and the cascade is so bad. I mean,
but what about
it's gonna be
AI data centers? You'll have your robots doing all the labor. That's
if we're lucky.
That's
sort of, but then you have other issues because then you have people with no jobs who are on government assistance all the time.
But if those companies are making trillions or billions, you'd say billions of dollars, then you could just tax them and
Oh no, if we're at that point, it'd be trillions.
Okay, because we're going there, right? So if that's what the AI data center rush is partly about as well.
What we're kind of going towards is Star Trek territory where no one has to work anymore. So then you have to figure out social norms structures to get them moving around, exercising, and not dying more or less because they're bored.
We could grow more foods. We could build those automated greenhouse skyscrapers that are hydroponics, and then they use way less space. It's literally a hydroponic skyscraper. It's like a greenhouse skyscraper.
Hopefully there's no diseases or
it's contained
things that come from that.
Oh no, I hope not either. I mean, but it's meant to grow food. That's specifically crops on rotating basis.
You have chemical issues with that. You have plenty of sunlight. That's not a problem.
Yeah, and
the biggest problem is the soils and all the chemicals you'd have to use to keep it growing.
going to need potash or like fertilizer.
And the start, it would definitely not necessarily be clean. Eventually, you could get it clean because as it dies, the crop, you could smash it back up into soil. But the initial phases would be very more
But I'm
or
saying
less
if all of a sudden,
uncontrolled.
if industry itself was kind of run by machines, it would allow, I mean, even the hydroponic farm greenhouse thing can be run by machines as well because it could be mostly automated. There's still going to be people, of course, that need to be there for like the engineers and the maintenance and the repairs and everything. But I mean,
that's assuming that everything goes perfect on all that.
Oh yeah, I mean,
besides the machines breaking.
But I mean, it can be like taken care of. I mean, in terms of it's built, planned, taken care of. But I guess the idea is like we're living in this capitalistic society, right, where everything has to have a value. You have too much food, it becomes worthless. You're like, we've got, 10 billion tons of carrots. They're worth nothing. I can't give them away now. It's like, damn it, like what do I do with these carrots? Like, they're only good for so long, and like.
But yeah, we have systems where that won't be a problem, but it eventually could happen.
I mean, that's
only assuming that we're staying in capitalist society as well when that kind of stuff happens.
I mean, again, like maybe we should try, we joke about designing our future kind of in the Star Trek style of like post-scarcity, post-capitalism in terms of like money doesn't direct every decision. It's kind of like, well, we have this many resources. What can we actually like do with this that would be sustainable, make sense, and like get the greatest good? Because I mean, the one thing with capitalism, it creates so much waste. It's like for every, I mean, this is old statistic. It was like for every like what you'd call like a barrel of finished goods, there's like 9 or 10 barrels of waste that was going into creating it. Maybe things are more efficient now, but just to create like manufacture mass-produced goods, it's not the cleanest process. I mean, a lot of times it was just the more you can make, the cheaper, the better. Bam, like get it out there. Like doesn't matter, just get it done.
Yeah, but it's necessary.
It has been. It has been. Yeah, it's been. I mean, especially giving people the motivation to risk all of it to build it. Yeah, I mean it's gotten us here. The question is, if it takes over, in terms of like if it can't be refined, if it becomes like kind of dangerous to the planet, or like it becomes unchecked.
Well, that's only if it's chemically imbalanced in some ways.
Well, but what about like the data centers sucking up the water now? Like we're gonna have water problems. It's gonna drink more than like 1 billion people worth of water.
I don't know the exact math of that because
it depends on how many get built and like what we're planning on. I mean, they're not all built in that, but the size of them. The
data center takes a certain amount of water.
The sheer size of them is like getting a little bit freaky.
They get hot, so they eventually make steam. Steam makes clouds. Clouds.
Well, they have to be powered. Water. They have to be powered. So the energy draw is high.
The energy draw is totally different.
But it's high. It's not like, and then the noise they produce, apparently that's a problem for nearby residents. But so it's the three things. They draw a lot of power, apparently emit quite a bit of noise. If there's
more worry about the noise as much as
it's the least of the three. But the water pollution, because they're using clean water.
The energy distribution of noise, like. Yeah, I don't know anything about pollution, so maybe they do pollute the water. I wouldn't think so, though, because it's just dissipating heat.
Apparently it becomes undrinkable after it passes through the system to cool the system. And the only reason they use clean drinking water is because it's cheaper for them to use. It's because they'd have to clean it themselves before piping it into their... Because if it has any debris or sediment or anything, it could mess up the machines. It has to be clean but they don't want to clean it because that costs more money.
Yeah. I mean,
for the process, which sucks.
That's a government issue.
Or regulation issue. Yeah, they could be like, you know what? Because polluting clean like drinking water, people are like starting to say, don't put that thing near me. Like, don't put it in my state. They're like, I don't want it because if it's upstream from you, trading drinking water for a data center,
That'll definitely be an issue if it does
It's like
contaminate it somehow. I would assume it might be some kind of metal gets into the water.
I don't know exactly what it's polluted with. I could look it up, but I don't like
Either
exactly.
that or they need regulations on how they're using the water to cool it down, because it could just be something simple that they're just not doing because it costs a little bit more. That's polluting the water. And honestly, some of that, because there are no regulations,
Yeah, that's
it
part of
wouldn't even matter because there's no way to regulate it right now. There's no structure.
Well, they could, but they don't want to stifle innovation in this case, or like progression of it. Because remember, we're in the AI data race, right? Because we're thinking
What
that
I'm saying is there's no check and balances. Like, even if you were to put it into law, to get it functionally done would be another story.
well, I mean, with investment pouring in, the government is not going to be. I mean, especially with the bubble that currently exists, the idea was to get this up and running before it was supposed to be profitable, right? So they don't want to. There's so much money in AI development right now.
It's not just that though. It's China and Russia as well.
It's the race, right? It's
It's like the new moon race.
basically kinda, because they're hoping it's gonna again cure cancer, engineering breakthroughs, material breakthroughs, medicine,
That's just
weapons.
the stuff they tell us about. I would say it's more, weapons and making sure that we are on top, so that way if that China and Russia don't outscore us in this
Also,
realm of
encryption breaking, cyber defense, cyber attack, stuff like that, right? That its capabilities.
What is it in Star Wars they call that? It's not a spike. We'll start making spikes.
Spikes. That's also what was that?
Instant
Cyberpunk?
hacking
Isn't that
devices.
Cyberpunk? Spikes as
Oh,
well.
they might have spikes in Cyberpunk.
I think
as
they
well.
do. Yeah. Old school, which
And they also have like the mods where they can just hack it through their own body. They just plug in.
yeah, jacking.
I don't know if we'll ever get to that.
What?
Because machines will outthink us.
Do you mean
I
like
think.
body mods? Or
Yeah, like a body
neural?
mod where you could hack, but the human brain cannot hack as fast as a machine. It's like
but
you trying to
Depends if
do
you
math faster than a calculator.
I mean, at that point, if you're gonna jack into the machine, you'd have like a calculator in your brain already, in terms of like to do calculations. I assume.
Well, if you had a mod, yeah.
Yeah, you'd probably mod it with that, but
Which I don't know if we're that far either.
you'd be looking for
They're-
like
they're
master
trying.
control.
They're trying to do mods for our brains.
I
or at
assume you'd
least
be
connectivity.
typing as fast as thought, right? Because you'd be reading your. But I mean, imagine like syntax for that.
So
That'd be
that's the
interesting.
other issue. Yeah, thought is fast, but
Syntax.
machines are faster than our thoughts.
Yeah. I mean, that's another thing. But if you overrode its controls or something like that, if you're like, I have control, you don't. I mean, I'm not sure how you get around that, but if you're having like source code manipulation abilities, that would be interesting. Just like control
It'd
all.
be interesting when AI gets not aware but smart enough to outthink humans.
But then it turns
still
in-
be under control by a human.
It's funny because it turns into cyberpunk again, where it like, oh, I'm trying to be hacked. Let me just fry that person's brain, right? Electrical feedback, bam, overload your like your wetware. Like you're like, oh,
Yeah,
look.
but you're talking about still human interaction. I'm talking about where the machines are by themselves.
Do you mean machine to machine, or
Yeah, they're literally fighting each other or
Yeah.
killing other humans by themselves, but they're still being told what to do by a human.
oh yeah, that'll all be part of the mix. I mean, in terms of
I mean, the drones right now are pretty crazy as it is, but they're still not
fly by wire.
autonomous.
No, they're like the
No, I mean they're still wireless, but I mean they're not smart enough to attack targets by themselves. We
No,
still
but-
have to tell them what the target is.
the
per
current
se.
the current drone architecture that they're having the most success with is the fiber optic line. So they're directly
Yeah, oh, yeah.
tethered, so they can't be hacked. They can't be overridden by anything
Yeah,
because there's no signal going wirelessly. It's all like fiber optic line directly to the drone. And but I mean, the
That's
amount
'cause
of
That's because what I'm saying, though, it's the same thing. We still have to tell them targets. They're not smart enough to do it by themselves, where you wouldn't have to send a signal or anything.
Or you could pre-program a target and give it secondary targets in case the first target's unavailable or like you can't make it. But yeah, normally you can just give it, set coordinates and launch it. Because I mean, they're hitting deep in Russia now, man. The damage they've wrought on.
Well, that's the thing about. That's easy though. Those are stationary targets.
Yeah,
like
easier to hit for sure. They're not
easier
moving.
to like pre-program versus like what I'm talking about is like something that can see, target, and identify multiple targets and pick the one that it should be doing by itself without any kind of radio signal, any kind of wire. We're not there yet, but it's not that far.
It's not far at all, man. It'd be identifying
technology. I mean, it's funny because like I've seen people make things in their backyards that should be able to do these things. It's like, how do we not have this in the military?
It's a different kind of hierarchy, different structure. I mean, I'm sure they have labs working on this stuff, but
as far as the other part is encryption because they don't want to get it captured and then
reverse engineered and cracked. Right? They're like, we know exactly the encryption they're using and how to counteract it. That's going to be fast moving and like it's a little bit daunting there. When like again you have a robot army, it's whoever can control it the best. All of a sudden you've built these.
Well, I wouldn't say control the best. Whoever can
manipulate, like
program it to be efficient and not exactly efficient. Efficiency depends on
effective.
Definition
it has to be effective. Like it has to be able to kill. Like right to be able to do it.
Well, it's not just kill. It's like not waste resources on something dumb. So like you have a vehicle, you have a tank, you have a jet, you have a human. If it goes after the human, it's not very effective.
Depends.
You just wasted that drone.
So I mean, what if like it's got a power pack on it and it's got a laser system that it can amp up in amplitude of up or down, and then it can just like if it's a human, it's like I only need this much energy to pierce its skin, brain, matter, heart, organ, whatever its targeting system does. Zap, zap, that human's dead. Oh, look, like a light vehicle. I'll amp up that power a little more. Zap, zap. There goes that vehicle. His engine block's done.
Well, now you're talking about guns, more or less, on a drone.
Or something
I'm talking about current drones, which are explosive.
I'm thinking of something 4 to 2 legs to tracked, right? That's like on the ground, identifying targets being
on the ground.
I'm thinking on the ground, right?
Like a walking one versus a flying. Right now, they're mostly using flying drones.
Yeah, they're limited by like weight, right? That's why they pack explosives onto it, fly it to the target, blow itself up like
C4
one way.
Plastic for the most part, so
you
can actually make the whole drone technically out of it as long as you don't put an electrical charge to it.
Yeah, or not. Wait to the right time.
Once you put the electrical charge to it, then it explodes.
Yeah, easy to detonate, but so. We're seeing warfare being rewritten as we speak.
Oh, yeah. They're actually worried right now, currently, that Europe is not ready.
Yeah, they're seeing what's happening. So, I mean, when you think about it, TheFallen, they're going to retool the American military after this, after what happened with Iran. They're talking about how, like, multi-billion-dollar weapon platforms in the shape of ships.
All kinds of drones now in that whole thing. But they're using drone boats. They're using underwater drones to clip the mines.
They're going to ramp it up after Iran now. They know what... they're going to analyze it. They're going to pull back. The problem is conflict's not 100% over because they haven't signed everything. And
it'll never be over with them.
But, like, is the Strait of Hormuz ever going to open again? Or are we going to, like, get choked out here? Because we're on the path to catastrophic oil shortages if that strait doesn't reopen. And that's what that whole potential deal...
I would say it'd get open, but I don't know for how long.
Because there was reports today they were shutting it back down. Because there's some serious threats being leveled at Iran. Because I think there's some blowback, obviously.
There's no way that it would not be open one way or another. The world would not be able to survive.
Well, yeah, we're getting to that point, but you don't want to get to the desperation point. If like the question is now, what is the deal going to be? Because the memorandum of understanding was just an understanding that a deal will come later. It was like, we can agree that we need a deal. We can agree that, this is the outline of a deal. But they didn't actually...
It will either be war or it will be opened by treaty or whatnot. There's no other choices. That's it.
Yeah, but it's the problem is that like war has been the de facto method of choice,
I
right?
wouldn't say that. This is not war yet. This is flinging slingshot rounds at each other.
Well, they haven't committed the troops to the ground, which is actually like probably a good thing because
they wouldn't do that first at this point. They're going to do civilian targets next.
Oh, but I mean, it's kind of to blow up bridges.
That's when it gets into the
bridges and power plants.
Into the touchy stuff. Yeah,
yeah,
because
like that.
Plants.
Yeah, I mean
exactly.
That does get into touchy stuff because it's.
Because if what would happen in a strategic realm is you make civil unrest in Iran, so that way political leaders lose power, and then it would stop. Because then no one runs the country, basically.
But they did knock out 2 tiers of the government's like political leaders. But again, in a country of 90 million people, you will always find with that many millions of people that can lead. Like you can't kill everyone that could lead the country.
That's what I'm saying. You don't kill that. You create so much political unrest or problems that they can't run the country.
The only problem is that like the more you attack a country, usually the more entrenched the population becomes in order to like defend themselves.
Yeah, but we're not attacking the country. We're attacking their stability.
So I guess like if you take out the water,
you're talking about like direct attack. This is so indirect.
But if you destroy their water desalination plants and like their electrical generation plants and like all the schools, universities, and maybe start blowing up buildings, like the thing is, Iran didn't like provoke the war to the extent where the international community might be like, whoa, you're going to try to like kill millions of people now, like. That may not go well because, like, it might be seen as something kind of barbaric that, like,
you're not killing millions of people.
If they don't have drinking water, people die, right? If they can't, like.
Yeah. No, I agree with that, but that's their own leaders killing them because they're not they're prolonging this.
But would you say, like, surrender, though? You're actually, like, asking Iran to surrender.
No, they're just asking them to stop. That's all you're asking them to do.
But you mean keep the Strait of Hormuz open? Is that the idea?
Yeah, leave the strait alone. That's all they're asking them to do.
I guess the only thing
they're not doing any. They keep playing games more or less.
I guess destroying a civilization.
The issue with what we're talking about is will other countries that are against U.S. and Europe get involved and it turn into a nuclear war?
I don't think everyone knows a nuclear war is disastrous for the world. Like it doesn't. There's no winners. Like you can't. If you nuke any part of the world, the fallout goes everywhere. Cancer rate.
I would agree with that, but it would escalate so fast.
Yeah, that's the problem, right? Everyone knows that once you open that door,
whether it be nukes or not,
there's no going back.
Could be a giant escalation. But
that's like another hard part is that they're like, we don't want Iran to have nuclear weapons, even though like America has nuclear weapons. Lots of people like.
Well, it's not that we don't. It's not just them having nuclear weapons. It's the ability to sell to whoever they want.
That's true. That is true because they had it. They could pass it to another party.
That was the whole reason we attacked their nuclear plant in the first place. It had nothing to do with them having nukes. It was the fact that they were making what they call it, weapons grade plutonium.
Yeah, something like that. Yeah.
And they could sell that to terrorists all across the world.
Yeah, could be used in attacks. Yeah, that's true.
And if I remember right, that was a treaty violation, if I'm not mistaken.
Under Obama's deal?
No, it's probably pre. It's probably pre-Obama.
Okay, pre-deal, something like that.
Whether it was or not isn't really the fact. I mean, they knew that we, the U.S. or anyone, didn't want them doing that type of what they called it, enriching.
Enriching uranium?
You're enriching uranium.
Yeah, to make a weapons grade.
They kept pushing it, and out of all the things they could do, that was the thing they decided to do, which they knew would put them at risk to being attacked. And then we attacked them, and then they're like, "Oh, we don't like this, so now we're gonna shut down the strait." Okay, well, that's good and all, but now you did it. You shut down the strait.
Mm-hmm.
Then we attacked you guys' bridges. We're like, please open up the strait. You don't want to listen. Okay, so now you were talking about killing millions of people. Now we're having, it might not kill millions of people, but you're threatening the lives of billions of people at that point, because a lot of these countries run on that gas.
It's their power play, right? It's their trump card to be like,
yeah.
If you keep attacking us, this is their leverage. They're like, it's
like poking a bear. Like, yeah, you can keep it, but what I would put this as is they are trumping it to get as much as they can out of whatever this hostility ending thing is. Because if they keep going, it's going to be so bad.
Well, yeah, it's bad for the whole world. They're kind of like, they're saying, hey, you know what, we're suffering here, so like, hey, we're going to spread that around a little bit, or show you like that there are consequences.
I heard that Saudi Arabia was actually going to pay them to open it back up, which is just stupid in my opinion.
The thing is, like, yeah, other countries can't ship their oil out either, right? Because it's just...
Why would you... It just doesn't make sense to pay a group that is being hostile to open something up and then give them more ability to be hostile.
But they want to end it, right? They're saying if you open up, we can like move beyond what the whole like reason for its closure. You know what I mean? Like,
that's what Saudi Arabia wants, but I don't think it.
I think a bunch of oil producers in that region would kind of like this to be over, so they get back to business, right?
Yeah, I would agree with you on that, but the tactical logic is not there, in my opinion.
Which part? Tactical?
Well, I don't remember how much it was. It was a lot of money. And it's like, why would you pay a country who's being hostile so much money where they can just be actually even more hostile if they want to at a later date?
I mean, the situation here is pretty specific. I mean, they were attacked. So it's like, it's not every day a country is like straight up attacked, especially with like as much firepower as the United States. They're like a world superpower of weaponry, so.
Well, I mean, now they've been attacked by a lot, but I mean, at first it was just a uranium plant. That was it. It's not like we attacked the bridges and the uranium plant and the power supplies all at once.
Well, no, but you remember like the start of the war, they killed like a lot of targeted people, right? And like weapon sites, and like it was a huge blitz, right? It came as a surprise. No one knew it was going to happen. It was Israel and...
I'll have to look into that, because I don't remember them targeting a lot of people when they attacked the plant.
No, I'm talking about when the war with Iran first broke out this year.
After they attacked the plant?
This year. This is like at the onset of the conflict, it was a blitz. They were like... But it was like, so that no one was...
Wasn't that also that? I have to look at the timeline. Wasn't that also after they attacked the strait, though?
No, the strait shut down after the attack that preempted the strait being closed. So that the attack came first, and then Iran decided to implement that plan because they'd been preparing for a war with, or at least an armed conflict with the United States, potentially war for decades and decades of like they've been bombed off and on for.
I would say they've never stopped.
Ever since
I don't think any of those countries really have. Afghanistan, Iran, Iraq. They've all been preparing to fight.
Yes, they have to like
country.
Their defense department has to consider the possibility of things, the potential possibility of facing America's army, right?
Oh, you know what's crazier?
Military capacity. What?
We trained a lot of those people who were training those people.
Yeah, I know the Mujahideen with like Afghanistan. When the Soviets were the aggressors of the time, and then
The CIA trained
yeah.
and gave weapons to
Training, yeah.
a lot of those areas.
Yeah, because it was politically expedient at the time to weaken the Soviet Union. And then
Well, it wasn't just that. They didn't want them to invade those countries.
yeah, they didn't want it to be taken over by the Soviet Union, so
Russia.
they armed and trained them to resist them. And then decades later, it was them. You know, like all of a sudden it was the United States. It's rough. It's rough. Apparently, I was.
And if you go further back in history, before the Crusades, they were actually like super like ahead of everybody.
Who were?
The Middle East.
Do you mean like mathematics and?
Mathematics, science, all that, medical.
Yeah, invasion and war will definitely can mess up your whole culture and economy development. You know.
Well, I would say that's some of it, but I mean, some of it's also they didn't keep up with that. Like they didn't keep innovating. Like now it's just feels like it's just war all the time.
I mean, there are various factions there, and not everyone gets along all the time, and things. You know.
Yeah, for sure.
You know, Turkey's.
The whole Israel thing, I just kind of put on sidebar for right now because that's such.
It's kind of like it. You know, right now Lebanon's getting hit pretty hard, and Israel's moving into the southern Lebanon and taking it, holding it, and displacing people the way they did with the Palestinians, right? So it's like you bomb everything there, like all the like even Trump was like they're just blowing up buildings, like that.
Yeah.
You know, a lot of people live there, and then you bulldoze everything and take over, like make it a military base, but then you like keep it, you never give it back. That's kind of how Israel's been doing it lately. They you blow up everything, like anywhere anyone could live, and cut them off, tell them to move out, and then you like take it. You move in militarily, claim the land, and then
I would say that's what they are probably going to be doing for a while because they're done negotiating with people who keep attacking. If that makes sense.
But I guess the problem starts when Iran is saying, you know, part of the deal will be don't attack Lebanon or you and your ally Israel, and then Israel says we're doing what we got to do, and the United States is like trying to play both sides by being like Israel, please don't do that, or you know, however you want to say it. Sometimes they say it angrier than others. Sometimes they don't say it, but then they're kind of like, oh, Israel will do what we say, but then that's not what Israel's doing.
I mean, it's so funny because here in the U.S. we don't get attacked in general, except for 9/11.
You get attacked usually in different countries, because your army's all over the world. So like attacking a military base in say Qatar, that's like
no, but we don't have this perspective of like Israel where you're getting attacked all the time.
Yeah, totally different perspective.
In our homeland.
Yeah, it is totally different because you're not hearing
It'd be like, I don't even know how to explain
air raid sirens and people having bomb shelters and stuff like that. Yeah,
it's like if Canada just started shooting missiles at us.
Yeah, it'd be crazy,
a rogue faction that's in Canada. It wouldn't be Canada directly. It'd be a rogue faction in Canada.
Yeah.
And it'd be like, hey, Canada, what the fuck?
Yeah, you'd be like, hey, Canada, take care of those people. Like, don't let them do that, right? But if we were like sheltering them and being like,
double.
Yeah.
And it's like...
Then you'd be like, what?
They do it again,
like,
and they do it again, and they do it again, and they do it again. It's like, at one point, like, when are you gonna, like, do something about it?
That's like asymmetrical warfare, and that's when things are already, like, broken down, right? Like, when in terms of, like, relations between the two, like, we're talking, like, Middle East, there's...
Yeah, I'm specifically talking about Middle East and how, like, we just can't comprehend, like, what's going on because it's happened so many times against homeland.
Yeah, it's this never-ending cycle of violence now that, like, but...
And I think, like you said,
it's escalated.
With Israel, they don't want to listen to the United States anymore because they're just done. They're done trying to make peace, and they're ready to just put forts everywhere and just... basically be the United States in the Middle East.
I just, like, you know, doing that to your neighbors is usually not the greatest move. I know, like, the hostilities are there, but, like, there's got to be a better way than just, like, blowing up civilian infrastructure and then rolling in. I mean, to, like, take it permanently, it looks like, I don't know how far that goes before people are like, oh, this is a major problem. And, like, right now, I know the West is kind of like, oh, do what you got to do. But, like, I wouldn't say it's the West. I'd say it's just the United States. Okay, because I mean, there's been a blind eye turned to some of the stuff that's happened with the Palestinian people, right? They're like, oh, well, they're attacking you too. So it's like, but the level of how far it's gone
But
is
it's
like
what I was saying with
getting
Canada. If that happened in the United States, Canada didn't deal with it, we would do the same thing. We would invade Canada.
To defend yourselves, right? You're saying to like if someone's shooting across the border, but I mean, if they were, in what name would they be doing it, right? Like in whose name would they be doing it?
Well, it wouldn't matter if Canada didn't deal with it.
Yeah, that's the thing, right? If you're like, hey, like we've got an aggressor over
You're
here.
a sovereign nation. This is happening in your nation, and you're not dealing with it. So we're going to come in and deal with it.
Yeah, I mean
the United States would so do that.
Probably, yeah. That's their modus operandi. They'd be like, wait a minute.
If it was military. Now we've done a little bit with drugs and gone in other countries, but that's where I look at it as. It's like you guys they're keep being terrorists in your countries. You keep letting you're not stopping it from happening. Now the civilians caught in the middle totally sucks. Like that, I'm not saying that should happen. But what I'm saying is, I see where Israel is coming into this at this point. Because it would be, like I said, if a terrorist group was in Canada, and Canada didn't deal with it, we would so invade, and we would put bases there until it stopped. Which I'm surprised we haven't done anything with the Strait yet, honestly. I swear we should make our own base there at this point.
But, I mean, the thing is, to control Strait of Hormuz, you have to put troops on the ground, right?
Yep.
And I guess the question is, with the authorization of this conflict not being fully authorized through Congress, I mean, you can't call it a war, so, like, to initiate the full-on army, which means going to have casualties, they don't want to go that route, right? They're trying to play both sides of like it's a conflict, it's not a war, but
I think you're thinking in Iraq. I'm talking about in the Strait, which isn't necessarily Iraq.
Oh, Iran. Yeah, I know what you mean.
Iran, I mean.
Yeah. So it's considered like Iranian water. I mean, it used to be like they've claimed it. So it used to be more like an international waterway, but they've decided that like, hey, in the face of this aggression, we're going to like, take what they consider theirs. So it's that's kind of how that's gone down, right? They're like, we have the military capability to exert control over it, and these these oil tankers are slow moving, easy targets that have flammable material on them. With like a swift boat with a M50 or whatever it is, like some kind of like heavy caliber machine gun, you could do you could do a little bit of damage. It's carrying flammable material.
Which is why I think we would attack civilian targets soon. If it doesn't stop. I mean, we're only in second year of Trump?
Yeah, this is the second year.
So he still has 2 more years?
2.5 now, because
he will never be president again. He knows that.
Well, so he's not supposed to be president again, according to the Constitution, but
there's no way it would happen.
He's 80 years old now. I mean, even surviving 2.5 more years seems a little shaky.
There's one way it could happen, and I'm not entirely sure how the logistics work, but if he resigned and the vice president became president
JD
before
Vance.
his 4th year,
he
could technically
I know what you mean.
Get back in.
But I know what you mean,
because it's a roundabout process.
I know what you. I've heard the scenario before. So Trump steps down, JD Vance steps up, and then he makes Donald Trump his vice president, and then he resigns after that, which is what kind of Russia did with Vladimir Putin before he became entrenched in the position.
I'm not sure how the years work on that. I don't know if it's just he could just do the last year.
There would be some kind of time limit to it. But then the thing is,
if he'd be able to do a whole term.
What if they did it again, where then Trump was like, "Oh, I appoint JD Vance my vice president," and then in a certain amount of time, he's like, "Oh, now I'm stepping." Trump's like, I'm stepping down again.
I think it's only one term past for 8 years. I think.
But what if JD Vance runs, and makes Trump his vice president and wins, and then he's like, or makes anyone, and then it's like maybe like someone else.
You know what I'm saying for Trump? So he'd have to do it less. He'd have to only go to 3 years. That'd be one of the stipulations. You can't go 8 years. Once you hit 8 years, it's done.
Okay, is that in the Constitution though? I mean, 2 terms.
It's 2 terms, so each term is 4 years.
Yeah.
So but what I don't know is if JD Vance puts him back at president, if he'd only be able to do the 1 year that he was missing of the 8, or if he could do a full term.
I don't know. I'm not a constitutional scholar. I've never studied it.
That's the one thing I'm not sure about, because I'm pretty sure. I think it's a full term, so that would give him 8 plus 3, so it'd be 11 years.
I guess
but I'm pretty sure that's the only thing. That's the only way, and that's. Or, well, actually, no, there's another way. I forgot about that. If you're in war.
Oh, yeah, and then, of course, wartime president, right? Where it's like we got to suspend elections, and it's just like Zelensky, right? Like that's Trump's looking at this and being like, maybe, what.
Declare martial law.
Are they keeping Cuba in their back pocket? Like, what are they doing right now, right?
I don't even know what's happening with Cuba right now.
Cuba's in huge. There's an embargo, and they have no oil, and they've got no power.
Yeah.
They're being starved, and then Trump's like, maybe we should just invade them and like fix the problem that like they created for them.
Well,
so it's it's a little bit like the snake eating its own tail.
We in the rights of the people, we should invade.
For Cuba, you mean? For the rights of Cuba?
Yes.
I mean, if they've like
for the people, we should
liberate them from their country,
because they are suppressed. It's not like they're not suppressed.
But if you didn't,
America would never agree to that. There's no way.
The living conditions would be better if they could freely buy oil on the international market. But you're like, because you have a dictator, you can't have any oil, and then because you can't have any oil, your people are suffering, and then to save your people from suffering, we now have to invade you and take
suffering worse in some ways.
By invading, for sure. General. Yeah, because I mean, people are pretty loyal.
Not even invading. I'm just talking about the whole embargo thing.
Yeah, it's been
they're already
hard.
Suffering. We made it worse.
So it's rough, right? I mean, like, but they are weakened militarily as well.
What was it, Ecuador that we took the president out of?
Venezuela.
Yeah, right.
Yeah, and who knows what's happened to that guy? I mean, and his wife.
That's crazy.
They're in some.
Like 2-3 years ago, we were giving them lots of.
Last year. How many years ago?
Resources for relief aid.
Probably aid.
Water and all kinds of stuff.
I don't remember exactly now.
It wasn't that long ago. It's like, wow, now we're...
Maduro and his wife are captives, I guess political captives. I mean, like, and they're apparently taking... It
depends on where they're at.
I mean, they're in America somewhere. They're in like a base, but they're not going to...
in America? Or are they...
Guantanamo Bay? I mean, I assume they're...
Not in America.
Yeah, but it's like Guantanamo Bay is considered a like peace. I mean, no, it's extradition, right? So you're like, but
it's a
gray zone because it's
non-American country
that America owns, like that a portion.
America has a fort in,
but you don't have any American constitutional rights there if you're a prisoner.
Yeah,
which
you don't have anything rights there.
No, and you're not even like. Not. It's basically like you're somewhat disappeared.
Yeah, kind of. You're in a known spot with no rights.
Yeah. That was funny. I mean, I'm not even sure how true it is, but there were people that got swept up in Iraq when they were grabbing people they thought were insurgents, and they got put in Guantanamo Bay. And the fact they found out later that they didn't have any connection to any insurgency or terrorists, but because they had been held there for so long, they were now considered a risk against America, and they could therefore not be released because they had become. And you're like, oh my God, like that's how inhumane. It's just like, damn, that like that. I mean, it's not funny at all. It's like really sad that like they grabbed the wrong person, and now because they've held them so long, they're now a threat to the United States, and so they can't be released. So like, yikes, that's like rough. That's like, I mean, that's tragic.
Being in the world of theater, I wouldn't call that rough compared to other prisons.
Guantanamo Bay? I mean, like, I don't know. You don't have any
Yeah.
rights or anything, and you're stuck there forever.
You don't have rights, but I mean, you're still in general going to be fed and all that.
But no freedom. No freedom sucks. In terms of, like...
Yeah, and I would say it sucks, yeah, but I'm talking about against prisons across the world, that is not that bad.
I don't know, man. I mean, imagine,
Should
like...
even be, for some of those people, it might even be a better life, unfortunately.
I mean, having a lack of the
You have
ability
no
to...
freedom. But,
Zero
I
freedom.
mean,
Like, you can't do anything.
You would have the... It's hard to say, per se, because you don't know how it would work, but I mean...
But imagine, like, you may never see your
healthier.
family
Yeah,
again. Like,
sure.
you're never going to see any friend of yours, a family. Like, people that are holding you don't necessarily like you. It's
I
like...
don't know the logistics of it. Yeah, you might not never.
You might never be eating
hard to
food you
say.
like again. Like, you're eating some kind of prison food. I don't know, man. It's not like an R&R. Like, it's not like a fun place. It's and the thing is, like, I'm just saying that, like, you would imagine, like, you basically, as far as you know, you're never getting out. You're not like serving you're there for the rest of your
Let me
life.
put it this way: I would go there versus a Russian, China, Korean prison any day, or probably even South American or Mexican.
Well, I certainly hope no one's ever like, you're going to prison for life, pick a place. I hope that never happens.
Yeah.
Or you're like, I choose Guantanamo Bay because, like, damn, man, that's not a good choice. Nobody like would want to pick any of those, to be like, I feel so much better that it's Guantanamo. Damn, man, it sucks.
Yeah, no, it does suck.
Yeah.
I'm just saying, out of all the prisons you could be in, and if you're not one of those people, they're not going to do anything.
Do you mean like
in the prison?
Voted best prisons best to spend the rest of your life in, like international poll?
Not even close.
I'm teasing.
I'm saying, like, if you were going to be in prison for your life, and you weren't actually a criminal, like, out of all the worst prisons there are, I would say that's the best of the worst.
All right, they made a game for you here, man. I'm gonna link it to my chat.
No!
This one's for you. This is
boxing.
Yeah, that's the one.
Yeah, Guantanamo, said no rights, but
yeah, not pretty, man. Not pretty place. You wouldn't want to spend your weekends there. Let me tell you.
Places. Actually, one of the girls that does reaction movies had Tears of the Sun as one of the choices for a military movie. I'm like, I kind of want to watch you. I want to see you watch that for the first time, but I kind of don't because I know how graphic it is.
Oh, is that's a military movie?
It's a military movie about genocide in Africa.
Okay. 2003. Oh, it's Bruce Willis. Okay, yeah, I remember. Yeah, I remember when that came out.
It's a rough movie. It's not the roughest I've seen. I mean, it's interesting how Hollywood picks and chooses the roughness of certain things.
It's a bit of a keyhole, right? They
craft you a little bit
craft the narrative.
Of a small portion of the insanity of wars.
Have you ever heard of the movie? Is it called Come and See?
I don't think so. Name kind of sounds familiar.
It's It's from 1980. 1985. It's supposed to be one of the most traumatic war depictions you can get. It's like really, apparently, I haven't seen it, but apparently it's supposed to be like absolutely like traumatizing. If you want to see, like, I think it's the end of World War II. Belarusian teenager.
You know, it's really funny. The girl in here looks a little like a famous actress.
Yeah, I haven't seen it,
85 would be the wrong years.
Wrong years for someone of that.
For the actress, yeah.
So apparently it's a really, really hard watch if you want to see the, in 85 they'd have a better grip on what went down in
Well, they
World War
also
II.
wouldn't have as much caution of showing things in 85.
Perhaps not. If it was, where was this made? Because
based on the cast, I would say it was made in a different country.
yeah, it wasn't made in America, I don't think.
It looks like it might even be Russian. We said Belarus.
It says Russian.
I have to look it up in Wiki because there's no way to see it here where it was.
Yeah, it's wild.
There's some really good non-American war movies, whether they're accurate or not. All right. Production company, country, Soviet Union. Wow.
Soviet Union. Okay.
So that was made in the Soviet. They made it. They also released it in 3 languages: Belarusian, Russian, and German.
Sometimes, when movies are made, it's the artistic desire to make them that really runs it, that creates it. It's that someone wants to tell the story. It kind of needs to.
Wow, 41st greatest film of all time.
Yeah, I've never seen it, but it's not something
I've never even heard of it, but it's because it's in that gap where it's a little older.
Yeah.
There's a lot of old war movies that
it comes up
crazy.
It comes up as, from time to time.
Never heard of, and they just, it's like, oh yeah. There's an old one about Audie Murphy. It's called To Hell and Back.
To Hell and Back?
I don't remember what. To Hell and Back, yeah. It's pretty good movie. I had to be around the same time.
1955.
Oh, it's even older. Wow.
World War.
That's right. Did I buy that finally?
World War II story. True
get
story.
That tomorrow. I bought a pack of 10 war movies that is in.
Did you see it?
I've seen it many times. My grandpa had it. He introduced me to the movie. But I bought it finally because I'm doing a bunch of what did they call that? Spring cleaning kind of stuff, where I'm getting a bunch of stuff that I've been needing to get for a while. Finally.
Do you mean cleaning out or getting stuff, like bringing
getting stuff to organize it?
Oh yeah, okay. So you're just you're in that phase of organization.
Yeah, and so this is one of the things that was on my list to get. Since I'm already doing some orders, it's like $10. I was like, I'm just gonna get it finally.
It's got Jack Kelly in it.
So yeah, I get that, and I bought my Dune movie miniseries as well. I'll get both of them tomorrow.
Is that one of the television TV series?
Yeah, so Dune in 1999, 2000, they made a miniseries, very long, and then later they made a second part to the miniseries called The Children of Dune.
Mm-hmm.
It's in total, it's probably 12 hours between 2 miniseries, and I lost part of one of my DVD copies, or 2. I might have lost 2 parts. I think I have the original one, so Dune, Frank Herbert's Dune.
Yep.
But I think I lost the second disc or the first disc to The Children of Dune, so I was like, I just need to get another copy, and they're super hard to find. I found one in Blu-ray for about $50. I was like, you know what? I'm just finally get that too.
Dune.
This one, yeah, Dune
collection is complete.
I don't think I have the newest one. I don't think I have the second
2?
one of the 2 new ones.
You're gonna watch part 3, right?
Oh yeah.
Okay.
I'm probably gonna go watch that in theater. So I'm kind of curious what it's gonna be about because they messed up the timeline in the last movie a little bit. Because his pregnant mother was supposed to have the baby before they attacked the
his
Emperor.
sister, right? She should have already been in the story.
She should have already been there, which is interesting. So she's definitely in the next one.
Really
they already have been teasing her in the next one. That's supposed to be Anna Joy Taylor.
Yeah. She's older. All this, she has to play an older sister. If that has to be worked into the story because she's not going to be a child ever. She'll just show up as. So that means she would have.
Yeah, it's going to do a big time jump, which makes me wonder where it's time jumping to.
Yeah, because it really depends on where they want to end the story on 3.
Even if they make Anna Joy Taylor look young, she's gonna be a lot older. So let's see. Remember in the first ones, they ended. Yeah, they ended it when they attacked the Emperor. That's pretty much the end of the first bit. And almost all the first ones they made. So even in the first movie, they attack the Emperor, everybody goes back being normal, and then Paul is in charge instead of the Emperor, basically.
Of Arrakis, right?
Well, of everything.
Oh, the whole empire?
He basically becomes the Empire, yeah.
De facto, he who controls the spice controls the galaxy.
Controls the universe.
Yeah, universe.
So I'm kind of curious, because I know there's also the Children of Dune, which should be, I think, is the next book, and then there's another one called, or maybe I skipped one, and there's one called, is it Holy War? What do they call it? Some kind of war. And I know in the Children of Dune, they skipped that part, so I wonder if that's what's next. Is the war. I'm not sure where they're going to choose to do next movie. The fact that Anna Joy Taylor's in it is interesting, because her age range as Paul's sister is kind of interesting too, because it might be pre-Children of Doom.
But they could de-age her if they wanted to, I guess. Be weird.
Just her body's height and everything, though. She has to be at least, a certain age.
Yeah, because she's in her 30s now, right?
She could be.
Late 20s? Like at the youngest, she's in her late 20s.
It's hard to tell because her ethnic genes don't age that much.
I mean, she's taking good care of herself, I'm sure, as a successful Hollywood actress. So
some of it shows like her body's style and figure and stuff, but muscles and whatnot. 'Cause certain ages, you get different types of muscles. But yeah, she's definitely hard. She's like her bone structure in general hasn't changed at all in the last decade.
She has a very unique look as well. So
yeah.
Apparently, she was mercilessly teased in high school.
But isn't she Ukrainian?
I don't know. I don't know what her background
originally. She looks Ukrainian, but I don't.
Couldn't say.
That way.
What's that? Kelly Women streaming.
I don't think she was like in country that long though. I think I missed one in. Let's see.
It'd be hilarious if you jumped into Marvel Rivals. Could laugh at it.
What, you're gonna jump into it?
No. If you did, you never played it, have you?
No.
You're not gonna do it.
I know lots of people who play it.
Yeah, it's from the comic book days.
So she. Oh, really? Okay, I guess not. I thought she was born out of country. She was born in Miami. She grew up in Buenos Aires.
Buenos Aires?
London.
What? She grew up in Buenos Aires?
That's funny because I'm a Starship Trooper.
Oh, Starship Troopers, yeah.
She began pursuing acting career age teens. Role The Witch. I feel like I've seen that. Was she dark haired in? No, of her.
She brunette?
Oh wait, no, this is a different one. Thing. I'd have to watch the preview or the trailer for that. It's not the same witch we always think.
Which witch is which?
That one. Last Split. Oh yeah, I know Split. Right? Yeah. Oh, that's interesting. She's bald in that one. If it's the one I think it is, where it's like an alien organism. It's interesting. I don't recognize the picture of the DVD case or whatever. It's a unique one. Peaky Blinders, where she got really big.
Big?
Emma Woodhouse.
Oh, her fame. Yeah, fame.
Yeah. Queen's Gambit, she got even bigger.
Yeah, that was her next step. Then she started doing movies.
And then she did that.
More movies.
The Northman. Gorge was not good, but
Robert Eggers, right? That director. Yeah, that guy's
Oh,
pretty badass.
I don't
That
know.
director.
It was a weird ass movie. I feel like it kind of like
The Norseman?
no, not the Northman, the Gorge.
Oh, who's in that? Or what's that about?
It's about this gorge. She's a Russian protector of one side of the gorge. The other side is a U.S. soldier, and yeah, there's like weirdness happening in the gorge, but they don't know what it is. They just have to protect things from getting out of the gorge.
Weird.
And then, goes from there. It's really weird.
Sounds like a cool movie.
It's funny. I had disliked the movie so much that I had forgotten that I had seen it, and then when I started watching it again, because I thought I didn't see it, I was like, "Oh, this is this movie." There's another weird one like that I actually like a little bit better. It's called it's not Zombie Chronicles, The Mutant Chronicles.
I've heard of that. That movie was pretty good.
I like it. It's not great.
Yeah,
because it's in the weird realm.
It's a low budget. It's a B movie, right? B or C.
It's a lot like Priest and some of those other.
Yeah,
weird
I
sci-fis
saw it.
with,
My buddy was like, "You got to see this," and I was like, "All right." And
what's his name's in it too? Because he plays in some weird movies.
The guy from Legion.
Ron Perlman.
Oh, okay, yeah, he does some cool stuff. He's a
He does
interesting
some
actor.
weird stuff.
Yeah.
And then she got Furiosa, which I finally watched. It was good. It was a lot better than I expected it to be.
I haven't seen that. I've only seen the first, not the first
They
remake.
were selling
one with Charlize
both the first
Theron?
one and the second one. So the new Mad Max Road Warrior, I think is what it's called.
Road Warrior.
And then that one for like $10 on Amazon Prime. And I was like, screw it. I'll
they-
just buy the digital.
Did they bring back Tom Hardy for part 2?
No.
They didn't. Okay.
Well, there is a cameo scene, but I don't know if it's the same actor. I'd have to look at it. Let's see.
Are you seeing my feed here, TheFallen? How are you not playing
I had
this
it
game?
open. The Sharks.
Yeah, look at this. How are you not playing this? Look at this.
Prince Hemsworth, who played a really interesting role in that one.
Which one?
Tom Burke. Furiosa.
Oh.
Is it called Furiosa? Yeah, Mad Max Saga. Yeah, it doesn't say in the wiki if he actually did show up. Actually, my favorite one of him is so old. It's one of the Star Treks. It's Star Trek Nemesis. Tom Hardy.
Oh yeah. I totally Curzon. I totally didn't realize
Curzon,
it was him for the longest time until years later. I was like, that was Tom Hardy.
Yeah.
I was like, no way.
See, I knew him way before he was popular because of that movie. It's always funny when you
Go back.
either get aware of an actor and then you see something that you've seen, but you didn't know it was the same actor.
Yeah, I mean, I thought he did a really good job
oh
of
my
playing
gosh.
like a younger Picard. That was because
Oh yeah.
you're playing.
He's
He's talented.
Is it called Meta? No. Method actor.
Method actor.
Very
Okay.
method.
'Cause With
I also
his,
liked him in, I think it's The Hurt Locker. I think Tom Hardy played
is
it.
that him? I don't know if that's him. I think it might be someone else. But he might play a character I wasn't aware of. I don't remember per se.
Google. Let's see. We'll do Tom Hardy.
Is he in like
and
Black Hawk
see.
Down? I don't know. There's a lot of different actors in that.
Yeah, he's in Black Hawk Down.
Is he?
Yeah, there's a lot of actors in that movie.
Yeah, it was like a
lot of actors.
training ground for.
You got Orlando Bloom in there. You got the geeky guy from Pearl Harbor is in that one. He's the one that yells hella loud because he can't hear.
Oh, artillery.
No, if someone shoots a M60 right next to us.
Oh, that'll do it. Permanent hearing damage.
At
next
least
to
I'm
his-
pretty sure it was an M60. It could be a saw, because there are different guns.
But back then it was probably M60.
Well, no, Black Hawk Down wasn't.
Oh,
really
yeah, that's right.
back
Black
then,
Hawk
though.
Down. No, you're right. That would be.
That's why I'm wondering if it's a saw, because they're very similar looking. I don't even know what its proper name is for the song. Oh yeah, Venom. Yeah, love that with him. I'm not a huge fan of the other ones with Venom, but the first one I like.
First one was good. It really had like the feel. It had like, you know, it was
Oh
kind
right,
of,
he plays Bane too in Dark Knight.
yeah, people you know, couldn't understand him, but that's director's choice. His voice sounded weird in Dark Knight Returns.
I mean, it definitely sounds different. I think the eyes are pretty much like you can't mistake his eyes. They're pretty.
I mean, if I didn't know it was him, I wouldn't have thought it was him. I don't think.
I'm thinking about movies right now. Have you seen a movie called Reign of Fire?
I've only seen little bits of it where like humanity is like trying to fight dragons that are like taking over the world.
So you know about it.
Yeah.
It's a fun one. You've never seen it.
It kind of took me by surprise in terms of like.
I wonder if you can see this in Canada.
Which one?
I think it was on one of the food ones, but because of the way that the regions are, I don't know if it'll show up for you. Last Rain. Was that one of the free YouTube ones? Maybe not. Maybe it's on Amazon Prime for free. I have actually a YouTube list that I make. Whenever something comes free that I like and I've seen, I add it to my movie list but it's pretty sure it's specifically to the US. Oh, I can't do that on here. Duh, 'cause I'm not logged in, so I can't find it. Not logged into my Google on my computer. I don't know if I ever will again.
Never?
It's just it gets hacked too easily.
Oh, yeah, it doesn't sound so good.
And since my credit cards are on my Google, I just keep it on my phone.
Yeah, that kind of makes sense.
Especially now that Windows 10 is no longer really being that supported by Windows.
Well, apparently there's problems with Windows 11.
There's lots of problems
Yeah.
with Windows 11.
They just broke.
The biggest problem is that they got caught spying.
Yeah, no surprise. I think everyone knew that already, but to get actually like really caught.
Like, yeah,
Really
like caught in the global market.
Yeah. I mean, people.
And so a lot of major companies instantly are switching to
Linux.
Unix?
Linux. Yeah. Yeah. I see that. I mean, like it.
Because they don't want their property being
Proprietary information. Oh, they're like, yeah. Industrial espionage, right?
Oh, interesting. So Black Hawk Down was before Star Trek Nemesis by a year.
Oh, wow. So he made a name for himself at that point.
And he was in Band of Brothers for... Oh, yeah. Duh. Yeah, he was in Band of Brothers. He plays one of the new recruits. Interesting. That's weird, because I watch him in a very different order than I'm seeing in his movie list. So I think I watched Star Trek Nemesis, then Black Hawk Down, then Band of Brothers. The opposite. Wow, I don't recognize a lot of his stuff.
Tom Hardy?
Yeah, most of these I don't recognize. Some of the names sound familiar, but I've never seen them. So you're right, it's not him, Airlocker. That might be, what's his name from Marvel stuff. Hawkeye's character.
Oh yeah, that guy.
Yeah, he's not in Hurt Locker.
He's in the Hurt Locker. Oh, yeah, he's in the Hurt Locker.
No, I think, yeah, he's in the Hurt Locker, but I don't think Tom Hardy is, so I'm curious, too, if it's that guy or someone else I'm thinking of. From the Hurt Locker that took the sniper rifle. What did he do? They just have a different... Alright, so who are these Yeah, so yeah, Jeremy Renner's in it. Oh, Anthony Mackie's in it too? Gosh, I have to rewatch the Hurt Locker now. 2 Marvel characters, Hurt Locker.
Yeah, that's interesting. I mean,
Huh. I do not remember seeing Anthony Mackie's character in that. He's Sergeant. Maybe he's one of the people at the base camp.
yeah, I think so. I think he is. I think he's one of the,
David Morse. He one of the Banner Brothers. Oh, he plays in a lot of things too. Nice. Ralph Fiennes. That guy's.
Ralph Fiennes.
I think he also plays Voldemort, I think.
He does, yeah. He's a great actor.
Oh, wow, that's funny. Before she was popular, Evangeline Lilly. Better pronounce it right. I think my first movie might have been that one with her in it. Hurt Locker. That's funny. Next one was Real Steel.
Oh, with
She was.
Hugh Jackman?
Yeah. Yep. Oh, she played Smallville. Right.
The main actor, guy who played Superman? Smallville?
No, Evangeline Lilly, the girl from Ant-Man and the Wasp.
Oh, her. Yeah.
Or The Hobbit.
Yep. I know her.
Yeah, so it looks like the first movie that I didn't know she played in, off the top of my head, was Hurt Locker that I've seen her in. Oh no, White Chick. Really? White Chicks.
Wait.
Uncredited party guest.
Oh, yeah. She was making her name in Hollywood at the time, I guess.
That's funny. 'Cause I just recently watched a reaction to that, and I don't remember seeing her face.
She was such a small part, I guess, right? That they didn't.
Well, yeah, it says uncredited, so she had to be super small. So she must have just been
And no
random
lines.
random party person.
Yeah, they were like, we need somebody.
So interesting. That might have actually technically been the first movie I might have seen her in. No idea. Then The Hurt Locker, which I also had no idea of her at the time. Real Steel is when I first noticed her. That's crazy. It was 2 years later when she got into The Hobbit, and then second Oh no, that's.
She'd been doing television before she was in The Hobbit.
Yeah, because there was Smallville, and is there any other televisions? I mean, yeah, there's a couple others.
Yeah.
Kingdom Hospital, True Call. Those were just like a few episodes. Oh, Lost. That's right.
There you
Lost.
go. That was her big break.
Her big break, and I didn't know about her because I didn't watch Lost till way later.
Yeah, I only caught the tail end, and that was a bad move in terms of.
After I started watching it, I was like, oh, I understand why people love this show.
Yeah, it's the J.J. Abrams not.
They did such a good job of keeping mystery in that show.
The only problem is the J.J. Abrams problem. Of course, he can't land any of that mystery. It just turns into like
It worked pretty good in the first season. Sure.
Yeah, but that's the thing. He sets it up really nicely, and then you can't like. That's the problem, right? People want a payoff, or they want like an answer to the why did that happen, and then it turns into
a lot of good actors in that show too.
Yeah, it did very well.
The first hero guy / then turned villain
that guy
is a great actor.
Yeah, he's done okay.
Guy.
Oh,
and then her co-star, main male character with the long wavy hair, has been a lot. Yeah, I'll just talk about. Let's see. Oh no, I'm talking about a different guy. Josh Holloway.
Okay.
Different main co-star than I was than the main one, because the main one's actually Matthew Fox. Now I see his face. Wow, there's a lot of actors in that. The bad guy I was talking about is Terry Quinn. Plays John Block. Wait. Oh, interesting. One of the 100 actors plays in there. Actually, wow. There's a lot of actors in that show. Holy crap. I forgot about some of these actors. I haven't seen Lost in a while. Elizabeth Mitchell's in there, which she plays in one of my favorite offshoot sci-fi TV shows. Mystery. No. I wonder if she has anything currently she's playing in. Let's see. A new Huntsman. Is that the one that I keep seeing? Oh no, that's a horror crime movie. The Santa Claus is. You know, actually, speaking of traditional classic sci-fi fantasy stuff, sounds like Narnia might be coming back around.
Yeah, it just needs time to reboot it. They started off strong, and then things kind of like didn't go as well as they wanted it to. But the first movie was pretty good.
First movie was great.
Yeah,
Except for
I liked it.
I have an issue with the coloring at the end battle, but they did something that was kind of obvious and annoying at the same time with colors, flags and stuff.
The flags
Yeah,
too bright.
They
Too like
too clean, too bright.
yeah, it was CG, right? A lot of it.
Could have been.
A lot of it was the final.
It was just too little kid-like at that point. Like, it was great until that, like, when you started seeing all the banners and the tents and stuff.
It kind of transformed the martial aspect of it.
It just totally, like, took you out of the...
Okay, yeah. Didn't stick the landing.
Of the adultness of it, let's put it that way. And then it went to, like, teenager style. Second one's pretty good, too, honestly. The Caspian one, at least until they start fighting, and then it was kind of
back to CG green screen stuff when like
no, I
actors
think
get
it's
lost.
just the script. It was kind of weird. There's some great points. I think when they fight in the castle, it's great, pretty good. Well, when they do that final battle, it's like really. And the third one's just weird. Gets even weirder.
Well, yeah, I mean the characters like dying and stuff was not well received in the books either. They were like, "What?" Like, kind of came out of nowhere.
Yeah.
Talk about it being like, "What?"
I wonder how old I was when they read us the Lion and the Witch and the Wardrobe. Man, that book scared the crap out of me when I was younger.
The first book?
Because it's so serious.
Oh yeah, it's like this queen's gonna kill everyone and like look out and the whole world's gonna die. I was like, what the heck? I mean, World War II backdrop, right? Like,
yeah,
pretty heavy.
There's a lot of. It's interesting how much stuff is compared to World War II.
Yeah, apparently like the Lord of the Rings. That was Tolkien was drawing on it. He was
Star
living
Wars,
it.
Lord of the Rings.
Because like that was like the war, right? When it happened.
Even the Starship Troopers story is satire against Nazis. And it's pretty crazy.
The specter of that war still hangs over civilization.
Oh yeah, it will be for a long time, unless another war beats it, which I don't think will happen.
As long as civilization doesn't completely shatter, we'll probably remember it. As long as people's, written language exists or written knowledge.
Oh, I see what you're saying. Yeah, for sure. I could see worse wars than that, even though it was a crazy war.
Wait, you could see worse wars than that?
Yeah. Worse, well, at least by memory. Not necessarily worse. I still wonder what China's gonna do. China's my big X factor right now. I don't care about Iran. I don't care about Russia. China's a scary one right now.
Do you mean like their technological future, military future?
I wouldn't say either of that. More the fact that they might try something, like Russia already has.
Yeah, they're biding their time, trying to decide what to do. How best to do it, or right now it seems like peace is prosperous, and to disrupt that.
I wouldn't call it peace. I'd call it pushing boundaries.
Oh yeah, but that's for economic advantage or like even power, soft power, whatnot. There's a reason they're holding back.
Some of it's economic, probably, or some of it is military, strategic.
Once the genie's out of the bottle, it's hard to put back in, right? So all that prosperity you've built, you don't want to jeopardize it.
They're such an interesting country.
The
right
system
now.
is unique kind of thing when like
They went from like super poor to super technological to making a massive dam, and that boosted their economy like crazy. But they also have like a food problem because they can't preserve anything.
There's desertification has been a problem, but they're pushing back against that by they've planted so many trees that actually disrupted their water table. Because if you plant like millions and millions of trees, all of a sudden they're soaking up.
Where's all that water?
Yeah, they're drinking a lot of water to like, which is interesting.
I always laugh when my mom talks about droughts and stuff with water. It's like, you know why? It's all of it's walking around. That's where all the water went.
Walking around?
Yeah, humans. We're 90% water.
Oh, it's not like, I mean, it's not in us necessarily. It, you know.
But a lot of water does go to humans. So as our population grows, which honestly we were just talking about how it's declining, so that's going to change pretty quick.
It kind of passes through us, right? Because we hold on to some of it, but we kind of we exist in a kind of state of equilibrium as well. So we take in and give back.
When we drink water is one thing, but our bodies, you know, you grow from nothing to a size of a human. That's still 90% water.
Yeah, you're right. You do actually like a
up.
jug of water. You know what I mean? Like you're.
Yeah, like a giant jug of water.
Yeah.
And the more people are, the more water is in people, just like trees. But trees, I would say, take even more than humans.
We're plus like 70% water, right? Like over 70.
Something like that.
Yeah, like just somewhere in the.
I mean, if you think about it, the skin that you can pinch is basically our whole body with water.
It's pretty wild.
We're just a bunch of different particles held in water in.
Well, apparently, wasn't if you could, I forget where I'm hearing this something about if you could take every human in the world and take out the atoms between their like every human that exists in the world, if you take out the space between their atoms, you could like fit us in like this small cube, not like too small, but like maybe like building size cube. Like it's like not even that big. It's like wild that like a lot of space made up by atoms is not really, it's mostly space, not necessarily substance.
There's a lot of empty space. Like, it's even after your skin, there's, well, I guess there is fiber that attaches your muscle to your skin, but
bones,
it's all empty.
Well, liquid, right? Like if we came from an aquatic environment, we just took it with us, right? We're like,
I'm way off. We're both off. It's 60% water.
Oh wow, it's much lower than I thought. Well, 70 to 60. So like,
and I guess it can range depending on how old
body mass and whatnot. Yeah, apparently you hold on to less water when you get older.
Yeah. Oh yeah. I mean, it's less a lot of things.
Yeah, if you don't
have less muscle mass, you have less water, your skin.
So if you don't drink enough water when you're like older, your brain will shrink. It'll like dehydrate you. It's like really bad for you. So you have to like, and you don't get as thirsty. Like you don't feel it as often. So you gotta like be drinking more water. Like it's important for survival. Like just staying properly hydrated. People don't think about it that much.
Yeah, that was definitely her biggest to date even was Lost.
Yeah, that put her on the map because everyone in that show is famous at the time when it was like in full swing.
Makes me curious about this other actress. Did she do Lost before or after the show that I like? Actually, I think Terry's in the other one. Yeah, he is the guy that plays John Locke. He's in the other show I'm talking about as well.
I know exactly who you're talking about. The bald older gentleman.
Yeah, the one who plays. He's really good in the beginning, but later he gets kind of evilish.
He plays more than one kind of character, right? Like there's gets kind of weird.
There's The Expanse, which played it. We have to go further back. across Once Upon a Time, which I need to rewatch that whole series.
Once Upon a Time.
There. Yeah, it's like a soap mixed with all fantasy stories from Disney. Does that make sense?
Disney characters.
Yeah, so it's like a soap drama, real life mixed with all Disney characters, and it's live action. There's no like cartoon.
But like Mickey Mouse and stuff like that, like.
Oh no, I guess I shouldn't say like all traditional. So like Ariel, Peter Pan,
but live
Snow
action
White,
there.
but all live action. Yeah, it's a trippy series.
Sounds like
Evil Queen, Prince Charming, Revolution. So she played in Revolution from 2012 to 2014. When was Lost? Lost was before that. So she played in that after Lost. And after V. Oh, V came out before even that. Okay. Wow. Have you ever heard of V before?
Yeah.
You might know the older version.
The aliens show up and start to deceive humans, like deceive humanity.
No, not only that, they actually eat humans as food.
Yeah. I haven't seen it, but
no one knows that.
comes out later.
In 2009 to 2011, they did a 22 episodes
remake
mini-series.
Yeah.
Remake with Marina from Firefly, the consort, and then this other lady from Lost, and who else? I think those are the main two. There's not a lot members specific. That were big actors. I mean, they're kind of big. Sectors. Not a lot. It's too bad because I would have liked to see that go further. As someone who kind of grew up with the old V.
I know people who, like, if they saw it when it first came out, they liked it, like, or like it stuck in their consciousness.
I wasn't a huge fan of the old V, but it was interesting enough. I mean, that's the one thing about old movies. The stories are so much better. Like the writing and whatnot. Not all the time, though, is it better than books. That's the other thing.
No, books are its own thing.
Yeah. Some people do a good job at translating books, but they have to leave out so much at the same time because you only have so much you can put in a movie.
It's different storytelling. Like the medium is totally different from books to film. From like a cerebral to a visual. It's interesting. A lot of interpretations when you create a movie. It's a lot of different collaborations coming together, whereas when you're writing something, it's one person's vision usually.
Yeah, kind of. I think now it can be mixed a lot more than it used to be. What show was that with Bryce Dallas Howard?
She directed?
There was a group of like 8 people directing. Oh, Mandalorian.
Oh, yeah.
That they would direct different episodes of the same show.
Deborah Chow is
all
in there,
still.
like...
Yeah. Yep. I meant it. Oh, it's morning. Lost conversation randomness.
I was gonna say, what time is it over where you are? New day?
It's new day. It's 12:37.
What do you say? Do you want to do any MechWarrior 5 later today?
Yeah, later today, not now.
Yeah, not now. No, start it now.
Yeah, I definitely want to get some this weekend, so that way if anybody wants, I'm going to actually put that in my title this time. I'm going to put base game, feel free to join.
Sure, down.
And whatnot, because even if they were to sell stuff, because this was a big problem back in the old days, people would come in and just sell all your stuff.
But that's not going to happen.
Their save
right?
files, even if they did sell something, I don't want them to sell their save files. Go back and reload.
Okay. Probably.
That became a problem.
Yeah.
But that was a big thing. You get like teenagers or young kids sell it.
Yeah, if you want to make it open to the public, then yeah, we'll do our best to not have that happen.
Yeah, because it's a free-to-play weekend, so I'd like to get
right.
people who might want to play
I
for the
see.
first time.
Check it out. Come and play, kind of thing.
Give them the option to play with a plethora of vision game.
That makes sense. Yeah, I hear that.
One of the biggest problems with this game is if you start the game and you start at the start, it's really boring.
I wouldn't say, but I mean, I don't feel that it's boring.
It's not boring. It's the reward, or it's a grind. Put it that way.
Okay.
It's a harder grind in the very, very beginning when you start at tier 0 and everything light mechs. I feel like there's not enough story to keep it going. I could be wrong in the beginning. Because I remember I played this base game, so there wasn't a lot when I started playing.
It's a good introduction if it's your first time. It starts you off kind of simple, right? Like with a Centurion and a Jenner.
Yeah, definitely Centurion. Yeah, Jenner. But it's rougher. Like the resource management, weapon management.
It's slower because your weapons deal less damage, and they're not hitting you with like tier 5 weapons. So and
it's harder to get weapons.
Yeah.
Well, at that point,
it's a grind. It's a build.
A grind. That's what I meant by boring. It's kind of tedious grind.
I mean, yeah, it's not like it doesn't start you off with like jump jets and like go crazy.
Wait, Guy Pearce plays in that? It's interesting.
I think one of them might have jump jets, but not like, I don't know.
Yeah.
At least they move fast. That's one thing that's like good about 50-ton range and under. You get better speeds to start, which is kind of nice.
Oh yeah, I was looking at earlier. Where is my movie? Here it is. So, along with the one I was telling you, that's that one from 1955, it's an old war movie. Because I got the 10 movie collection. Oh, he plays in that too. Interesting.
Who?
The same guy that plays Audie Murphy, which I think is the actual war hero who plays in it too. I think he's the actor and he's the actual person. I'm not mistaken. Let's see, starring John Wayne, Cary Grant, Rock Hudson, Burt Lancaster, and Audie Murphy. Yeah, so he plays in that one too. Called I'm dumb. Okay, that's the collection's title. I see.
Nope.
I see. I thought that was a separate movie. So we got Eagle and the Hawk. So I gotta watch all these because I don't know if I've seen any of them. The Last Outpost. That's gotta be older. Wake Island. Bengal Brigade. That sounds like it's in India.
I haven't seen any of these.
The one that I specifically bought this for, which is To Hell and Back. Battle Hymn. Battle Hymn.
Battle Hymn is in the song, like a song, battle song.
Yeah, so I'm thinking. I think it's a battle song. Jet Pilot.
Would have been big in 1950s, probably.
Yeah, 50s and 60s is what I'm
jet technology
thinking.
was now the norm.
During like one of the Korea or what's the other one? Vietnam Wars, probably possible. Well, no, Vietnam might not have been jet yet.
Oh, it was. There were Phantoms dropping bombs on. Yeah, there were Phantom jets. Yeah,
where else could that be? That could be against Russia. It's a John Wayne. I'm kind of curious when that one plays. All right, and then in enemy country. Huh? What does that mean? Because they're behind the lines. Raid on Rommel. That one sounds good. And then this one, I have no idea what this is. Ooh, Xana's Raid. Xana. That's what Burt Lancaster. It looks like it's horses could be a Indian one. War movie collection. Yeah, that could be like the Union against Indians. So what was that other one called? Jet Pilot. There it is, 1957. Air Force Colonel Jim Shannon is the Soviet pilot who is scheming to lure Shannon to the USSR. Okay, so it's during the Cold War. It says USSR. See? There's some interesting war movies out there. Some of them are kind of comical.
It depends. I mean, like, some of them are painting a very glamorized version of the events. You ever seen the movie The Green Berets with?
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
John Wayne.
Very hoorah, you know, like we're doing the right thing, and like it's.
It really points out some nasty stuff though. At the same time.
It tried to like walk that line, right?
With the traps and whatnot that they show on that one.
Show a little bit of what people were facing, but.
I still learned about some of the crazy traps that happen in
they have like in Vietnam there's a whole like museum dedicated to traps employed or deployed.
Traps, poison, snakes, gas, all kinds of.
They said the war was won with just taking a bamboo shoot, sharpening it, smearing poo on it, and someone walking across in the jungle. If you scrape your leg on the sharpened piece of bamboo, your leg will go gangrene in like less than 12 hours. You've got to be medvaced out, and you have a risk of losing your leg. And someone actually, it's funny. Someone was asking how they were so effective at tracking American GIs in Vietnam, and one of the Vietnamese people that had experienced it said all you had to do was follow the trail of cigarette butts. Because everyone was smoking.
Yeah.
So it wasn't
or
like
even the smell, honestly.
No, not in the jungle. That would be gone in the jungle. Drink that in, but the cigarette butts as a foreign.
Because of the humidity, you think?
Yeah, and the atmosphere and stuff. I don't think the smell would last that long.
All the ash would just get.
It'd be gone. It'd be
into the mist.
Yeah, it'd be like eaten.
That's true.
But they said the cigarette butts. We're like, oh, we know, like a trail of them. Cause like, but anyway, that's kind of wild.
Yeah, it's funny. We tactically lost both those wars, but when I think about like the way the world is now, I feel like we kind of won at the same time.
Oh well,
both Vietnam and Korea.
There's
at least for the people that live there.
The divide remained, like north and south, right? That like.
Yeah. So those who wanted to be in the south and free were able to.
Without the intervention, it would have been different. So like the intervention accomplished things like keeping things separate.
As far as I understand, it would have been genocide.
It would have been like societal upheaval, right? Like, so it prevented.
Can you imagine? Wow, it's crazy.
But I guess the idea was it couldn't. When you say like, the victory would have been one Korea or one, like, I mean, Vietnam is one place, but when they left, the conflict wasn't fully resolved. That's why it's, you know, that definition.
Got the parallels, yeah.
Yeah, so but, I mean, without the intervention, things would have been different. It wouldn't have, they wouldn't have been able to last, or it might have been one country, like one North Korea, you know what I mean? That could have been.
Yeah, exactly.
So
we not intervened.
It's not like it's not like nothing happened because of it. Anyway, or like that nothing changed because of it. Things changed drastically, but.
Calvin plays Red Dead Redemption. You know,
do you stream it?
Played a little bit. No, it's a YouTube. It was 2 days ago. Calvin is from Blind Wave. I don't know if you ever watched their reaction.
No. Oh, so it's a reaction video?
So this one's like him playing the Red Dead Redemption first time, and this is part 15. But they do, it's 4 guys, they do, it's not scripted, but they do like very well structured reviews and reactions to movies and trailers and whatnot. It's a year ago. That's find it again. That was kind of grotesque. I think they went a little far with Tom Cruise's War of the Worlds.
You mean the people being sucked out their innards and spewed across the land for alien fertilizer?
I didn't mind that as much as the needle stuff.
But I thought that was the needle stuff with like.
No, later. Well, I mean, kind of, but that one's when they suck it into the machine.
Yeah.
The needle stuff's like when they're in the house in the basement and like a little probe needle like sucks a guy dry.
Yep.
That part's a little far, I think. Considering how clean the rest of the movie is, it's like, why'd you go so far on just this one or 2 scenes?
Am I correct? Steven Spielberg directed that, right?
Probably.
Yeah, because I mean, have you seen Disclosure Day or whatever?
I have not seen the new movie.
Okay,
Yeah,
I mean, Spielberg is basically saying that, like, I mean, he's publicly said it to kind of promote the movie, obviously, that, like, he thinks aliens are, like, either have or are visiting Earth right now. And, like, the Trump administration was toying with the idea of just disclosing some details of what they know, but then they clamped the lid back on that. There was speculation that he would or could release it, but then it didn't end up happening. And no one's surprised because it's kind of like a giant tease. It was like, all right, you're saying you know that there's things that you know, but that you should disclose or maybe want to, but you're not going to, kind of thing. It's kind of weird that like now Disclosure Day is out there and it's like just this, myth. It's the kind of myth. It's like
what I would say with Trump and any of that is he knows how to get attention.
Yes, or divert attention, kind of both.
Well, how to get, let's say, free press. Let's put it that way.
Yeah, control the zeitgeist.
Whether it's negative or positive, he knows how to get on the headlines.
And he especially knows how to control negative press.
And I swear people think he's dumb.
Oh no,
I swear he does it on purpose.
His superpower is weaponized evil, or weaponized outrage at the same time. He can manipulate.
Well, I wouldn't even call it manipulate. I feel like he knows how to just tip the scale enough to get on the media, no matter what.
That's how he became president. Is because he could say the most outlandish thing, and he kept the media talking about him in the during the primaries.
That's some of it, for sure.
Because he can command the attention. But he does.
But it's also a lot of people agree with him, and some of it, on some points, not everything.
I think people like.
And they're tired of the Democrats not doing anything during the last administration.
Yeah, I think it seems a little. Well, to me, I have my own opinions, but
it's a mix of everything. There's so many factors.
It looks like, to me, from an outside perspective, remember, I don't live in America.
Oh, that's right, you're not even in America.
But I personally have kept a close eye on things since George W. Bush came into power. That's when I really tuned into politics and haven't stopped since, because he changed the world quite a bit with his. But so the way I've studied the Democratic and Republican dichotomy for a long time, it appears to me that the Republicans are solely bought and owned by moneyed interests, corporations, large old money that wants it to promote business, or at least business interests. But the Democrats have been purchased. Enough of them have been purchased where they pretend to be something different or to promote the people's perspective. But anytime they get in power, all of a sudden they are ineffective.
Yeah.
They can't do anything. They can't do anything they promised, they seem like they are useless, and that is perfectly. That is the reason why the Republicans come back into power right away. Next, it's a back and forth, but it's not a real game. It's a show. It's a pretend. It's theater. So you've got the Republicans that their agenda is what will be pushed forward. People joke that the Democrats they move it forward but more slowly, whereas when the Republicans are in power, they move the agenda ahead at light speed because they're sanctioned. The mandate is there to do whatever they want, and the Democrats could be like, oh no, they're doing exactly what they want to and said they'd do, but we don't like it, but we really can't stop it because we don't know what to do and we seem fractured. And you just see that happen decade after
Keep that
decade.
thought. I gotta go use the restroom. We'll be right back.
Okay. All right. Monologuing here. People say the system is broken, but they don't really understand why. But you can vote every 4 years and have that counted, so don't do anything else. Enjoy the ride. Or don't. You want to run for office, you're going to need some serious money. It's got to come from somewhere. All you got to do is control the candidates that run for office, or who's running for each party. Once you can control who those people are, control who's in the primaries, or at least fund who you want to be the potential president. With only 2 parties. That's why they need a third party. It just means it'd be more expensive to buy everybody, or harder to exert influence. Be politically inexpedient though for people in power, so 2 it is. Oligopoly. Not a monopoly. A duopoly, I believe it is. Just 2 parties. You can run as a third party and throw away your vote. Which anytime you're voting, you're not throwing away your vote. You're actually voting. But love how that's framed. Voting for a third party. Throwing away your vote. They gotta tell you who's gonna win before the election happens. All the projections. Be sure you know who's gonna win. Or who they think's gonna win. Because that influences people's voting. Who's gonna win? You want to be a winner, right? You want to vote with the winners? Who cares? It's a silent vote anyway. But psychological aspect behind it. The reporting of projected winners as soon as they can. Tune in to find out who wins. Sucks if you have a very large country with different time zones, because people on the west end of the country might find out that there's no point in voting because the victor has already been established. But hey, do what you want. Well, I do believe voting has its purposes. Apparently Americans want the popular vote to determine the president, not the electoral college. The fact that like 60% plus Americans want the popular vote to determine the winner will probably mean nothing, and that says a lot. I mean, democracy, you'd think what the majority of the people want might influence the outcome. Or shift things in one direction or the other. Which is no longer the case. Ever since money got into politics, or unlimited money can be given in the form of free speech to different candidates.
So, yeah, I agree in a lot of ways with that, especially on the big side of the parties. But the Democrats have some of the same money issues that the Republicans have, but they're in different groups.
I mean, you don't have to buy that many. I mean, you can calculate exactly how many Democrats you need to buy to, I mean, based on the seats in the House or the Senate, so that you can...
right now, it doesn't matter. As far as I remember, I'll have to double check it. It's full Democrat. Or not Democrat, full Republican right now.
Yeah, it has been for a bit, until the primaries.
Yeah, with the new voting. I think right now, everything, House, Senate, and President are all Republican.
Yeah.
Yes.
I mean, it's like a
House.
game of table tennis. It goes back and forth. And if,
Which
you
is
know...
one reason why a lot of stuff is done right now. Yeah, there's 218 seats Republican, 212 seats Democrat in the House. So that's the first section. Let's see the Senate. So they can pass things very easily. 53 seats for Republican, 45 for the Democrats. So if you get all the Republicans to agree, anything can get passed right now. Well, not anything. 2/3 votes, so not anything.
There is one thing that both parties never have any trouble agreeing on. It's to cut taxes on the wealthiest corporations. They can always agree on that one. And
I don't know about that, but maybe.
more
I'd
money
have to
for
look
war.
more into it. Definitely more money for themselves.
Oh yeah, every time. I mean, their income is... Oh no, so the maximum political donation per year that an individual can make is tied to inflation, but not minimum wage.
No, I mean more as in their paychecks, not their.
Oh yeah,
their
they vote
donations.
for their paychecks to be higher every year. I think it was Mike Johnson, the Speaker of the House, currently said that members of the House couldn't live, or they're barely surviving on like $170,000 a year, something like that. He's like, and that's why they need to have insider trading be legal for them, because they don't make enough money. They can barely live off what they're making. And people are like, wait a minute, I make less than that. How are they claiming to barely be living off that when I make way less than that? But they're barely living, apparently, according to Mike Johnson. They're like, I don't know. American dream.
Social, not dependency, but like lunacy.
I don't know. I mean, it's a system. It can benefit one group or another on purpose. Who it
No, I
benefits.
mean the difference of how you can only live at 170 is not enough versus 170 is way more than enough for some people. Like it's just lunacy.
Depends on your tastes and what you
some social lunacy.
what's a necessity.
But the other thing, like you were saying, I feel like the Democrats have switched from being Democrat to socialists. Or
I mean, maybe
more
in
like
their
the
words,
USSR.
maybe that. I mean, depends on who. I mean, like Bernie Sanders has been labeled as a socialist. I think that Cortez lady, but like.
Alexander.
Yeah, that's her. Yeah.
AOC. Yeah.
I guess the one thing that you have to think about is
She's way more socialist than he is. That's for sure.
okay. I guess the question is if everyone's tax dollars are pooled together and the government collects it all, the government could decide that giant pool of tax money could go to help anybody. It could be social, corporate welfare to like keep gasoline companies.
Kind of.
Subsidies. They call it corporate
They
subsidies.
can
right?
move it around, but they can't just like choose.
Well, they can decide what programs to fund, right? Or
It's already dedicated to percentages.
but it can be reallocated. Like that's anytime the government wants to fund something, they just have to vote on
they'd
something.
have to vote on it.
Yeah, based on their priorities. So there are subsidies built right into the system right now, like gas subsidies. So it's like corporate welfare. I mean, like SpaceX is a like government-funded program, pretty much. A lot of their clients are the American government mostly. So your tax dollars are going toward that. But if the government said, we've collected all this tax money from everybody, your income tax from people up to your corporations, how about we use that money to help the poorest people? Like, that's everybody's money, right? So like, to say that shouldn't happen, or like that would be a terrible thing to help people who are in the most financial distress, or like have the greatest need. I mean, it's very stigmatized to be like, that's terrible, like we shouldn't ever be giving money to people to help them. But I mean, yeah, there's always going to be a rich and poor, right?
Yeah, always.
Yeah.
And even you helping them might actually be helping them at the same time, depending on how you do it.
Depends on how you do it. I mean, if there's like food stamps, seems like a pretty good system where it's like helping people with food to help them afford food. You're not giving them like the ability to use that to get food. I don't know, like the people could say that's socialist, right? That you're helping people that are in need.
Oh, it's definitely socialist, yeah, for sure.
But it's not necessarily a bad thing. It depends on how you do it, right? Like, I mean, public healthcare, you consider that socialist because like you're using the taxpayers' money for.
It is social, yeah.
But then the funny thing is, it seems like, from my perspective, it gets demonized. That like helping people with government money is like somehow considered a bad thing when corporations
it's not the concept, is that what actually happens.
Application of it and where the money goes, kind of thing.
Yeah.
I could see that. People don't like.
It's so misused, abused, and misallocated. Have you heard that they are doing free sex change for children using that same money?
I'd heard of something like, I mean, like you hear whispers of it, but I hadn't like looked into it.
Yeah, it's a real thing. That's one of them. There's thousands of different issues with all that kind of stuff. Food stamps, I'm not entirely sure of all the specifics. I don't care about that one, honestly.
Which one?
That one's because it's food.
Okay.
Food stamps.
Food stamps, yeah. It seems helpful. The applications.
Healthcare is kind of on the questionable side because of the way that healthcare works in the first place.
I guess the question is like the private insurance, does it work better, right? Like, is it efficient? Do people like receive care? Is it less expensive? I mean, those are just questions.
I don't know about less expensive. It does work better, in my opinion.
I guess, who does it work best
From
for?
what I've heard of other countries and trying to get appointments, it is not hard to get appointments at all.
If you have the money, I guess, or in the coverage.
Not even the, well, I mean, if you have the insurance, yeah. It's,
if you don't, it's money. It's like a lot of big money.
The hard part that I've noticed with certain companies, like we have one of the major companies here is Kaiser, is the policy of the insurance. So, depending on what it is, so when I got injured at work, they would outsource my medical stuff to other companies because it was cheaper than doing it within their own house. That was really weird.
Okay, they found a cheaper way to do it than them doing it.
Yeah, because I guess they're wanting to get more money. I don't know how it works.
It's the competition was
weird to me.
offering a
They're
more competitive
also
rate.
a pharmaceutical type of company, so they will give you drugs first rather than like taking you to a doctor.
They want you to prescribe you drugs before you're seen by a doctor? It doesn't make sense.
It's a political thing. They probably get kickbacks from
the drug companies, right? Because they're.
So that's Kaiser. They're like one of my least favorite, but most of the work companies use them. Then there's Blue Shield, which I like better from what I've experienced in my life. They are more of a doctor company. see the doctor, get diagnosed correctly, and all that.
Okay, they're more connected with doctors themselves to like.
But they're hard to
assess.
get through work, from what I've
Okay, so
seen.
a lot of workplaces don't offer that through work
Yeah.
insurance. It's more private.
Other things with Kaiser are great. Like doing eye stuff is fine.
Okay, they're good with the eye stuff. They're
Normal stuff. Day-to-day stuff. I've been fine for when I've had to go to the emergency room. Going to my doctor a few times that I have, and the many times that I've had Kaiser, different companies. It's kind of weird. Sometimes they won't even let you go see a doctor. They'll do a phone call with a
physician.
I think it's an RN usually. Like,
Registered
no, not
nurse.
even like a nurse first.
Okay, just to assess medically what they think is the.
Or if the nurse can take care of it over the phone. Just different with Kaiser. So Kaiser try to keep you away from the doctor.
Okay, it's like the last resort is to see a doctor unless they know it's medically necessary.
Yeah, exactly.
They don't just truck in a doctor for.
Or they're not qualified to assess the situation, so you have to go see a doctor.
But who's not qualified?
The nurse.
Oh, okay, yeah, then you got to see a doctor, yeah.
Or whoever you're talking to before you get to the doctor for you. Now, the Blue Shield, I don't remember having any of those problems. But it also depends on where you live, too. I live in a major city areas, and we luckily have at least 2 Kaisers next to me, so that's not too bad anymore now. It's the second one, but it's all fault. And talking about socialism, anything to do with insurance is socialism.
But they're private companies.
They are still private, but you still pay into a pool, and everybody benefits from that pool.
But you can take your business and go to any private insurance company, so you have like the freedom of the market. So
You could, sort of.
So if you didn't
when it's through work, it's a little harder, and it costs a lot more.
But you could tell work you don't want their private coverage and go get your own. Like, you have that freedom.
Yeah, you could, but the costs would be dramatically different.
But if there was a government option...
Like, I think I pay like $60-something, $7 a month out of my paycheck pre-tax.
Mm-hmm.
Versus if I were to try to get my own, I would say it'd be close to probably like $400 a month after taxes instead of pre-tax. It's much because you're in a pool because you get like a special deal because everybody at your work is getting that same insurance through that company.
Yeah, so the company's getting a bit of a discount, I guess, because they're pooling their employees in it.
So it's always harder to get insurance by yourself in general.
Mm-hmm.
I think when I looked for Lyft, I think they had like a $1,600 insurance amount you could do as long as you qualified for full-time work.
How much, buddy?
I think it was $1,600 that you could stipend. You had to pay it up front though, so and they'd reimburse you, which is not great.
Reimburse you through work, like as you work, they'd cut it down, or
no? Basically, if you qualified for full-time hours, probably I bet it was month to month. If you'd show them the receipt for your insurance, and then they'd reimburse you.
Oh, okay. So you pay up front, and then if you lose your job, you don't get paid.
Yeah.
Okay, you have to
or
pay.
If you don't make enough hours during the month.
Okay, well,
possibly. I don't know if it was per month. I would assume it was per month.
It makes sense because if you're off sick or something,
job.
you're off sick, then you end up paying it because you didn't qualify by the hours you worked.
Yeah.
So it's a way of it's a fail safe, so they're not paying for your medical coverage if you don't.
There's
work.
a lot of fail safe with Lyft driving in the area and in general because you're not technically an employee, so. That's one of the things the Democrats did well for people is they got that insurance thing to go through Lyft, that they have to at least provide you the ability to get your own and then reimburse you. When I started, they didn't have that. You were just a contracted employee, and if you want to get insurance, you had to do it all on your own.
Yeah, I'm glad they switched that because I mean it's nice too.
So there are some good things the Democrats do. Same with Republicans.
They can. I mean, if there's the political will, or it's kind of like
Where
that.
I live, like I was saying, it's more socialist. It's more about complete control. Government tells you what to do, kind of stuff.
There's a fine line between government being oppressive or like
Which
too
is
much.
funny because that's more of a Republican thing than it normally is a Democratic thing. But
Yeah, there's a very fine line between a government being too controlling, and then
yeah.
a government turning a blind eye to things that people need, that it could help them procure, but then doesn't.
It's interesting seeing how much the California, especially government, has changed.
Do you think? Do you like
complete
the
control and full surveillance, no guns? It's very interesting to see it.
What do you think? Do you? I mean, I know you personally like firearms because it's like that's okay. But do you think the government's doing a good job as far as the?
No, in California, no.
California, no.
Look at I don't know if you've ever heard of Oakland, California.
I've heard of Oakland.
It's just an example of how bad of a job they are doing.
They're not doing well, like in terms of like crime or not making enough money, like social welfare. What's going on over there?
I would say that at this point, the city is dying.
Dying is in not making enough money. It's not the economic engine's not functioning.
Yeah, it's just dying. Yeah.
So like
they lost the Oakland Raiders. They went to Nevada because they couldn't control crime.
Okay.
They lost the. It's not LA Lakers. What's the other one? The Warriors to San Francisco.
So their sports teams are leaving.
So all that income is gone because they couldn't do their job, basically.
Okay. Keep law and order and peace.
Yeah, kind of. I would say a lot of that has to do with them spending money in the wrong places, like social things, like, I wouldn't say the food stamps, but stuff like that, when they could have been working on like cleaning up the city and whatnot. But that city's also got lots of problems.
Okay.
Depending on where you are in the city at the same time, because it is a low-income area with almost no rules, even though there are technical laws. I don't know how to explain it. It's a weird spot.
Like,
and it's not the only one in California. There's multiple spots. That's just probably one of the biggest noticeable examples, because especially with the sports teams and all that. Like, the reason they leave is because multiple reasons, but it's mostly the safety issue.
Yeah, people don't feel safe either having a family there or even existing there.
Exactly. Yeah, so they don't come to games anymore. So, and even the people that work there, or the people that are like the sports players, also same problem. Like, so now it's in San Francisco for one of the teams, for the basketball team. The football team is gone. But there's also all kinds of other issues, including that. Like, some of it is like money is disappearing.
Like government money? Like,
yeah, government money, and there's big issues with that right now. There's I don't know how true this is. There's supposedly issues with the ballots and how they're being counted. There's also been gerrymandering, what I've heard recently.
yeah, but it's not the Democrats and Republicans are both doing it because they like the Republicans, or as the story goes, Republicans started.
In my state, it's no, we're talking about state, not.
Okay, not, but still, Republicans and Democrats run the states, like party.
Yes, but my state is heavily Democrat.
But did you hear that the Republican states were starting to gerrymander, and when they started doing that, the Democrats were like, "Now we have to," because they're doing it. Like, if they're gonna try to tip the scales one way, we're gonna have to try to tip it back.
But you're talking about for the U.S. federal stuff. I'm talking about within the state. There's gerrymandering for state stuff.
Oh, okay.
So, like, I don't know how much you know about the U.S. government. We also have those within each state.
Yes, it's quite powerful, actually. Yeah, state rights are quite.
So
Yeah.
we have a Senate, we have a House, we have a governor, which is basically the president of each
of
state.
the state. Yeah,
So we have our own laws within
state
the
to state.
big country.
Yeah, it is a big country.
And so they were gerrymandering the local stuff so that way the governor would be voted just like the president.
Isn't that
If
why they
that
call
makes
it like
sense.
it's a blue state or a red state? Because like there's already such an entrenched presence by that party, sometimes generational.
Traditionally, yes, but they were gerrymandering it so bad that it would be like just perfect percentages. So it would be like 51% Democrat, 49% Republican, so the Republicans would still lose. But it would take a lot of the percentage out. Does that make sense?
But what I mean, taking the percentage out, if they still lose, then like it's not really didn't really do that much. You said
So, like, let's say the Republicans were going to win, right?
yes.
It was more than 50% for that section. They changed the line so that way the Democrats would win by a slight percentage, so that way,
Oh, the
the
Democrats are
voting-
doing it.
yeah, that's what I've heard. I don't know how
Okay.
true it is. And it wouldn't be that hard because my state, unfortunately, has 3 major cities, and because it has 3 major cities, all thoughts in those cities are somewhat similar. So the majority of all the voting comes from those cities. So there's not much you could do anyways. Because
But I
that's the
but-
population.
Yeah, but that's the will of the people is how democratic societies like determine who
Yeah.
leads, right? So like
The bad thing about that is that's like 30% of the state. Like landmass wise.
the population
So-
resides in the cities, you mean?
Yeah, exactly.
Yes.
So you have these people who are city bound voting for stuff that has nothing to do with city and has no idea. So it's so weird. In my state, it's really weird because we don't have a lot of balance. Because it's all, like I said, controlled by 3 cities. You have San Diego, Los Angeles, and San Francisco, which probably runs 70% of the population, but only 30% of the landmass. So anything to do with farming, they don't have any choice.
They get kind of have to
Anything
go along with the people that
Yeah, exactly.
Majority of
Anything to do. What else is big outside? Cattle is technically still farming. Cattle, tree growing, any kind of planting, they don't have a choice. Now, obviously, it's like Republicans and Democrats within each state, you have different types of Republicans and Democrats
yes,
that vote for different
wide
things.
range of quality and character, of course.
Yeah, hopefully. We'll see. One thing I have noticed, especially in certain regions, because I came from a more Republican area of the state, which is in the center, more farmland people, coming out here to the city area, it's interesting. Some colleges are super political
Yes,
to one side.
it's true.
And it's very interesting because I'd never do that.
Yeah, I mean, I don't know. It's I think a lot of universities are more like left-leaning because a lot of young people have more like aspirational.
I wouldn't say a lot of universities. I would say in left-leaning areas, they definitely are left-leaning.
It's true. Yeah, I mean, definitely. Like I'd imagine Texas would have perhaps a more conservative.
You know, I'm
Student
not
population.
so sure about that anymore.
I've heard about this blue or purple states now and stuff like that.
Some of that has to do with a bunch of Californians moving there.
I've heard of that too. Yeah, they wanted to get somewhere a little more free, and then when they got there,
They
somehow,
changed it.
Yeah, they
Changed it to the way that where they're trying to flee.
and I know
It's so interesting how that
Some-
works.
Texans were not happy about that per se.
Oh,
They're-
per se, yes.
yeah,
Oh,
let's call it that. It's just,
Oh, I've heard. I have heard up and down the walls.
I have heard that. I've heard that, but they're not necessarily.
I think the only place that people can go to flee Democratic that wouldn't change anytime soon, Florida.
Florida?
But they have all kinds of other issues that are way more conservative.
It's funny.
Yeah,
I have a family member in Florida,
Mhm.
and they want to move to Montana.
Do they want to go more conservative or less conservative?
More conservative. And
Okay,
they
then
know
that would work.
they know people that are also moving there, so they're like, and also they're not super happy how the state's being run, and they're worried a little bit
The
about
bad
climate.
thing about Montana is climate change.
Well, imagine Florida though, man, with like the
You mean the hurricanes?
hurricanes. They're getting sick of hurricanes.
Oh, okay. Well, that's a good reason to move to. But then they're gonna have to deal with snow a lot more and cold.
I think they're okay with that. It's kind of like making their peace with it. I don't know why, but
Yeah.
it's just they probably friends moving
Also
there.
depends on their age bracket too.
Yeah, they're Floridians, but they're
The older you get, the
Yeah.
more homey Montana is.
yeah. I think they, it's their
I have some old work buddies that moved, I think it was Kansas. They have other issues there. That's Tornado Alley.
everywhere's got issues, man. It's just kind of like there's no Shangri-La, right?
I mean, California's not bad.
California is
weather-wise.
known for being this beautiful climate, right? And then if you like being more left-leaning government, then people are like, hey, that sounds, good.
California is fantasized as beautiful climate.
Yeah, it's like myth.
I wouldn't say it is. So it depends on. It is one of the more tolerable. Let's put it that way.
Some people like Arizona, the dry heat.
A good portion of it is desert. So it's dry heat.
Because
The
humidity
part
is
that most people know about California is LA, which is south of the mountains, which doesn't have that issue.
LA's like beautiful weather, right? Climate, isn't that what?
It's generally 70-ish degrees full time.
I think anytime people are romanticizing California, it's because of LA. Like that's
Most of it is. Some of it's San Francisco, but San Francisco doesn't have the temperature climate like that LA does.
It's a windy city.
It can be, but it's not that it's windy. It's because it's so close to the ocean and it's further north, and there's a bay on the other side, so it's good. It's surrounded by water on three sides.
Yeah, that's gonna get some wind then. If it's surrounded by
When the
water.
heat leaves, cold instantly comes in.
Okay, so nighttime
So when the
stuff.
sun goes down, the fog gets basically. How would I say that? As the heat's leaving, it's moving so fast away that it actually sucks fog and cold from the ocean over San Francisco.
Yep, it like draws it in. It's just the airflow.
Yep. Yep. It's not very windy because the mountains are there, but it will get cold very fast. As soon as it's dark, it's like 60 degrees or colder. Probably feels colder because it has a lot of moisture in the air. I always tell people, if you go to San Francisco and you're going to be there past dark, take a jacket.
Take a jacket.
Because you will get cold real quick. Mostly because of the moisture, too. San Francisco's an interesting place. Oh, man. It's been around forever.
Yeah, like American history.
Yeah, I mean, it's a port town, so it's been there for a long, long time. They have a bunch of homeless issues right now.
Anytime the climate's really nice, it it allows for people to exist outside without worrying so much about dying.
Yeah, I mean we don't generally have that problem. Maybe in the Central Valley, especially on the north side where it gets snow. But the Central Valley where I'm from, which is very big, it goes all the way down almost to LA, and that's where the southern mountains are, crossing over, and then it goes all the way up to a place called Redding, which in a big bowl basically.
Breading?
And then yeah, it's like 30 minutes from the border of Oregon. And then you have mountains on the left and the right, and then cross those mountains on the left, and you come into the area where I'm at.
Do you like your area?
But
have you had a chance to go hiking yet?
I have not.
You've been working, right?
But it's not the work. It's just I'm at the energy.
Yeah, that sounds like work's been.
I was tempted to go tomorrow to use the buses and trains and maybe go to Berkeley and they have a botanical garden there. But I don't know if I feel like it anymore.
Let me know.
It was a long day today.
If you want a day to
relax
a little bit, recharge, you can always go Sunday, I guess. Or
no, I don't think they're open because it's a school property thing, so I don't think they're open on Sundays.
Okay.
But I can always go later. It's not like it's not gonna be there.
Different day, different time.
Yeah, I'm more prepared basically.
Oh, I mean, we don't really have a time to start tomorrow or anything, do you? Like for target time?
What?
For
the gaming?
Yeah, for MechWarrior 5.
No.
Okay.
But Saturdays are usually my rest day, so I don't like to do anything on Saturdays.
Okay. So we can play it by ear and see what's going to go down. So I think I'm going to take off pretty soon because it's probably, instead of getting into a game here, I'm probably just going to turn it off for a bit. And we'll catch you later today for MechWarrior 5.
All right.
Yeah, I'm back now. I can have a somewhat more regular streaming timeline instead of long gaps in between.
Yeah, I haven't really streamed that much.
You've been working.
A lot.
It's been a week.
Dang, dude, where's my thing? Can't remember what day it is. One day I did a whole bunch. I think that might have been last weekend.
Yeah, when the time is right, Sometimes it's a good time. Jump in. Sometimes your game without streaming happens too.
So, I definitely game without streaming because certain games I need to do some adjustments on, like my enlisted game.
Mm-hmm.
It looks terrible when I go back and watch the video logs. I'm like, oh man, and I don't know what it is about this internet. It's super fast for downloading, but man, when I stream,
uploading,
it lags out.
Depends on the where the server is. I mean, depends on a bunch of things, right? If it's communicating with the server and then also trying to stream out at the same time, like.
But it's very specific to that game.
Oh, okay, then it could just be the architecture of the game.
Because even that game, like, I'll have issues where if I'm watching something at too high of a stream, either on Twitch or on YouTube, watching a video too high, it will lag me out when I'm flying. I wish they'd fix the flying part.
It may not be optimized. It may strain the engine, something like that, right? That's,
so whenever you, like what I call flip the deck, when you ever go upside down and it re-renders the ground and all the trees, it can cause it to lag out.
That exactly is the reason why I haven't picked up Starforged Legacy. Because the reports are that it's not optimized and it's like making people's systems go crazy trying to like run it. I'll link it in the chat for everybody, but I'd seen it before. It came out recently, very recently, and
it came out recently.
The 1st of June, so not too long ago, 20 days ago, 19, I guess. And all the reports of the people are enjoying it, but people are saying it's killing their systems, like it's not optimized.
Huh.
So.
Well, I could see that for a totally different reason than the internet. Watching some of what I've already watched. There's a lot of flashes.
Oh yeah, from the game. Yeah, it's
Yeah.
it depends on how it's being rendered, but
But if it's game stuff, I mean,
apparently
you could
people are saying
alter
that it shouldn't be as bad as it is. They're saying it's just taxing their resources. Like something about
Oh my
100%
goodness.
100% GPU usage when you load levels. They're like, wait a minute. They're like
Wait, when you load levels?
between
That doesn't make any sense.
between levels when you're loading whole new sections.
No, I know that doesn't make any sense because GPU has nothing to do with loading levels.
If you're rendering some kind of graphical, area.
Yeah, but that's not. I guess if it's a. Oh, I see what you're saying. So when it's actually phasing you into the mission.
Yeah,
not
when you're going
it's
from one
loading.
zone to the next or whatnot.
Yeah, I could do that. Yeah.
But so I don't know. I'll wait until the reports of that die down.
It,
Keep an eye on it.
and it is very detailed. So I'm wondering if it's
Trying to do too much at the same time.
the detail's so good that I wonder what scale they did the models on. It might be a bigger scale than what you think it is. So
Yeah.
that's why it's using so much more data.
Could very well be that if everything's rendered.
Usually my solution for anything like that is you turn all the flashes down. You turn the light blooms, the light, something else called light. Turn that down, you turn the shadows down, and it fixes a lot of those kinds of problems.
I could see that being helpful.
Not as-
It's classic
Not as pretty, but
shader maneuver.
anything to do with light, because it makes reflections, it makes shadows. All that stuff takes so much longer to render. It looks fun, actually. I'm not entirely sure what I'm looking at. It looks like a single ship you have, and then you just fight a bunch of enemies.
Yeah, single ship, and then like bosses and stuff, and like levels and whatnot. But yeah,
Very similar to the one I just got.
I don't know. When the time's right, I'll probably pick it up and check it out. Price is good, so
What's the requirements to get out of that part?
question.
How's this so I don't have to hear it? Where's the bottom? Windows 10, memory 8 gigabytes. i5 seems kind of high. Not entirely sure what those ratings are. 1050. Well, GTX 1050 is not that high of a graphics card. Huh. That's just the minimum. What's recommended? Oh, an RTX 360 or higher. That seems kind of high.
Yeah, as recommended. Yeah.
As a recommended, yeah. I mean, RTX 360 is not that great in the 3 series, but that's still kind of new age in general since we're only, I guess we're on 50s now, but it's still not. For the average person, that's kind of.
It's getting up there a bit. So
I'm just lucky I could spend money on things like that.
it's a nice luxury, but
Even though I don't buy them brand new. Yeah, you're taking off. All right, sir.
see you soon. Take it easy. Have a good night. Or a good morning. Either way. Take care.
Yeah, no, I'm going to bed.
Okay, fair. So everybody, thanks for joining. Feel free to like, subscribe, follow, Patreon, all that stuff. Catch you in the morning. And be well.